where did that come from?
It came from, that's all Ben, man.
Wow. He lets that hair down and just goes. Wow.
He doesn't suck.
No, he doesn't.
No,
he doesn't. He's so quiet too. And then I press play on that, and 4 seconds in, it just that. And was there inspiration? Is there anything? Where did that come from? Did you just come in and go build a song around this? It was incredible.
Well, I mean, you'd have to ask him. I don't want to speak for him, but I know that we all worked very hard on that song. I mean, that song, Death by Rock and Roll, is a song basically 10 years in the making. When I first met Ben and Cato, Ben had a demo of like a verse and chorus of the song Death by Rock and Roll. And this is before we were a band. And then Pretty Reckless started, all that, tabled that song, didn't think anything of it. And when all this went down, that line came back around, and I went, we should finish that. Like this is very fitting now, and to everything that's happened. And that was kind of the start of the album, of completing that song, recording it. And so I know I did, and to speak for Ben, in the way he played it, was just attack. That was the whole point, is balls to the wall, like battle cry for rock and roll, attack it.
Yeah. Well, well done. It worked. And as a runner, I've already put it on a running playlist, because that is one of those that anybody out there that runs, put that on your playlist, and then also call the radio station and request the song, because it's awesome. Taylor, thank you very much for hanging out with us. We appreciate it very, very much. And hopefully we'll see you live in person very, very soon. Anything you want to say to the fans on the way out? Go right ahead.
Just, hey guys, and check out the new song, Death by Rock and Roll. It feels really good to be back, and can't wait to see you all when the storm passes. It's going to be great. Stay safe, everyone.
Taylor Momsen, Pretty Reckless.
How are you, everybody? Donnie Fandango, and I am very lucky, and I know I'm nervous because my hands are sweating like crazy. I got Pete and Sam from Chevelle. Gentlemen, welcome back. It's really great to see you.
Hey, it's good to be seen. Good to be here, Donnie.
Well, and it feels like there was a number of years where we were running into each other a couple of times a year, but now it's been, I would say, probably 3 years, and it feels like forever, but you're back with great new music, guys. Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, it does feel like forever.
So let me ask you, the break between records was the longest of your career. I'm sure you're going to get this question 6 billion times and have already, but it was a long break. What was going on during that time? Was it just a record that took a little while longer to make?
Yeah. We were doing records almost every 2.5 years, roughly. Yeah. And I think I hit a wall, and I just needed a little more time. I think I kind of like, we don't learn very quickly. We learn by mistakes mostly. So we decided, hey, let's add another year. Well, that year turned into an extra year, and because of COVID and all that. So we wrote a ton of music. And then in 2019, we went back to the drawing board and wrote another 6 songs, because
plus we did a long tour in 2019 too.
Yeah, we had
from writing.
A good opportunity that came up that we didn't want to pass up. And then so we kind of had a collective thing where we came together and say, hey, I don't think half of these are good enough. So our producer pushed us, and we came out. So anyway, I wrote Self-Destructor at the end of 2019, and a host of other songs. And we needed to record those in March of 2020. That was right when COVID was kind of hitting, right? I guess everybody has their own time frame of that. But for us, we were in LA, and it was March 5th, and it was really starting to crack down in LA. And we finished the album up and then skedaddled back home March 18th. So
yeah,
then it turned in, we were like, okay, so when do we put the record out? Let's hold for a minute. And then we got into the summer, and we were like, Sam and I are freaking out. We're like, let's just put it out. So we've been trying to put this album out since summer of 2020, but we had some disagreements. It's weird. It's a weird time. We didn't know what was right. So we held off, but then I had an epiphany. I woke up and I was like, one day I was like, Sam, dude, let's just do whatever it takes to get it out. We need to feed the fans. We need to feed ourselves creatively. let's just put it out. It is what it is. I don't want to sit down any longer. So the label agreed, and this is where we're at, and now we're promoting. So couldn't be happier with the response, though. So
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, and I want to ask about Self-Destructor, because to mine, and I've been a fan of you guys for, I mean, a long time. And I looked, by the way, Self-Destructor is at least the 17th Chevelle song that we have played on the point over the course
Really?
of your career and our career.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, that's
a lot.
insane.
But this, to me, this is certainly the longest single you guys have ever released.
Yeah.
Is it the longest song you've ever made? And was that a calculated move to change things up a little bit, or can you kind of talk about that? Because I was surprised as heck to see a 5-minute 43-second Chevelle song.
Yeah. Well, here, Sam, if I don't
Go
mind me
ahead.
answering that. So, okay, the song was written, and we didn't think it was a single at all.
Yeah.
So we just write now. And it is what it is. But this, the ending, the reason it has the piano on is because we were huge Faith No More fans, growing up as, teenagers, and I don't know if it was, so I'm writing on different things now. Piano, there's keyboard on the new album.
Hey, good morning, everybody. It is Friday, and we are right here
Here we
for
are.
you, and we are live. That's right. Everybody feeling good?
No.
No?
I mean, yeah.
Why, Ray?
No, we're good. I'm ready.
Everything's great.
I want everybody's energy to match today. Come on,
I match you. I have a beard now.
we just had an eclipse, lunar eclipse.
Ah, yes. Put my moon water out overnight.
Oh, good,
Charged it up.
good. That's all ready to go.
That's ready to go.
Good. Lern's moon water is ready to go.
Buy it on
for-
Etsy for $40.
That's
You
a
should.
deal.
I should.
a
We
good
were
deal.
filming a video the other day, and I won't give too much away, but I had to suck on a couple of straws. And I think the video guys mentioned something about putting those on their Etsy accounts. They're like, oh, well, we just collect things from radio personalities here in the hallways, and we just sell them secondhand.
Ah.
So if you'd like to buy a straw that I have sucked on, I think it's like $20. So just inquire
what
within.
a bargain.
Right? Am I right?
No, honestly, this whole moon water thing.
Uh-huh.
So you got a whole how much water we got?
It's just a
We got
small little
bucket?
canning jar of moon water.
Okay,
tub.
so let's
Yeah, I
go.
through my tub.
She put a clawfoot tub out in her yard.
And I just lay it. That's where I slept last night.
And where was this moon water being charged up? Was it outside?
It was outside. It was on my deck.
Okay.
It was on the little table that I have on my deck.
Okay, so what we need to do is, where can we get little vials?
Oh, I can buy those at the witch store.
Okay, so go to the witch store
I was about to say, I have no idea.
and just like little ones,
Yeah, itty bitty little guys.
itty bitty little guys.
Low cork top.
Make a little necklace. What are we doing right now? Do you want to make?
No, we
I
are
will go
selling
to
this
Joanne
stuff.
right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, but we can sell them. I mean, we can make a little necklace, or you can just have
It doesn't matter. Do it the moon water, whatever you want.
Okay.
It's all charged up, ready to go. I don't know what you'd use it for.
Well, I have like holy water from a church at my house as well. I mean,
Let's not. We're just talking moon water.
Okay.
Because lunar eclipses are hot right now.
so hot right now.
Yeah.
Lunar eclipses are so hot right now.
I'm gonna say I could have mixed them, and we could have had the holy moon water. You know?
We could have, but maybe next eclipse.
Okay.
But we'll put it on Facebook Marketplace.
See what we can get for it.
See what we get for it.
What's the price point? What's the markup?
I mean,
here?
when's the next lunar eclipse?
Well, there hasn't been one since like 2022, right?
Okay, so yeah, okay, it's been 3 years. When's the next one?
I don't know.
Because no more charged up lunar eclipse water
Yeah, this is
will be
blood moon.
available until here we go.
Hang on.
Date is going to be
Next eclipse.
lunar
Next
eclipse.
lunar eclipse, 2025.
When I put it in, it said today and yesterday and today.
Okay.
Let's see.
Next one.
Oh,
is gonna
September 7th.
Okay,
The
so
next
it's
total lunar eclipse will be September 7th,
Of
followed
this
by
year?
another, of this year, followed by March 3rd of next year.
Okay, so it's going.
Yeah, but there was something.
So it's not going to be worth.
brings
that
down the
much.
price a little
Brings
bit.
down the price.
Okay.
quite a
We're
bit.
gonna put it back up.
Hey, but tomorrow's not guaranteed. Nor
That's
is
right.
Next March.
Also, it's my husband's birthday on September 7th. So this is, that will be a different kind of water. And this was the worm moon.
I forgot. I forgot we were having an eclipse. The moon did look sweet last night.
It was great.
You put a worm in the moon water.
Yeah, it's like tequila.
Yeah.
You know.
It looked sweet
like
last
that.
night.
Yeah.
Nice and big.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, beautiful. Today, there's supposed to be some bad weather rolling through.
Yep.
So if you have any evening plans, they say 6, 7 o'clock. That's the kind of target for this line of storms rolling through. Going to be bad.
I'm going to go out to dinner tonight at 6:30.
Ooh,
Not
oh.
good.
Keep your eye on the sky.
Yeah, keep your phone by you. It honestly, it said, wherever you are this evening, make sure you are at a place where you have access to at least 2 to 3 ways to receive warnings.
Oh my God, really?
Yes, whether it's, earshot of siren, phone, for one of the, not Amber Alert, but, whatever the heck it is alert, windy alert, news station, radio, whatever it may be.
I just latch onto Steve Templeton's torso whenever the storms roll through.
All right, they say timing, depending on where you are. So I'm looking at the National Weather Service of St. Louis. They're saying probably our area, 7 to 9 p.m. target.
Okay.
Fast-moving severe thunderstorms moving up to 70 miles an hour would be capable of producing widespread, significant severe weather across the area. Over 80-mile-an-hour gusts of wind, strong tornadoes,
As far as
large hail.
As far as the level of severe weather, they say it's like a threat of 5. 5 is the max. Mm-hmm. It was 3 a couple days ago, what they were anticipating. Right now, 4.
Should I cancel
4
my
out of
dinner?
5.
No, don't cancel the dinner.
I'm going to Columbia, Illinois. I'm driving 40 minutes.
Well, then it'll be a little bit later.
So the dinner is in Columbia?
Yeah, it's
you'll
6:30.
You'll be where you're going to be.
I know, but my cats are at home. I got Mr. Gray with his little house
They know what to do.
outside.
They're going to be fine.
Oh.
I think it'll be all right.
What kind of dinner is this?
It's a dinner that's been planned for over a month.
I'm going to be on the highway.
With 2 dear friends.
You'll be fine.
I'm kind of worried.
New restaurant.
It's going to be fine.
Okay.
It'll be all right.
Oh, yeah, it says it's going to go around Columbia.
Oh, great.
No, in all seriousness, you'll be fine. You'll be where you're going to be.
Okay. All right.
It just says...
I love a canceled plan.
Well,
You're going to be in a rooftop bar.
Yeah.
Oh, God,
Yeah.
if something happens to you, it's not on me.
It is on you.
Patio
If I die
dining.
in this storm,
It's
it is
not on me.
let the record show. My mother can file charges
It's
against
not
Scott
on me.
Daniel
And how much
Rizzuto.
that moon water going to be worth if she perishes?
Oh, yeah, bathe yourself in moon water.
I will. I'll put a little sprinkling on me before I leave.
Well, we have a bunch of things to celebrate today and over the weekend, maybe. So St. Patrick's Day is Monday. So there'll be some St. Patrick's Day celebrations this weekend. Is anybody doing anything specifically for St. Patrick's Day?
I'll drink some whiskey.
All stocked up on Pedialyte? I don't know.
I'm going to go get a shamrock neck tattoo.
Sweet.
Yeah. I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
Corned beef, shepherd's pie. I don't know. Wear something green.
I'm Irish and I hate all these foods.
Plan to cook Irish food in any capacity.
You hate all of them?
No, I like potatoes, but corned beef and cabbage, no thanks.
I like corned beef.
What else?
Shepherd's pie is pretty damn good.
Shepherd's pie is
I don't
very
like a
good.
pot pie. I don't like a... Oh, wait, that's when the mashed potatoes are on top.
Mashed
Yeah.
potatoes.
Yeah, I do like
and
that.
Hamburger. It's just like a casserole, basically, right?
That's a sadness
so
bowl.
good.
It is. That's
That
the first
is
Kentucky
so
Fried Chicken
good.
sad bowl, but just without the chicken.
Maybe watch Boondock Saints or maybe 1993's Leprechaun.
Love it. Scared me to death because the
Which-
guy was the same size as me.
Which, of course, as is tradition, speaking of leprechauns.
Oh, that's...
yes.
Remember when the leprechaun appeared?
Everybody see the leprechaun say, yeah!
Yeah.
Remember when the...
Got to hold to the wrong stuff.
It sounds like a crackhead that got to hold to the wrong stuff.
remember when the leprechaun showed up?
In the ghetto.
Yes, that's right.
I love this. This is my favorite viral video of all time.
It's pretty great.
The sketch.
Yeah, we had
here.
a soccer team and our logo was the sketch.
Was it really?
Yeah, on
That
the
is
front of our
excellent.
shirts was just
We
the
need to
sketch.
update that drop. I'm going to make a note.
Why?
What?
All right.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community. Many of you bringing binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones to take pictures.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else seen the leprechaun say yeah?
Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like.
Perfect.
Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff. And it told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
We're going to get down to the bottom of this. Yeah, it's still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This wars off spells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. Yes. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm going to run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where the gold is. I want the gold. Give me the gold. I want the gold.
This is Brian Johnson, NBC 15 News.
Yep,
Do you have
there
the
we
remix
go.
of that guy? You ever hear the remix that was like techno that somebody did?
No.
I want to know where the gold at. And then it's like this hip hop song.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, it's up there.
Dude, by
I think
far,
it's clean.
my favorite part, every year, my favorite part changes. And for the last couple of years, though, it's been stuck on this fact. We all know how the news works. If the news is out somewhere and they get you on camera and they whatever, they're like, hey, spell your name, you know, because we're going to you say your name, or they put it up on the thing. But now, this one they go, this guy who's directing traffic.
Right, this guy.
All right, here we go.
Is this it? Oh, man.
I think so.
Let's hear it.
Leprechaun Gimme the Gold rap video. Okay, let's see if this is it.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All you gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else in the leprechaun say yeah?
I want to know where to go. I want to know where to go. Give me the gold. I want to know where to go. I want to know where to go. Give me the gold. I want to know where to go. I want to know where to go. Give me the gold. I want to know where to go. I want to know where to go. Give me the gold. I want to go. I want to go. I want to go. Give me the gold. I want to go. 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 I want to go.
This guy
Give me the gold. I want to go. I want to go. I want to go.
This guy.
I want to know where to go.
This goes on for 45 minutes,
I know,
by
dude.
the way.
That is your jam.
Well, happy St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, and also
coming up
for
on
you.
Monday. I hope you celebrate this weekend safely.
Yeah.
Don't do anything dumb. Well, today is also 314 Day.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Two meanings today. It's Pi Day, 3.14, blah, 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 for all the nerds out there. And it's also St. Louis Day. That's right. Today is
What's up, St. Louis?
314 Day, St. Louis Day, where we celebrate everything St. Louis.
That's right.
How do we plan on celebrating today? Have some toasted ravioli,
Gooey butter cake.
gooey butter cake,
Kiss John Hamm on the face.
maybe go to Ted Drew's. I don't know.
I'll be driving the majority of 270.
Could be doing that.
You know,
But
it's
I think,
very St. Louis.
in honor of 314 Day, we need to come up with a definitive list
Okay.
of things to come out of St. Louis.
I'm writing it down.
So a top 10 greatest things to ever come out of St. Louis list. And this is going to be the list. There will be no other list but this list
Okay.
that we're going to put together right now. The greatest things to ever come out of St. Louis, the top 10.
Top 10. That's it.
Not in
Is there an order?
let's just come up with the 10 and maybe we could order them. But just let's get the 10 right now.
I'm writing in pen, so whatever you say is binding right now, okay?
Well, let's discuss. Okay, what should first go on this list?
I have John Hamm at the top of my list.
Oh, my gosh.
So I just want to say thank you to John Hamm.
I'm on the other end of the spectrum.
However, I also
Okay,
have
John-
Tina Turner on this list. I don't know. I have people on this list.
Okay, so Tina Turner,
She's the queen of rock and roll.
but although a very complicated man, Chuck Berry.
Yeah, he's off of my
I
list.
have him on my
He's
list.
not on your list?
I have
Not
him on
not
my
on my
list.
list.
He's not on your list.
He is
not on my
the
list.
Why is he not
godfather
on?
of rock
He is
and roll.
the father of rock and roll.
Yeah, I got a difficulty
But like it or not,
I understand. Separating the things.
Separating it out.
Yeah. Are you mad at him because of the videos and photos of women urinating? Is that what it is for you?
Well, there's a lot of stories.
Yeah, among a couple of
There's a lot of again, he's a very complicated man.
Absolutely.
Imagine you
As
being
are
like,
all
no,
musicians."
that's cool.
Yeah.
It's something else. He cut me off in traffic one time.
But, the man is probably in the top 3 most influential
Yeah, the foundation.
people when it comes to rock and roll music.
Yeah.
All bands.
Okay.
I think you got
No. But you're not thinking of some of the bigger things. Top of mind, and I know this is nerdy, but Lewis and Clark Expedition.
Absolutely.
To come out of St. Louis. I mean, as far as like historical relevance and everything, you're talking about the greatest things to come out of this town.
We fly.
That's number 1 for me.
Because of Lewis and Clark.
What?
Right?
That's the
Lewis and Clark started
Wright
here,
brothers,
right? So
right.
they started.
This is
what I
where
meant.
the
The Wright
expedition
brothers. No.
This is where the expedition
It's 6 in the
began.
morning. Okay.
Yes.
Kitty
Began
Hawk,
here.
St. Louis. We all remember.
Okay, okay, you know what? Let's put Lewis and Clark down. I think Lewis and Clark will.
They count as one, though. You don't get
Yeah.
both.
No, yeah. It's
Lewis
the
and Clark.
expedition here, right?
Yeah, so Lewis and Clark Expedition. Fine.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was thinking Lindbergh.
You were.
Yes.
Okay, I'm all messed
Lindbergh
up.
First
was the
transatlantic.
transatlantic.
Whatever, dude. We have a
The
plane
Wright
at the
brothers,
museum.
First
Kitty Hawk.
non-stop transatlantic.
We have a
Okay.
boulevard.
We have a boulevard.
and a high school.
He flew
And
the
an
Spirit of St. Louis.
He did,
That's
and
okay.
And
It's pretty cool.
there's some controversy with that cat too.
Gosh damn it. Okay, so Lewis and Clark, what number on this list?
Well, I'm sure if they- I'm
put
sure-
it- it's the first. It's the first thing to occupy.
We're
the top
putting
10.
them at number
There's
10.
some.
I feel like
There's
we're gonna
Lewis and Clark controversy too. So we gotta
take it out.
we
of
gotta
our brain.
separate. They leaned on. I believe they leaned on a native woman quite a bit. Took a lot of credit. It's well documented. Who was not from here.
Sacagawea?
Yes.
Where was she
Sacagawea.
from? Philly.
Sacagawea was from Philly?
No, I don't know.
Yeah.
You can tell by her accent.
She did. She threw batteries at the settlers, and that's how they caught her.
Okay, but I do think that Chuck Berry needs to be on the list.
Yeah. Absolutely he does. I mean, what
Ahead
are
of
we talking
him.
about right now?
How many?
He's not
Here's
on
what
my
I want
list.
to know.
10.
Just-
There's
is,
only
is it
10
all
things.
people?
No, it could be people. It could be things.
I also had a personal experience, and it just like has ruined it all.
We got to take our personal stuff
Yeah,
out
we
of
gotta.
here.
Yeah, we gotta step back from the personal.
This is an objective thing.
Pretty heavy though.
Well,
Did he touch you? Like, what happened to you?
No.
What?
Yeah, what happened? Did he?
No.
Was it a
Okay.
camera
No,
situation?
No,
Did he
it was
look
not
at
a-
you?
Why do you bring
Did
it
you
up
pee on
then if
Chuck
you don't want
Berry,
to talk
dude?
about it?
Because you asked me why
you
he's
pee
off
on
my
Chuck
list.
Berry
There's-
against your will,
There's
dude?
plenty of reasons he's off my list.
Okay. All right, let's keep going here.
Ice cream cones. I mean, like that's something that came out of St.
World's
Louis.
Fair.
Yeah,
Do
for
you
sure.
want to just put the World's Fair?
Ice cream.
here's if we don't. Here's the thing: peanut butter introduced here.
George Washington Carver.
World's Fair 1903. Peanut butter introduced St. Louis, Missouri. That's huge.
GWC?
Tums. You should care about
I
this.
freaking love this broadcast sponsored by Tums.
Tums
Every
is a St.
day.
Louis thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
downtown.
Wow.
Well,
That's
The fact that
cool.
they do not
Tums-
advertise with me really upsets me.
Okay, I do think Purina should be put on the list.
Absolutely Purina. Oh my God.
Wait.
Well, we got to talk about AB.
T.S. Eliot, Anheuser-Busch, Purina.
I'm
awesome.
not. This is not in order. We're just throwing stuff out.
But we only
but
have
we only
10.
get to pick 10, man.
Okay, well, put Purina on the maybe list.
Okay, I have a maybe post-it that is, I have Tums, AB, and Purina.
Okay, I also think AB should definitely be on the list.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, AB,
Yeah, that's
Anheuser-Busch. All right, put Anheuser-Busch, lock it in on the list.
on the list, like the
Right?
definitive list. Lewis and Clark is already clogging this list up, so here we go. AB and Lewis and Clark is what we have right now.
Lewis and Clark are one thing.
Right, I know.
Lewis and Clark,
Anheuser-Busch.
Anheuser-Busch.
Tight.
I really think this Chuck Berry thing should be reconsidered.
I do too. I am pro.
Okay, let's put
rock
them
and
on
roll.
the paper, but let's figure out if we got 10 that come before a rock and roll.
636 says, show us on the texter where Chuck Berry touched Moon.
Okay, here. I am so upset for you. I don't like this. Okay.
There was no touching. Let's not get that going.
I mean, Stan Musial, people are saying.
Sure. Tennessee Williams. Spent most of his formative years here.
What about
I believe. Okay.
what about the Buck family? If we're going to go into sports and start picking people out.
I think the St. Louis Cardinals. Period.
The organization.
The organization.
Then you got to put the Blues on here.
I as much as I love the Blues, I think the Cardinals have had more of an impact on this city and nationally than the Blues.
But what about Brett Hull? He's a treasure.
Okay, he is a treasure locally. He doesn't have the same shine other places. People don't know his shenanigans.
So you want me to put the St. Louis Cardinals as the
Maybe
third?
on the maybe list.
Oh.
Ice-T. Was Ice-T a thing here?
I think doesn't that just go with the World's Fair thing?
That's the World's Fair.
I think
Should the World's Fair just have its own kind of spot?
The World's Fair traveled, though, didn't it?
Here's the thing.
It wasn't just here.
I think the most famous one
was the 1904.
Was the 1904.
If we're going to do 10, we could get away with a lot if we just do the Cardinals. It's all encompassing. We bundle the Bucks. We bundle Musial. We're bundling this.
I like that.
Everything under the Cardinals umbrella. Ozzie Smith, because we got to talk about Ozzie.
Yeah, but I agree. Let's
He's not from here, but Ozzie is St. Louis.
Like
I don't care where he's from.
Yeah, unless there's things to come out of St. Louis.
That's St. Louis's Santa Claus, dude.
Honestly, on their own, Jackie Joyner Kersey.
Put her on the maybe
One
list.
of the greatest female athletes.
I would also throw Nelly
to
on the
ever
list.
live.
Here we go. We got so many.
And
We need to make our
Jackie
list.
Joyner Kersey does things here. You know what I'm saying? Like that doesn't there some facility over there that she built?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a big deal to me.
Remember, the list is to come out of St. Louis. So this would
But
be.
she was born here.
East St. Louis.
Right.
But this is stuff that has a worldwide cultural impact that has started
I
here
think
in
she
St.
did.
Louis.
Didn't she have like 10
she
gold medals
she's
or something?
One of the most decorated
Like
Olympians
3 or
of all
4
time.
different Olympics.
What
I
about
think
John
on the maybe
Goodman?
list. John Goodman, put him on the list. On the maybe list.
James Gunn.
Yeah, James Gunn.
That guy's in charge of the cinematic universe of Marvel right now, dude.
Jenna Fisher.
Toasted ravioli, which has become a very big culinary thing around the world now.
Right. I feel
which
like
originated here.
Is it over? Are we clogging things up with the toasted rav each time? Can we just allow that to just
What do you mean?
be what it is and we don't have to acknowledge it anymore?
Oh, you mean like it's been crowbarred a little bit into everything?
Yeah, I feel like we've overrated the toasted rav as being a thing.
Yeah.
Maybe here in St. Louis, but around the country, toasted ravioli's popping up on menus.
Yeah. That's
and
true.
Again, it originated here. So to come out of St. Louis.
Slinger started here. Huge.
Oh, yeah.
That's huge. Gerber sandwich. I won't say that has national popularity, but it's something worth an honorable mention. Gooey butter cake. There's a lot of food items. A lot of artery clogging items come out of here.
Could we do artery clogged items and just kind of have like a 3-prong approach?
Just put
Heart
Rav
attacks.
and barbecue and a
I
couple
don't
other
think so.
things all
Yeah.
together.
What about this? And it's not a fun one.
Oh, don't say the arch. Don't. You can't.
No.
Okay, people are saying the arch and
No way,
texture and
dude.
everything.
Who
Like, come on,
cares
that's-
about the most overrated landmark maybe in America?
And you have to come here to get it, so it didn't come out of St. Louis. You know what I'm saying?
Kindergarten. First kindergarten.
Yes, the first kindergarten was here in St. Louis.
Oh.
We invented kindergarten, dude.
That's adorable.
We invented finger paints. Peeing in the blocks.
Nap time.
Nap time. Get on the rug.
Get on the rug.
Parents get to go. You get to go for a half a day. Check it out. See how you feel. I mean, if you're talking about something that caught on, kindergarten caught the F on, dude.
Build-A-Bear.
Build-A-Bear.
I don't know him.
Build-A-Bear.
Build-A-Bear. Yogi Berra.
What? Somebody's saying Mark Twain. Would he be a part of St. Louis?
He's not St.
I
Louis.
don't think he's St.
Missouri.
Louis. That's Hannibal.
Yeah, Hannibal's kind of claimed him pretty hard.
I wouldn't even say that's even St. Louis Metro.
No.
Hannibal's claimed him hard. They got
You can have Hannibal. You could have Twain.
they got
That's a
Mark
big
Twain
one.
Fest.
Twain's yours.
I'd love to claim Twain. I claim Twain.
Let Hannibal have him.
I think respectfully, we have to let Hannibal keep Twain. They've really built their entire identity around him.
Zach in the chat says the talk box, which is a very influential instrument.
Sparta, Illinois, though. I believe the talk box was invented outside the metro area. I could be wrong.
I mean, T.S. Eliot has to go on there. We don't have that many Nobel Prize winners.
T.S. Eliot, my ass.
He's right.
Ahead of the ice cream cone?
No, I didn't say
Never.
ahead. Well, first of all, we're not ranking.
Yeah, we're not ranking, but
No, to be put on the list?
Nell Carter.
yeah.
We got two famous Nellies. Nell Carter and Nellie
Give me a
Nelly.
break, Nell Carter.
Yeah. Ain't Misbehavin's Tony Award-winning singer Nell Carter.
somebody says Vest Soda.
Cedric.
Oh, man.
I mean, Vest Soda may be good, but it's only St. Louis. It's an only regional thing.
Okay. Well, does anybody give a crap about Lewis and Clark outside of this town? Like, I get it. They explored. Cool.
Oh, so this is a popularity contest?
No, do other people have monuments of Lewis and Clark in their cities? No, we do because it's St. Charles and it's fun.
Everybody learns about it, though.
I'm going to go ahead and say there's probably some.
I mean, there
along the
was
Mississippi.
it would be considered a significant achievement to start here in
I'm
St.
just
Louis.
trying to get more space for delicious things. I don't like that we've run over John Hamm and Jenna Fisher and Tina Turner and Nelly. I don't like this.
I think.
Look at this post-it. It's full.
Okay, let's start putting stuff on the top 10. All right, so we already clogged it up with Lewis and Clark
And
I'm
and
sorry.
Anheuser-Busch. We got
and
8.
Anheuser-Busch. Those are fine.
I'm going to give you some things. And let's just
Yay or nay on the list?
Here we go.
Yay or nay?
John Hamm.
Nay.
I mean, I love that he needs to be on the paper, but I'm not sure he's making the top 10.
Fine.
And I love the guy.
Rafe.
Yay or nay?
I love me some ham.
But not significant enough.
I don't think he makes
Okay, fine.
the cut.
Next.
Because we've forgotten a lot of other
Yeah,
famous
because we got a lot of cool things.
Gooey butter cake.
Nay.
Nay.
Dude. Nah.
What the hell is wrong with you guys?
What do you mean?
Dude, I'm sitting here looking at a list. Maya Angelou is from St. Louis.
Yeah, I mean, Maya Angelou, significant.
Josephine Baker
We can
is
only
from
put
St.
a
Louis.
handful of people on the list.
Yeah, but let's
Scott Joplin.
Hey, we got to get Lewis and Clark on here.
I thought
But
Joplin was
Maya Angelou
Springfield.
can't be on.
Vincent Price, St. Louis.
Joplin was St. Louis? I thought he was Springfield.
Keep going.
Okay. Tina Turner.
Nay.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Nay.
Well, then we are not having more people on this list, I guess. Ted Drews.
Nay.
Yeah, who gives a crap?
Where's Chuck Berry?
Chuck Berry.
Yay.
Nay.
Yay.
On the list.
Okay, I'm sorry, Moon.
Whatever, dude.
On the list.
Okay. The World's Fair.
The 1904 World's Fair.
Yay.
And all of which.
And everything that comes with
and
it.
everything that came
The
with
introduction of peanut butter,
the ice cream cone.
ice cream cone, all that gets thrown in.
Iced tea, all that stuff.
It's all thrown in.
All throw. Okay, we'll say what has come from the 1904 World's Fair.
The World's Fair and all it came with.
Yep.
Because it brought the Olympics here, the first marathon.
Yeah, I mean, so
Yay.
much.
Yay. Yay?
That gets a lot.
That's a big umbrella.
That's a big
Good.
umbrella.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
great.
mean, the structure of Forest Park, the pavilions. I mean, come on.
All right. Tums.
Nay.
Think about all the nervous bellies of this United States.
I'm not taking anything away from them.
Let's put a pin in that one.
Oh,
Dum,
that gets
Tums.
pinned.
I think that because if we're going to do companies, I mean, we got Energizer, we got Purina.
Well, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying Chuck Berry should have got pinned.
Here we go.
Listen. I know you. I know you have a problem with the
y'all
guy.
don't know. I see.
I can't wait to find out what happened to you. And you better damn well know the
Yeah.
first
I
commercial
already
break
told you.
we're
I've told
having.
you
I'd like to
before.
If you want
Purina-
Chuck off the list, you got to say why. You can't just.
I gotta
These
say
people wanna
why.
know.
There's not enough out there.
I told you to take everything.
Listen, I don't like the
foibles.
pee-pee. I don't like the personal pee-pee stories or the fact that he robbed artists.
The man was flawed. Okay, we
He was a very
established
flawed
that.
man. Absolutely.
Can I
he was.
put Purina up for a yay or nay?
I mean, okay. I like. Yes, thank you for the food for our animals. Yes, but if Tums isn't going on there, I don't see why Purina will.
I think Purina is a bigger company than Tums.
Nay.
I'm saying no. And I love it.
2 nays?
I'll agree with you here. If Purina doesn't go on, we can't put Tums on. Because people care way more about their pets than their poops.
That's what I'm saying. Purina's got a bigger impact.
People
I think-
care way
I
more
can't
about
eat
their
society.
kibble and not crap myself. Okay. Tums has saved lives.
So is Purina. And all that. Okay, putting a pin in that one too. Rawlings?
Does that go under the St. Louis Cardinals
Oh man, no.
and Company? Because now we have the Joe Bucks, the...
Let's say Cardinals. St. Louis Cardinals.
Yes.
Yay.
Cardinals, yes.
Yes, Cardinals, yay.
But the...
Wow. We really went out on a limb.
What?
Put the Cardinals on.
Cardinals and all that goes with it.
I get it.
The Bucks, the Smiths, Ozzy and Nico.
Okay, John Goodman. Roseanne, The Big Lebowski,
Nay.
The Righteous Gemstones.
How many do we have on the list?
We have 5 left.
We need 5 more.
What's the name of the list again?
The top 10 greatest things to come out of St. Louis.
Okay. Greatest things.
Right now we have the Cardinals and all that it comes with, World's Fair and all that came with that, Chuck Berry, Anheuser-Busch, and Lewis and Clark.
I love Goodman. I think he's a distinctive
I
talent.
do too.
He's entertained me in many ways. I'm going to say nay on this particular list.
Enterprise.
Oh, I don't get a Goodman
I'm
vote?
sorry. John Goodman.
Here's I say yay, and here's why. If we don't put Goodman on, I don't think we can put any other actor on, because as much as I like the hamster, he is not a bona fide movie star yet. He's
still a
dipped
side
his
guy.
toe. He's still more of a TV guy. John Goodman's been in Coen Brothers movie. I mean, the guy is a bona fides, made the leap from TV and did it playing an everyman. Didn't even have the tool. Didn't have what Ham has.
Right. He
didn't have the hog. He didn't have the
conventionally
looks.
handsome.
He was just a big, burly Midwestern guy
With talent.
who really made the most of his talent. So if we don't put Goodman on, I think no actor goes.
Who
on
is
this
the
list.
greatest actor to come out of St. Louis?
It's got to be John
Is
Goodman.
it John Goodman?
The most popular or the greatest? Or the most
Who is
prolific?
the greatest?
It's
Who is the
Goodman.
greatest?
Well, I mean, we have a lot. What's his name? William.
Kevin
Burroughs
Kline.
or something. Kevin Kline, Sterling K. Brown.
Klein.
Vincent Price,
Yeah, Vincent
Yeah, I
Price.
mean,
the mom from Everyone Loves Raymond.
Doris Roberts.
Yeah, I knew
Phyllis-
you'd know.
Phyllis
So I didn't say
Smith.
her name. Robert Guillaume.
I mean,
Lots
there-
of ladies from The Office.
Yeah, there are a ton of actors that have come out of this.
They're
Can
all
we just
great.
say The Office ladies? I mean, Phyllis, Pam, and Angela. Or not Angela, but, what is her little name?
But wouldn't you argue?
Ellie Kemper.
Ellie Kemper.
A lot of those office ladies,
Scott Bakula.
regular-looking gals,
Kirkwood
riding the
Gregg.
coattails of the original regular-looking Midwestern human to pave the way into sitcoms for them, Jonathan Goodman. He laid the groundwork for all
right.
these other St. Louis actors. I can't think of, I mean, I'm looking at a list right now. The closest thing we got, William S. Burroughs, there's an argument.
Yeah, William Burroughs.
Nah.
Cedric has been pretty successful.
You know what?
What?
I think Goodman's got to go on.
Goodman's got to go
I think
on.
Goodman's
I love
gotta go on.
Bacula.
We need to put somebody from the arts on this list
Kirkwood
besides,
Gregg.
not from music.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Would Nellie go on the list?
No.
Nelly kind of came and went, you know?
What?
Nelly had his moments, but what are you talking about? You're going to put Nelly next to Lewis and Clark?
Right.
Like, what are we doing?
I know we played the
what are we doing
inauguration,
now?
but like this is
Andy Cohen?
Goodman is forever, dude. Just like Chuck Berry.
All right.
Oh, I guess
Goodman? John Goodman, yay or nay?
Yes.
I guess someone's not a sucker for cornrows and manicured toes over there, huh?
Me?
I'm going to say nay because I know you guys are all going to say yay, and that's fine.
Yay.
Yay.
Goodman.
Let it be known.
I say yay
Okay, put him on.
Number 5, John Goodman.
because we got to put.
An actor.
We can't put all our actors on, and I think if you put a actor on, it has to be him.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
And he was in Revenge of the Nerds, don't forget.
I am okay with that. I like that logic, and I'm
Okay.
Okay.
To represent the actors of St. Louis, John
yeah, I
Goodman.
feel
Now-
that's good. Now we're figuring out like categories.
okay.
We're kind of like slicing this into
This
the
is
pie.
nice. Speaking of pie, let's start food because we have no food on this list. We have drinks, we
I
have
think
the
toaster
beer.
ravioli should go on.
Well, there's the gooey butter cake, there's the pork steak, there is the
Nobody knows
slinger.
the pork steak out of St. Louis.
That's true. Although they do, they just call it something else. It's called pork shoulder other places.
No, it's not.
What?
Yeah, it is, dude.
No, it's not.
no,
What
Pork
about-
shoulder is something different.
Well, let's think. What is the food that comes out of St. Louis?
St. Louis style ribs, which is a certain cut, which is world
Pizza.
renowned.
Ribs, pizza,
Is it known as St. Louis
Ravioli.
style?
It is
just
known
be-
as St. Louis style ribs.
Let's just
It's
cut
the
the crap
toasted
here.
ravioli. Let's just keep it real, I guess. I hate it, but whatever.
There's three quintessential foods. I think St. Louis barbecue is probably more known.
But what's distinctive about that?
St. Louis style ribs are the rib that of choice.
What do you
for
mean
a
by
lot of-
that, though? Is it the
It's a certain
saucing?
cut.
They just cut a slab of rib? That's just everywhere. I don't understand.
No, it's called St. Louis style ribs.
So will you allow just a barbecue, just St. Louis
There are
barbecue?
ribs that won't let people merge into traffic.
Shall
don't
we
know how to
say
zipper.
St. Louis style barbecue? And obviously
I had a toaster ravioli.
I'm asking you. You're the one that's fighting for ribs.
No, I'm not fighting for ribs. I'm just telling you what there is something called a St. Louis style rib.
Right, and it's
Where my
gone,
barbecue people at?
Where you at?
And it's
Everybody
gone-
say yeah.
and it's gone further on the planet than toasted
I-
ravs.
Style ribs. I'm looking it up. St. Louis style barbecue. What is, okay, so the
Just look up
difference.
St. Louis style ribs.
St. Louis ribs, a specific cut from the belly of the pig, is a flatter, meatier, and have higher bone to meat ratio compared to baby back ribs, which are more tender and come from the pig's loin.
Right. So St. Louis style ribs.
I've never known that there was a different cut, to be
Yeah.
honest with you.
I would say barbecue probably is ahead of toasted red just because it's gone farther on the planet.
All right. So you want to say St. Louis style ribs? Because I don't think all barbecue coming out of St. Louis is significant.
I do. I think it's a Cardinals thing because you have the St. Louis sauce. So you have like there's a St. Louis style sauce.
Mullet.
Yeah.
So we get to.
I don't think that's that's not a world renowned thing. Like I don't know of St. Louis style sauce outside of here.
Oh,
And
you
barbecue,
don't?
we
For
never make
sure,
those
dude.
lists.
Everywhere
There's a
go.
KC, a Memphis, a St. Louis, and a Carolina. Like those are the four horsemen.
It is. He's right.
With as much
There's
Food
Carolina
Network-
mustard barbecue sauce. There's sweet St. Louis barbecue
With
sauce
as
on
much-
almost every barbecue joint table.
with
everywhere
as
in America.
much Food Network stuff that I watch or YouTube videos, I've never heard of somebody refer to St. Louis style barbecue sauce.
And what is St. Louis? Why do they refer to St. Louis barbecue as a genre of its own?
But
Here's the big four:
Other than here, I don't
St.
hear
Louis,
about that.
Kansas City, Memphis, South Carolina.
Other than being here, I don't hear about St. Louis style barbecue
So,
anywhere else.
back to your Food Network argument. Are you saying that you've heard on the Food Network them sit here and say St. Louis style ribs?
1,000,000,000%.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't watch the Food Network like you do, so I'll take your word for it,
All right.
and let's go with that.
And we're moving on.
It's less of an umbrella to say T-Ravs, but I'm happy to go either way. But I think we can only put one on top 10.
Okay, we'll vote. You want to say St. Louis style barbecue?
No.
I mean, I think that's the best. I think the Cardinals approach and having the ribs and the sauce and all that under one umbrella here, and your ribs thing, I think, because I don't know anything about ribs. I hate ribs. That's leading. That's at the top of this bubble here.
Right.
But I think
It's just
safer.
the cut. It's not even how they cook it.
Oh, okay.
It's the way they're cut. That's it. Again, it's not the act of cooking the ribs; it's the cut
They
of
do it
the
with
ribs.
a drywall saw.
They use a sawzall. It's how you cut. You know what? It's how you cut a catalytic converter off a car.
Oh,
Okay?
yeah.
That's how they cut the ribs.
That's why it's
Now
called
that-
that.
That's why it's called St. Louis style ribs. Okay.
Well, that makes more sense,
Same
and
thing, cut
I like
catalytic
it.
converter
Now
off
I'm
a car.
It's all
okay.
coming together. I'm down with that.
Okay, so is
And
it,
nobody could say Provel, by the way. 636-618-314, who have all texted over. Provel is only St. Louis. Nobody outside of this region knows of Provel.
right?
But I like where your head is at. I mean, that's speaking to me.
Yeah, man.
Cheese addict.
Provel didn't touch Moon inappropriately.
Hi, I'm Moon and I'm a cheese addict.
Show me where Provel touches.
I'll show you. Everywhere.
Everywhere. He drips himself
your heart.
down at Provel.
Okay.
All right,
What's next?
So here's some food.
So what are we doing with that?
St. Louis
St. Louis
style barbecue.
Fun.
It's
So-
on there?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's our food representative. That's our food category.
That is it? Over toasted ravioli?
Well, I mean, make a compelling argument.
People want it. I don't know.
But where? Other than here and at like a couple St. Louis influenced sort of
Apparently,
restaurants.
allegedly,
I know it
people
is.
are talking about it
Oh,
everywhere.
it's getting out.
618.
I'm not saying it's not getting
618
out.
says, as a chef, St. Louis style ribs are a cut, not a style. St. Louis style barbecue, as Rizz is attempting to say, isn't renowned. They're famous, but there's no R style type of barbecue. There's no like St. Louis style barbecue.
Well, okay, so now that an expert's weighed in, are we back to the Toasted Rav argument? I'm serious.
Tell me what you want on this list.
All right, show me where the ribs touched you.
Let's go back to food after this.
Okay, we'll put a pin on that one.
Okay,
too.
we're putting a pin in.
All right,
Put a
hold
pin on
on.
that one.
Time out. I Googled, this is what I Googled. 5 most popular barbecue styles. Here's what came up. The 5 most popular barbecue styles in the United States are Texas,
Yeah.
Kansas City, Memphis, North Carolina, and South Carolina. But then it says, let's talk about the most common barbecue styles: Texas style, Kansas City style, Memphis style, North Carolina style, and South Carolina style. So that does not mention St. Louis in the top 5.
All right. Well,
I think we
then
keep it
guess
off.
We go back to Toasted Rav argument.
Toasted Rav.
Really bothers me.
Just give these people what they want.
Just being
I
honest.
need
Toasted
it.
Rav.
I tried to do an impartial.
I feel like our egos are damaged.
View.
St. Louis style barbecue forgives you.
I'm going to be honest. As I was reading it, I expected for St. Louis to come out of my mouth, and the closer I got to the end of the list, the sadder I got.
I'm putting on here
I thought I was
heard it.
about to dunk the other way. 'Cause I was like,
Toasted Rav ... reluctantly is what is actually
come
on the
on.
list.
What do we got so far?
We have Toasted Rav, John Goodman, St. Louis Cardinals and all that goes with it, World's Fair and all that came with it, Chuck Berry, Anheuser-Busch, and Lewis and Clark.
Okay, we got 3 more
We have
things to go on the
3
list.
more things.
Wow.
And
We're in
think
trouble.
deeply. Do not screw around on
We're in
this.
trouble.
Let me present something.
Call these coffee.
These are not.
Love Caldies, not world renowned.
Hell no.
No. What?
I get it every Friday. What
I
are we
love
talking about right
Caldies,
now?
but,
More food.
So if we're talking about greatest things to come out now, objectively speaking, are we talking about things that have affected the world
Yes.
or created,
man.
shall we say, economic space? Because if so, and this ain't gonna go well,
I'm
but
already mad.
Jack Dorsey,
Yeah, Square,
Sam
Twitter.
Altman.
Yeah.
I mean, these are not favored individuals, I understand, at the moment. But as far as economic impact and things to come out of here, those are some huge
you're right.
names in American business.
Yeah. I would put it on. I mean, I would put Jack Dorsey on there. I mean, what Sam Altman did what?
Sam Altman
OpenAI.
OpenAI,
Okay.
ChatGPT.
I mean, yeah, that I feel like Dorsey more than Sam Altman just for the history.
I would put Panera on before them.
He's got
What?
more miles, but like Altman, as far as
What about Panera?
impact on how huge AI is going to be.
as far as valuation.
Can we just lump them in and say tech bros, Altman and Dorsey?
I think
I don't know.
We already copped out with the 1904 World's Fair on the Cardinals.
Okay, so we've done that enough. All right.
Panera.
No.
No.
It's a rough one. I'm
'Cause
gonna say
we-
no.
Can we revote on Purina, honestly?
Only if we can revote
Give
on
us a
Chuck
good
Berry.
argument.
No. Chuck Berry is on the list.
Why do you want Purina on here so bad? Like,
Yeah, dude.
what is
Because
your
it's one of the
deal?
biggest companies in the world, and it's here.
But so is, I mean,
He
well,
ain't
Twitter
wrong.
isn't here anymore.
21.
I do appreciate that.
If we're gonna put Dorsey's net worth is $3 billion. Purina's net worth, Nestle Purina has generated $21.4 billion in sales last year.
Okay.
I'm not arguing for it. I'm
Big
just saying,
company.
like,
Look up Tums net worth. What
You
is
say
it?
Sam Altman's
Energizer was a couple billion. I was looking up like some of the companies to see like who's really pulling down the chain.
What is the biggest company to come out of St. Louis?
Ooh, that's
Currently.
Okay.
a great question.
Let's
that has not moved
look
out
it
of
up.
St. Louis.
Look it up.
Purina has 1,370 employees. 1,370.
Centene.
That's not a ton.
25th on the Fortune 500 list. $144.5
Okay, listen,
billion.
no, I'm not taking anything away from Centene or like Worldwide Technology. They do their thing, but they're not a household name.
Okay, you know what is a household name? And he sold the company, but Scottrade was a huge disruptor.
I know.
in
Not a household name, though, as much as like Purina
What?
is or Energizer or Enterprise.
yeah, but you were just talking about global reach.
You're right,
I mean,
you're right.
Scottrade was one of the.
Listen, I know.
You're right though. Purina, there's Energizer batteries in every junk drawer in America.
Mm-hmm.
There's Purina products in Nestle products in the house of every single household in America. You're right. Culturally impact. If the argument here is coming out of St. Louis to have national cultural impact,
Cultural
you
impact.
can't. Even though now, that's why I would say Dorsey has, because he invented the cesspool of Twitter. He might belong on that list in front of all of those other things. As much as it is a absolute burning
I get it. You don't like
tire
Twitter.
fire.
I understand you don't like Twitter, but again, the cultural impact of it.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm saying prejudices aside, the cultural impact right now.
Monsanto.
Oh, spray them beans, dude.
You want that? Throw Monsanto.
That's
Well,
Up
Centene
there.
is
Okay.
still
If
the
you wanna
bigger
talk about
one out of all these.
if you're going to talk about effect. Monsanto, Scottrade, Centene, those are all
A health insurance
giants.
company. I mean, this is health insurance, right?
giants.
Monsanto?
Based
No,
here.
Centene. Is Centene a health insurance company?
Yeah, but again, it's a cultural impact. Yes, I understand they're in the background doing their thing. I understand Monsanto was in the background doing their thing. Fine. You want to put Jack Dorsey on the list? Fine.
I would.
Okay. Well, he also did Square, right? Square,
Yeah.
Square,
I
and
forget.
Twitter. Fine.
Let's
Jack
see.
Dorsey. Put him on the list.
Going on.
We're running out of room
Yep,
here.
we have two left.
Yeah,
here.
there's not a lot of runway on a list of 10.
14-time WWE champion Randy Orton. is
Randy
from St. Louis.
freaking
Randy Orton. Michael Spinks.
Miles Davis.
Michael McDonald.
Michael McDonald.
Damn, bro. After watching that Steely Dan doc, I'd argue huge cultural
By the
impact.
way,
You're going to have to get rid
coming
of
up
Chuck.
in Crap On, new Doobie Brothers song's going to blow your freaking mind. So you all
On
just sit
314
down.
day.
On 314 day. Michael McDonald has bestowed upon us something that we've needed for the
We have
past
two
30
more.
years.
We're running out of space here with a lot of stuff left.
Here's what we got.
618. Guys, you're missing the biggest one, the old Chrysler plant.
Put it on the list. Okay, here we have Jack Dorsey, Toasted Rav, John Goodman, St. Louis Cardinals, World's Fair, Chuck Berry, Anheuser-Busch, Lewis and Clark. Might I just say we do not have any women on here?
Okay, so what?
Jackie Jonah Kersey. That's
Or
my
Maya
vote.
Angelou,
Yes, okay, yeah.
or
easy.
Tina Turner.
What about 7-Up?
That
Yeah, I
is
was
not
gonna
a
say,
woman, but okay.
Is it did Dr. Pepper start here too, or is it just 7-Up?
7-Up.
I know there's some connection with Dr. Pepper.
Originated.
By the way, the Dorsey thing, I think that was the right move. You know, he's one of like 2 or 3 people suspected to be Satoshi Nakamoto.
No.
Jack Dorsey, that's
Yeah.
the
Can you-
Bitcoin guy.
Can you imagine if it came out and was revealed that Jack
7-Up was
Dorsey-
created in St. Louis.
Yo,
It's not
That-
even the best.
but
It's not even the best white soda.
oh, I don't know. I mean, cultural relevance
Dude,
is
7-Up
that's what we're
tastes
looking
like the
for.
flu.
It's what?
It does.
You're
You're
right.
right.
When you drink, when I drank 7-Up,
Throw that up there with ginger ale.
I'm just like,
No
this
way.
tastes like having the flu. That's all it reminds me of.
Well, that's because your associations with
That's
it.
what I'm saying. That's all it's for.
No.
It's like,
No,
hey,
or 7 of
no.
7s. Come on.
7-Up is
That's
so
fine.
good. 7-Up is so good. Sprite is the Pepsi. It's like a little extra too sweet. 7-Up was just
7
the
and
right
7?
jam.
Kate
Good drink.
Capshaw, she married
You're not
Steven
wrong.
Spielberg. That's pretty cool.
I mean, we have a tremendous amount of the B list, and I don't even mean like the B list. I just mean not top 10, but like top 400. We could fill that from the Carly Klosses to the
Carolyn Kindle.
right to the Enterprise. You said Enterprise as far as the company goes. Like, we mentioned that earlier, but
2 more spots, guys.
Enterprise and City SC is Carolyn Kindle, right?
yeah, but
yeah,
Enterprise
she would be a good one on this list.
Yeah, and Enterprise, talk about a disruptor in that game. Like, what a crazy success with that company. And they didn't reinvent anything. They just approached it differently and then just dominated.
Who do you want to put on there?
I mean, it's hard not to. If we're talking cultural impact, it's hard to keep Maya Angelou off this list.
Fine, put her on the list.
Poet, author, civil rights activist.
Put her on the list.
Love her.
We
Let's
didn't even
do it.
yay or day.
I mean, I'm down.
Fine, put her on.
I want to see you vote down Maya Angelou.
Yay.
On the list.
All right.
All right,
One
cool.
more.
I mean, she wrote. I know why the caged bird sings. For the love of God,
This is so tough. Well, I mean, T.S. Eliot. If we're talking about writers,
I agree. This is tough.
the dude won a Nobel Prize. I mean, it was.
Technically, Joseph Pulitzer lived in St. Louis. The prize is literally named after that guy.
He lived here, yes.
He wasn't born here,
Was
but he
not
lived the
born
majority
here.
of his life here.
T.S. Eliot was born here, right?
Ah, dude.
Pretty sure born
Just
here.
got it.
Go.
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot was
The
born
truck?
here?
Bigfoot specific.
The
Oh,
truck.
I thought you meant the animal, you dummy.
And you know what?
no,
You're right.
Bigfoot the truck.
I'm calling myself
people-
you dummy. I was like, what is that?
Got it. Bigfoot.
Bigfoot.
Case closed. No vote needed.
I mean, I'm down. I mean, this way
Okay.
we're covering everything. Hoosiers, everything. Everybody's involved. We got a lot of sophisticated people on this list. Okay?
There was a guy in his basement when we said Maya Angelou was like, "This is bull crap."
Yeah.
And then you said Bigfoot, and he's like, "All right.
I'm back on.
You know what?
Back on board.
All right.
I'm back on board.
You can have freaking Maya Angelou if you give me Bigfoot." I mean, Bigfoot is rad as hell. And I guess it did have. I mean, everyone does know what a monster truck is. It was the OG monster truck.
Yeah, it was the most famous of all monster trucks.
And that was like pre-monster truck rally, right?
Everybody had Bigfoot.
But I'm saying before there were actual monster truck events,
Yeah.
Bigfoot was just a monster truck that used to show up on like used car lots and run over old cars and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like that's how it all started. Am I wrong about that?
I mean, I met
don't
the
know.
daughter of the owner of Bigfoot, of the guy who invented Bigfoot. He used to go take her to school in Bigfoot.
Julia
That's
Bigfoot.
sweet.
Julia Foot.
She's cool. She's very nice.
She said her dad lifted the truck up, put a big ass wheels and would drive her to school in the thing.
That is awesome.
That's cool. But let's get real. We've talked enough about that. It doesn't belong on the list.
Bigfoot. Okay, let's put it up for
The
a vote.
Hoosiers are going to be picketing.
Maya
your next
Angelou
show.
off, right?
No.
I would like to say we are putting Bigfoot ahead of Miles Davis on this list.
Okay, I really.
I don't care. I'm just pointing that out. I was pointing out like
I mean, we're just doing this to be funny,
a
right?
jazz legend.
We do need a little levity on this list. This is very serious. This is a serious list.
Well,
wanna
it's
do
You guys
something-
made it serious.
It's a serious honor.
It is an honor. And this is the official list. The greatest things to come out of St. Louis.
We
First
have
of
one
all,
more spot.
If there's any a place that takes its pride too serious,
It's
our
St.
it's our
Louis. No,
town.
I know.
I mean, of course, this is an important
Listen,
list.
how do you know outside of St. Louis if somebody's from St. Louis? Because they're wearing something that says
Yeah,
they're
because
from
we
St.
look like
Louis.
tourists. That's our thing.
We don't wear the shirt of the city we're in. We wear the shirt of the city we're from.
Right.
Yeah. You know, people come home like, "Oh, I went to Vegas. I got a Vegas shirt." You know.
618
Listen,
Bigfoot started an entire industry, guys. Not even close. Listen. I'm all about it.
I would love to have it on this list. I think for,
Legally, I can't vote against Bigfoot for anything. So
yeah, it's in your contract.
Hey, I'm the one that goes to monster truck rallies.
That's right.
I'm the one every year taking my family.
Although not
So
taking anything
don't-
away from
don't-
Bigfoot, I
yeah,
think
don't-
Purina is ahead of Bigfoot.
Gosh, dude, did Big Purina?
I have
bro.
stock
for
in the
show?
company, okay?
There we
You got a
go. Let's get
lobbyist
this
in the
out
family?
here. Oh, you know what? Nikki Glazer.
Nikki's
She
huge.
is so hot right now.
Listen, give Nikki 10 years, she'll be on the list. She's not list ready yet. Okay. Here we go.
Let's
Suction,
go.
boys.
Here we go.
Okay, at the count of 3, I want everybody to yell out what they want on this list, and let's see.
Here we go.
And if anybody matches
Anybody
up,
matches, here we go.
okay. So
Wait,
get
what?
it in your
Hold
brain.
on.
Get it in your brain. The last thing on this list. I have mine.
Name. All right, go down the list already. All right,
Here we
these
go.
are, if you're just tuning in, we're making these for 314 day, the definitive list of things to come out of St. Louis.
Lewis and Clark.
Got it. Okay, we're great fun.
Anheuser-Busch.
Yes.
Okay.
King
Chuck
of beers.
Berry.
Yes.
World's Fair.
And all that comes with it.
St. Louis Cardinals and all that comes with it. John Goodman, Toasted Rav,
Yeah.
Jack Dorsey, Maya Angelou.
Okay, and this is number 10.
This is drum roll.
Here we go. Number
Let's
10.
go. Number 10. We're going to, at the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, then you say what you want, okay?
Okay, ready?
Oh, wait a minute.
Say it out loud.
Say it out loud.
I already
Say it
forgot
out
who's
loud.
on.
We just went over the list.
I forgot already. I'm too
Just
much
say whatever
info.
comes into your brain.
Too much stuff in my brain right now.
314 Brad Pitt's not from here. He's a Springfield guy.
1, 2, 3.
Purina.
Tums.
Davis.
Not trade.
Damn it. Scottrade. That's not a serious answer.
It is a serious. Are you kidding
What'd you say,
me?
Tubbs?
Tums.
Oh, Tubbs.
Also Tubbs.
Yeah, I take back that answer.
Crap.
Let's do it again. Drummers, please. Are you tired?
Hold on, man.
Okay, so yeah, saying something different than you did before.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
1, 2.
Can we do 3, 2, 1?
Okay.
Who counts up?
I don't know. I'm having a great time. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Bigfoot.
Elliott.
You said Purina. You got to be kidding me.
We matched.
What'd you say?
You said Bigfoot? Bigfoot it is.
What'd you say?
They matched.
T.S. Eliot?
I said T.S. Eliot.
Oh, there's two T.S. Elliotts.
Or
You said Purina.
I did.
I said Bigfoot.
I thought Bigfoot was already on. I didn't even know it was on the
No,
table. I
it's on
told
the
you I
table.
forgot already.
I
Oh, we
wanted
got to do this
Tom's-
again? The
Okay,
drummer's
okay.
getting tired.
Here we go. This is it.
This is it.
Does it have to be a different one?
No.
3, 2, 1.
Purina.
I'm doing a Kersey.
Bigfoot.
All right, Bigfoot makes it.
Bigfoot
All
makes
right.
it.
It's definitely the way to do it.
All right.
Okay.
So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your list.
314. St. Louis list sucks.
You know what? How dare you?
We're doing our best. I'm sorry
he
it's not
doesn't
good
like.
enough.
Oh, he doesn't like us talking about it. Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay, well, good for him.
314. Tuning out.
You know what?
St.
Get a
Louis
new area
list
code, you little
sucks.
dip.
Bye.
All right, here we go.
See you later, bud.
The top 10 greatest things to come out of St. Louis, the official Rizzuto Show list. Lewis and Clark, Anheuser-Busch, Chuck Berry, World's Fair and all that came with it, the St. Louis Cardinals and all that goes with it, John Goodman, Toasted Rav, Jack Dorsey, Maya Angelou, and Bigfoot, the monster truck.
You know what? Hearing it out loud, I don't hate it because
Yeah, it's
I
not
think
bad.
it's the perfect mix of our city because we didn't lean too hard on culture.
No. Well,
Like we went with it's half Hoosier and half culture, and that's a very good way to describe our city. Like we're very proud of our Hoosierific ways. Bigfoot, Toasted Rav. What else was on there? There was some other Hoosier stuff.
Lewis and Clark.
AB.
yeah.
Anheuser-Busch.
Angelou.
We had beer, fried pasta,
And then John
Bigfoot.
and then
We got
John
it
Goodman's
all.
face to represent it all.
and then we had John.
Yes.
But then we have the talent of John Goodman and Maya Angelou and
Guys, we did so
Charles
good.
Berry.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, it was. That's not
it
bad.
was a good mix.
You know, we didn't talk about Boeing or McDonnell Douglas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the big companies.
If this were 1989,
Big
McDonnell
companies.
Douglas would have been.
But I think we did it. Print it, send it to the governor.
Okay.
It shall be written in stone.
I will actually tag Keo in this post.
Hey, before we hit the break, if you are on your way right now to a hospital, getting ready to go in for a surgery,
What are you doing? Yes. Lifting words of encouragement, I presume, are next.
headline, don't have surgery on Friday. You're more likely to die.
Oh my
I'll give you the details next. But first, today's Team Rizz Member of the Day brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, the official sports bar of the Rizz Show, and home to St. Louis sports fans since 1990. And they're having a whole bunch of 314-day specials today at all area Hot Shots locations. From Wentzville, Mike Harris is our Team Rizz Member of the Day. Mike is a huge Rizz Show fan, has been an avid Rizvangelist over the years. He loves the beginning of the show because it's a perfect time to catch up with the show and learn about their personal lives and takes on different topics. Mike identifies with me the most out of the crew and loves King Scott's one-liners. The additions of both Rafe and Lern to the show within the last couple of years have been fantastic. Stoked to finally be a Team Rizz member. Mike Harris from Wentzville is our Team Rizz member of the day. Gets super sweet Team Rizz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, we'll take a break. I'll tell you about that whole surgery thing, and we'll get to crap on celebrities. It is 7:06. It is Friday. Traffic and weather. First look. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Severe delays 70 eastbound between Veterans Memorial Parkway and Drennan Parkway. Average speed about 15 miles an hour. Your point forecast: windy and pockets of destructive winds are likely this evening. Be on alert. Chances for tornadoes. High of 83. Right now it's 58 at the Point Studio.
All right, Larry, what do you got?
A special 314 doobie gift from Michael McDonald. Matt Pinfield with an update. Everybody's going country and so much more.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays, the porno birthday, all that and more next to your crap on celebrity. Stay there.
Yes, have some. You go.
Hey guys, it's a commercial break.
Make sure to like,
subscribe, and share. It's the best way to show your love for the Rizzuto Show.
so cheesy.
All right.
In your home or office is as simple as going to igotfloored.com. Michael's Flooring is a local company that's been around St. Louis for 3 decades. Mike Reynolds is the Michael. You might see him at one of the 3 locations in Dardine Prairie, St. Peter's, Creve Coeur, just down the street here from the station on Olive. And they have a passion for flooring, okay? And so when you order from Michael's Flooring, they want you to have the best experience for the best price. That is something that they have rested on with their dedication to us St. Louisans with the work that they do. The people that are going to come into your home and install your floors, it's going to be efficient, it's going to be professional. They want you to be happy because, you know, word of mouth gets around. This is a small town. You have a bad experience, that's going to get out, right? And you think about it, 30 years of Michael's Flooring. That's good stuff. So if you are in the market or maybe have no idea what type of money goes into getting a new floor, maybe what type of materials you need, they can answer everything. So do a little maybe weekend stalking at igotfloored.com, figure out what your thoughts are, and then get over to one of the 3 locations, talk to the representatives that are walking around. They're not going to push you around. They just want to make you happy, okay? Michael's Flooring, local company, igotfloored.com.
And if only you could make a deal with God, I know we'll eat places. Been running up that road, been running in my heels, been running on the buildings and those places. If only could. That was Kate W. Bush, Running Up the Hill.
Of Pain on 105.7 The Point. You are live with Liv, and I am backstage at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater with Breaking Benjamin, getting all of our swears out so we don't do that on the air right now. Gentlemen, how are we?
We're good. Great. It's good to be here.
Good. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here. And I'm going to start off by saying something I said to Brent Smith a couple days ago of Shinedown. I'm a fan before, you know, being a DJ and having a cool job, and I'm sure you guys can relate to that too, that you're a fan first with so many of these acts. What does it mean for you guys to be out on the road with Bush and Alice in Chains?
Well, we grew up with them, you know, so it's like surreal, you know. They go back before our musical endeavors into our real life as, you know, whatever you want to call that. So it's really surreal to be talking to them and hanging with them, and they know who we are, like, as people, like, oh, hey, Ben, or hey, Jason. We're like, oh, my God. You know,
it's still getting used to it after 2 months.
Yeah, and it's been like 2 months.
Yeah, I mean, there's a moment of breakdown, I would think, between, like, being a fan and they seem so distant, and now they're a peer. And I think that probably takes a while to digest.
That's your word.
Yeah, it took some liberty with that word, but
closer than maybe the average.
It's awesome. Yeah.
Quiet and respect. We're getting all the fans set up here because it's
toasty.
It is hot as.
Who knew? Good thing it's not hot today.
Yeah. It's fine.
Because that would be uncomfortable.
It's fine. You can still get your tickets. It'll cool down when the sun goes down.
True. Hot and no swearing.
Where's all the fun in
Why
that?
am I here? I'm just kidding.
I will say, again, as a fan, some of my favorite concert experiences have been at Breaking Benjamin shows. And I saw you guys last...
I should say it's snip time at South County Urological. Today's the day they do the vasectomies, which is a very quick procedure. You're awake for the whole thing. So this is not a major operation. And I could tell you that from personal experience. I got my vasectomy at South County Urological. And Dr. Watman is a great man. He's a great surgeon. And I had no problems. No scalpel vasectomy, very quick. My insurance covered it. You're in there on a Friday. You rest over the weekend. You're back to work on Monday. How painful is recovery? Minor swelling, maybe discomfort for about a week. Will my sex life be affected? That's the big question guys have. No change in interest level or ability to do anything. You're all good. South County Urological, 314-843-8000. They also treat kidney stones at South County Urological, and they do prostate health stuff, prostate cancer checks, which, as we know, very important. 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
Well, big things happening in the 21 Pilots camp. And you know what? If you are going to talk about 21 Pilots, there are legitimately no better two people in which that you could call to talk about said band than our guys. Gentlemen, it's wonderful to see you again. Hello, and it's been a while. Hello from St. Louis.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, it has been.
We're excited.
Man, it's really great to see you guys again. And the first thing that we want to talk about is the 21 Pilots Cinema Experience. Now, it's coming out on May the 19th. There'll be a special encore on May the 22nd. But I want to know, this experience came about a year or so ago during the pandemic. And I'm curious, the show was so well done, so well produced. How long did it take you guys to put that whole thing even together in the first place for it to run?
I think it was probably, I guess we were talking about, it was probably like 7 or 8 months from the very beginning. And it was, the way that we sort of had to go about doing it, we just kind of knew that because our live show is so reliant on people, that and once all that's stripped away, that we couldn't just perform the way that we normally do. So we kind of had to just go and reinvent the entire thing and sort of start from scratch. And once we did that, then it kind of just we knew it was going to take a while to pull off. And so it took a good probably 8 months to get all the logistics coordinated and together and make everything happen.
So then for you guys, as far as the day-to-day goes during that 6-7 months time span, so you guys are finishing the record or it's already done, but then the pandemic's going on. So there's a lot of things that are happening while you're putting this together. Was it something that you were working on every day for those 6-7 months?
Yeah, pretty much there was.
Apply.ficstl.org. I repeat, apply.ficstl.org. Lay the path for a new career. We're talking about being a floor layer apprentice in the Carpenters Union. And you know the principles of supply and demand. And right now there is a huge demand. And guess what? There always will be. For floor layers in the Carpenters Union, you can call now 314-644-4800 and get started. And this is a get paid while you learn, a earn while you learn education model. So how cool is that? While you're learning how to embark, and get all the skills necessary for this successful career, you're getting paid. You're getting paid in the process. Oh, yeah. Union membership, union benefits, medical, dental, vision coverage, pension, and annuity benefits, all for you and your family. If that sounds good, talk to them. Call them at 314-644-4800 or lay the path for a new career and get started today on the website, apply.ficstl.org.
By the one and the only Brent Smith of Shinedown.
I forgot how that song goes. All I heard was ding, 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 ding. I'm like, what are the actual words?
I don't think anybody actually knows.
Is that girls?
Yes.
It is.
Program phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RizzShow. Show your emails. RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. The Coleman's Campers text line. 314-649-3862. 314-649-DUMB. All right, Rafe's in Memoriam coming up. Friday fail stories, crap on celebrities, and porno birthday in just a second. All right. Don't have surgery on a Friday. As according to a new study, ending the week on the operating table is associated with a significantly increased risk of complications and death compared to other days.
Wow, significant.
Right.
Like 1%? Like 14%? Like, what are we talking about?
Let me see here. 5%. That's pretty significant.
It is. 5% more than the next more death-filled day? Or
let me see here. In a paper published this week, among adults undergoing surgical procedures, the odds of adverse post-operative outcomes, including death, readmission, and complications in the short and long term, were increased by 5% for patients undergoing surgery immediately preceding the weekend. This weekend effect was seen across multiple subspecialties, in particular among patients undergoing elective operations. And the reason is, it's pretty simple.
Surgeons like to party too.
No, because if something goes wrong and you need to be readmitted, the best of the best are not there over the weekend.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, so it's more about the recovery than it actually is about the surgery.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
That actually zooms it in a lot.
And that's the part of the story that's pretty interesting to me.
Yeah, because that makes me much more comfortable in the skill set.
Right.
I thought we were the variable.
No.
Oh,
it has nothing to do with the skill of the surgeon. Because things happen and there are complications, any kind of surgery you have, and if you need to be readmitted to the hospital, if something goes wrong, or maybe you're staying overnight, or maybe you're staying the weekend. Hospital staffs are significantly smaller over the weekend, and the best doctors are not there.
Especially in the lower level hospitals, right? That's one of the big differences between a level 1, level 2, and a level 3.
Right.
If I remember right.
Yeah, according to the researchers, the answer is pretty surprisingly straightforward. In a study quantifying workforce staffing, numbers for all staff members, doctors, nurses, and other clinical staff were shown to sharply decline over the weekend. And this may contribute to the observed weekend effect via a failure to rescue mechanism. That is, a short-staffed weekend team may be less likely to detect and act on acute complications early in their evolution, leading to a higher complication rate for patients. That's what the study says. So there you go. Listen, I'm sorry. These are just the...
This is the study.
This is the stuff.
That's good to know.
This is the stuff. So just be careful, guys. That's it. I do want to bring this up before we hit crap on celebrities. Where's that story? Oh, yeah. All right, you're in an Uber, and you suddenly remember you need to pick up something on your way home. Milk, bread, whatever. You haven't added a stop to the app, but you tell the driver, hey, pull over. I'll be 1 second as you jump out of the car. Have you ever done that before? I don't think I've ever done that. If you're an Uber driver, is that something that happens frequently? Like if somebody says, hey, stop right here, I'll be right back. There's a meter going, right?
Like a timer? Yeah.
An Uber?
But there's not, because it's a price, it's a set price. It's agreed upon when you hail it, essentially. And that's it. I've never...
Right.
I have had like longer drives from like LAX to some place or something, and on occasion somebody would be like, "You want to stop for food?" Something like that.
And what would the driver say normally? Like no, or like I'll stop the fare. I don't know how it works.
No, I've been asked by the driver, "Hey, do you want to stop for food?"
Oh, okay. Oh, that's nice.
And I think they mean like drive-through.
Yeah, I've gotten in and out on the way to LAX.
Yeah,
that in and out that's on the way to LAX. I've had LA drivers be like,
"Yeah, that must
swing
be
through here," and then just tip them good or give them like 20. But I have done that late at night too, with like other people in an Uber, drunk people in an Uber. Be like, "Hey man, take us through White Castle. I'll give you. It's right on the way," and just give them cash.
Right. So 618 has been driving for Uber for 6 years. It happens all the time. Now an Uber driver go, "No, I'm not stopping. This is you put in your destination."
Yeah, because they don't have to. They don't have to.
Yeah, then you just live with it.
All right. So one woman, here's what she did. She told the Uber driver to stop. She got out of the car, and to make it where the driver wouldn't drive off, she left her baby in the car.
Oh.
In the car seat.
What a crazy person.
What a crazy person indeed.
You use the baby as an anchor?
Can people stop using their children as paperweights and whatnot?
According to an Uber driver recently, that's exactly what one mom did during a trip. And if you think like a typical parent, a lot could go wrong. You don't know that you're leaving your infant with a stranger.
Still a stranger. Man, that's so crazy.
Isn't that wild? It's a crazy
I mean, what a move. I mean, it works, right? Who's going to drive
Like
off
just
with the
a way of a person thinking like, I'm going to just leave my kid with a stranger while I jump out and do whatever. The driver didn't say what she was going for. But in typical 2025 style, the driver just couldn't leave it alone. He took a picture of the car seat in the back of the car and posted it on social media.
Let's assume it was something quick and normal, like pack of parliaments.
You know.
Yeah.
What every parent needs.
I mean, a lot could go wrong here. You know, obviously the driver could speed off with a baby you've abandoned. The driver could call the cops. This guy chose to take a picture and put it on social media. His Reddit post simply said, "Passenger left her baby in my SUV to make sure I didn't leave her at the stop."
Man, what if the baby was just screaming?
Yeah, like what kind of parent just leaves their baby with anybody they
with
don't
a
know?
stranger?
Right.
I wonder what that baby's star rating is.
Some drivers wouldn't even notice and just take off, I'm assuming. Like she got out of the car, that's her problem. Goodbye.
Thanks.
What would you do if you were the driver?
I would get out of the car and like be out of the car the whole time. Like, I'm not looking at your baby. I don't want any part
I
of
would think
this.
it's some kind of trap.
Yeah, I don't think I would be. I would be like, no, you're not doing that.
What kind of trap?
I don't know. Maybe some kind of shakedown.
You have to adopt this Uber baby?
Yeah.
By law,
Congratulations,
if a
you're a
baby's
daddy.
Something
left,
to fine print when you
by
signed up to be an
law,
Uber driver?
if a baby is left in an Uber for more than 10 minutes, it is now the property of the Uber driver.
I don't like this babysitting Uber. I don't like it.
Honestly, I think the only thing I would do was I would go, at what minute point, at what timer point does my mind go, oh, she just doorstepped the baby?
Like she ain't coming back.
Right, yeah.
Oh, I'm keeping my eyes on the woman going inside the convenience store to get her smokes.
You're assuming she's going to a convenience store.
Yeah.
He didn't say where.
Oh.
I would think, if she doesn't come back, that's a heck of a move. She doorstepped the baby. And that's where my thought would go. I go, I'm going to give this about 3 minutes before I start to get worried.
That's what I'm saying. It's some kind of trap.
Yeah. No thanks. Also, Child Protective Services. What's going on?
Yeah,
Like, I might be on the phone with them.
Oh yeah, I'll be. I gotta run into Schnucks for some milk, and then she just goes in and then goes out another entrance. Goodbye.
Right.
Now the kid is your problem. Oh,
I don't even know his baby's name
That's
or
the
anything.
plot of a movie.
Here, you name this thing.
Yeah.
But honestly, man, wouldn't that be the best case scenario still?
Well, yeah.
If that baby's with someone who's willing to do that,
Probably better with the Uber driver.
I wouldn't mind driving past a fire station and being like, hey, man, this lady just dipped. And I think it was, you know what I mean?
Right.
But here's
Like it's an inconvenience for the Uber driver, but better for the baby.
Better for the baby.
Here we go. Here's her information and 1 star.
Yeah, for sure.
Your rating may go down if you leave a baby. If you abandon a baby.
Today is March the 14th. Back in the day, 75 years ago, 1950, the FBI begins its 10 most wanted list. 57 years ago, 1968, after how many seasons did ABC air the final episode of Batman starring the one true Batman, Adam West?
Was
How
it
many
like
seasons
one
did that
season
go?
or something? It was very minimal.
I say 3.
I like that.
Congratulations to Moon and Rafe, 3.
Oh, 3.
3 seasons. 50 years ago, 1975, Monty Python and the Holy Grail premieres in L.A. 30 years ago, 1995, the Goo Goo Dolls released their breakthrough album, A Boy Named Goo, with their first big hit, Name. That same day, with the release of Me Against the World, Tupac Shakur becomes the first male solo artist to have a #1 album on the Billboard chart while in prison.
If I remember right, I don't remember if there's like a public story or because we had the same publisher for
You
a
and
while.
Tupac?
No, Goo Goo Dolls, and they were on Metal Blade Records because they were kind of like a thrash metal band
Yeah,
at first, and
out of
then
Buffalo.
Yeah, and then they started. Johnny started doing like half the records in
Yeah,
that Goo Goo style that we know, and there was something where they were going to get dropped by the label or the publisher or something, and that was the song that saved them.
Name? Yeah, it's
Yes.
true, because I think the guitarist was the main songwriter and singer in the group.
The bass player.
Yeah, bass player. And Johnny Resnick was like the secondary guy, was on maybe some of the songs. And then he kind of took over, wrote a hit song, and that's it.
And it was more of a situation saving thing. We know it as like the beginning. Most people know it as the beginning of the Goo Goo Dolls, but it was like the
more of the,
we got to do this or we're over.
Middle of the beginning.
Yes, yeah, much more so.
27 years ago, 1998, Getting Jiggy With It with Will Smith was the #1 Billboard Hot 100 song. 20 years ago, 2005, U2, The Pretenders, Percy Sledge, Buddy Guy, and the OJs were inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And 14 years ago, in 2011, Rebecca Black gave us her song,
Friday.
And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
And we start with this. Some good news to report about Matt Penfield. He's on the comeback trail after a debilitating stroke 6 weeks ago. He told The Hollywood Reporter, "Guys, I'm alive, I'm recovering, and I'm able to come back swinging. I was unresponsive for 2 months. Friends were thinking that they were going to come to see me for the last time. The doctors never expected me to speaker walk again, but here I am." So,
That's
great
awesome.
update for him.
Great news. And he credits his daughter for
Really saving him and taking care of him this whole time and all that. And I guess there was talks about him having to have some sort of
restraining order against the girlfriend of the brother.
Yes. So I guess that's been dropped. Now that he's on the recovery, so hopefully.
What was the controversy?
The controversy.
The girlfriend was trying to access money allegedly, and his daughter was protecting all of his assets and things. So, and his brother was involved.
His brother was with the girlfriend. I mean, not with,
but on her side, maybe.
On her side, and
big old mess. So
the
I'm glad
daughter
he's
was
back
preventing them from coming to see him.
Yes, but hey, maybe that helped. Weeks after tickets went on sale for Beyonce's Cowboy Carter tour, there are barely any sellouts, which is, this is difficult for her. Some experts say the problem is high ticket prices, which range from $93 to $1,000. Fans aren't happy about that. A lot of people say, hey, they just saw her 2 years ago for the Renaissance tour, and a lot of people don't really like this new album. So could be a number of things.
Or all those things. Where is she playing? Is she playing domes? Is she playing big football stadiums?
Yeah, big arenas and whatnot.
So more than the 22,000 over you'd see at Enterprise. More like the America Center.
Yes.
Is that what she's doing?
I think so.
It's a lot of seats.
It's a lot of seats.
70,000?
That's a lot of people.
Boy, the biggest show I ever seen there was that Garth Brooks show. My God.
Was it great?
Yeah, but I don't think I've ever been to an arena show with more people than that Garth Brooks show. And we've seen Metallica at the Dome.
Yeah, the Stones.
I've seen the Stones at the Dome. But that Garth Brooks show, they filled, because he didn't have a huge stage. I mean, his stage was big.
It was big, but it was perfectly
But it wasn't
sized. It wasn't overdone. The production wasn't, the production didn't take up extra space.
Yeah, exactly.
So it was simple.
It was just about the
was
band
still
and the
cool.
music.
It was still cool. It was still a cool set, but they packed as many people. Was he in the round?
No.
No, he was not in the round.
No, he was in the back.
Metallica was in the round.
Yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of country, Willie Nelson has a new album out called Oh, What a Beautiful World. It's going to be released on April 25th. This is his 154th studio album, which is insane. Speaking of country,
so 154 records.
Yeah.
How many are actually good?
Well, probably most.
Okay, that's a serious question.
I will say not his reggae album.
Okay.
I will say I am willing to admit that I was not crazy about Willie's reggae.
So brave
album.
of you.
I mean, he's been putting out records for many
100 years.
Many years. He's in his 90s?
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. He's very prolific. 154 records. But actually, how many of those are decent?
Sit down and listen to them consecutively one day. Do the Willie Nelson challenge, See if you can get through all of them this weekend.
154 records.
How long would that take you? 150, let's say it's 154 hours.
Oh, God.
Because they're probably, some are less than an hour, some are maybe a little bit more than an hour. Dude, a Willie Nelson-a-thon? Let's go.
Crazy.
Most of the pop stars are going country these days. Chappell Roan is one of them. Chappell's new material includes the song The Giver, is country loosely, and she admits she's not trying to invade country music or win over the country crowd. She's just creating songs that make her feel happy and fun. Here's Chappell Roan.
Chappell Roan, Missouri's own. Chappell Roan, here she is.
I have kept country in my heart, and it's so incredibly nostalgic to drive in West Hollywood and have Jason Aldean or Alan Jackson, Chattahoochee, Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy. I want to feel that way on stage. I want to feel that.
Love that for her. Justin Bieber is going through some imposter syndrome things, some self-worth issues right now. He posted on Instagram stories saying, quote, "People have told me my whole life, wow, Justin, you deserve that. I personally have always felt unworthy, like I was a fraud. Like when people told me I deserved something, it made me feel sneaky. But damn, if they only knew my thoughts, how judgmental I am, how selfish I really am, they wouldn't be saying this. If you feel sneaky, welcome to the club. I definitely feel unequipped and unqualified most days.
Poor kid, man. He's
going through something.
He's got some problems. I wonder how much. Like, remember Diddy took him under his wing when he was young.
Maybe that's riling up some old things he's submerged.
The dude is so talented, man. I'm rooting for him.
I'm
And he's a dad now. Maybe that's, I imagine when you become a parent, you are reliving things from your childhood. I guess he's come
through his giant, remember douchebag phase where it was like peeing in hot buckets.
Yeah, and egging houses, egging his neighbors.
And
his adolescence.
Street racing and like just being, listen, he grew up in front of our eyes,
He
guys.
did. He's our son. He's America's son.
He did it with access to hundreds of millions in his 20s.
Had like a weirdo
he was
dad.
a little obnoxious.
Like the dad was like hanging out with him. Like when he was like a kid, when he was like a teenager, his dad was like dressing like him and hanging out with him, like being part of his posse. Cool dad.
Cool dad.
I hope I'm rooting for him. I didn't know they had a kid. They had a kid.
Yeah, they have a child.
Oh.
I remember Woody and I
Congratulations.
back in the day. We were at the Grammys and broadcasting live from Radio Row as we did every year. And some guy named Scooter Braun came up to us and said, "Hey, do you want to interview this new kid I got? His name is Justin." And I go,
"No.
What is he? 11?" I go,
Yes.
"No, thank you."
You missed out.
Who would have known?
But you know what? I like that he's being so vulnerable because I feel like everybody who's anybody has had these thoughts of like imposter syndrome. And so I want to say that that's very normal. And so if you do feel sneaky, like he's saying, I think you're all good. There is a Japanese strawberry that's being sold in Beverly Hills for $19, a single strawberry. And Demi Lovato is out here doing the capitalistic Lord's work. She bought this $19 strawberry and did a little taste test. And she says that her rating was not awesome. She gave it an 8 out of 10, says it's not tart at all, which I like. I don't like tart strawberries, but this isn't even sweet. Oh, well, I just wasted $20, so maybe don't buy that.
$20 for one strawberry?
One strawberry out of Japan.
What's so special about this?
They're supposed to just be delicious.
Really?
Like perfectly balanced of sweet and tart.
You seen the watermelons over there?
Square ones?
Yeah, they'll do like square watermelons, and it's not for like so you can have a cool square watermelon. It's because the markets are so small, especially in Tokyo. You know,
Oh, yeah, so it's
that they use them to stack them.
That's great.
They say they don't taste good. They say
really?
there's something missing, like a little sweetness to it that a normal watermelon would have.
It's just interesting to watch them do it because they vine it into these stacked boxes. It's almost like
I've seen it. They're weird.
It's like a shoe rack, and it just grows and then
that's neat.
It's for shipping too.
pushes
I
against
thought
the
I
things.
read somewhere.
Yeah, I mean it's
Fit more
really
in a
cool.
crate if they're square.
Yeah, it's really cool and kind of brilliant, but it sucks that it doesn't taste good.
That's what I read.
Rob Zombie has published a new spelling book titled Z is for Zombie, Learning to Spell with House of 1,000 Corpses and Friends. So if you have a little kid at home who's a Rob Zombie fan, you might want to get him that. On the latest episode of The Kardashians, Kim K says Kris Humphries only paid for 1/5 of her engagement ring, and then she covered the rest. But she still demanded that she return it after their divorce. So here is a little audio clip of Kim Kardashian.
I wonder what my next ring shape will be. On my last and final hurrah. Number one was a cushion cut, 14 karat. I still have it. Yeah.
Number two, you bought from Lorraine.
Yeah, which I had to give to Kris
And the
Humphries.
divorce.
Wait, Lorraine, my Kris Humphries ring was an emerald cut, right? How many carats? 18?
But 18 with the sides.
Did you keep it?
I didn't keep that. I was pregnant with North, still married to him. And in order to divorce him, he said I had to give him the ring in my divorce.
That she bought, by
That I
the way.
bought.
She bought it.
Contributed a fifth.
You know what? Best getting rid of what you could have done. Was
I know, but I would have loved a collection.
So relatable.
So
and
relatable.
collecting
A
engagement
collection.
rings.
Yeah,
Pregnant with
yeah.
Kanye's baby while we're engaged or married to somebody else, and he keeps the ring.
And she was framing that like she was the good guy.
Yeah.
That's my favorite part.
It
She's
is.
like, I was pregnant with another man's baby, and he was while
Can
still
you
married to
believe
him,
And
and
he
he was
had the
putting all this
audacity.
pressure on
Yeah.
me.
They were
He had
married
the audacity.
So they were married for 72 days, by the way. This
Yeah,
is
I
back in
remember that.
Thanks for
2011.
catching that, Rafe. I think that probably passed a few folks.
Speaking of chicks that have a lot of money and are on TV, entrepreneur and reality television star Lisa Vanderpump is getting into the hotel business. She's agreed with Caesars Entertainment to overhaul the Cromwell hotel on the Vegas Strip, and the space will eventually be called the Vanderpump Hotel. So people that love that show will love to stay there in 2026. Tiger Woods and Vanessa Trump, the ex-wife of President Donald Trump's oldest son, Donald Trump Jr., have been romantically seeing each other for the last several months. The relationship began with a friendship, now became something more.
Tiger Woods, y'all.
An insider tells People that her ex-husband is cool with the pair being an item.
And he's got a documentary coming out.
He does.
Which is being produced by
the Obamas.
The Obamas.
I know.
Is this the wife that hit him with the golf club?
Oh, I don't know. Is that, I don't know the, is that true? The blonde?
Donald Trump Jr.'s wife?
Tiger Woods.
Oh, Elin? No.
Elin Nordgren?
I don't remember.
What about her?
Maybe I misheard the whole story.
He's dating Donald Trump Jr.'s ex-wife.
Ex-wife.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around.
Yeah.
Dang it.
2004 sitcom and Friends spinoff Joey, which aired for just 2 seasons, is now available on YouTube for the first time. So the final episode of Friends aired May 6th, 2004, and then they did this spinoff with Matt LeBlanc, and up until now, it hasn't been available anywhere unless I guess you
Was it
bought
good?
it. I never watched it. But Drea Di Matteo,
Oh, that's that.
Paulo Costanzo, they're in it, and it's all about his family. Ghost Adventure star Aaron Goodwin, who we talked about earlier this week about how his wife tried to hire a hitman to kill him, has filed for divorce.
Oh, that's a good enough reason.
Good for him.
That's a good reason to file for divorce.
Yes. And finally, it is 314 Day, and the timing on this could not be any better. The Doobie Brothers have released a new song called Learn to Let Go, and it's their first single in 45 years to feature St. Louis's own Michael McDonald. So it comes from the upcoming album Walk the Road, which will be out June 6th. McDonald, who wrote the song, explained it's a song about what might be the hardest lesson we learn, and one of the last things we do in this life is learning to let go. So, ladies and gentlemen,
dude, and this is Michael McDonald at his Michael McDonaldist.
It's an instant classic for us.
From the beginning, you go, woo, man, this is Michael McDonald.
Should I take off my pants?
Yes, you should. Let's go.
Take off your hat at least and salute, because here we go.
All right.
Your hair became instantly curly. I don't know what happened.
Doing an impression of himself.
When I first heard this, I thought it was Michael McDonald doing a Michael Donald impression.
Dude, it's all of his songs into one. I keep forgetting that the end is that song, and then it's all the other Michael McDonald songs, just all of them.
Yamo be there.
Yes, Yamo be there.
What do you guys want?
Yamo
What do you
burn this
want?
place to the ground.
To the streets.
This is a good thing. None of us are saying it's a good thing.
I'm not.
All right.
But it
This
is
is delicious on a Friday.
I'm not crapping on it.
Oh,
Add it to your playlist
I
now.
thought you guys were saying like it was bad.
no. It's
How
like-
dare you?
No, it's just like watching an animated version of a movie that you know you love.
I just love that my nickname Lern is coming out of Michael McDonald's mouth.
How dare
Do it
you?
one more time.
How dare you?
Hit it to us again.
Okay, here we go.
Hit me. Hit me.
Here we go.
Pass.
You just do a spin. Yeah, dude. I love that.
Thank you.
And that is your crap on
I
celebrity.
felt like I was just in one of his back. I instantly felt like I was one of the guys singing in the background. That's how you know
You
it's a
can't
smack. It's a hit.
have it.
You can.
Are they coming to town?
They, I believe, are going to the Ozarks. I think there was like a St. Louis announcement, but I don't know if it was here.
Going to the Ozarks.
We went to.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm an idiot. Hello. Thursday, September 4th, 2025.
We're taking off the
Thursday.
5th.
Taking it to
Can we go to the Doobie Brothers as
I
our
would love
show?
to.
I would love to.
Take it
love
off
to.
Right now, I
the
can't.
5th.
You said the Ozarks, and I'm just imagining Michael McDonald tubing. And that'd be like the most fun day ever.
A pontoon ride with Michael McDonald.
Oh, I fell off the tube.
Oh, there's a pine tree.
I got poopy water in my mouth.
All right. Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Simone Biles, the most decorated gymnast in history, is 28. Ansel Elgort from Divergent, The Fault in Our Stars, and the Carrie remake is 31. Stephen Curry is 37. Sasha Grey is 37. Jamie Bell is 39. Taylor Hanson, the middle Hanson brother, is 42. Chris Klein is 46. Brian Q. Quinn from Impractical Jokers is 49. Grace Park is 51. Rick Dees is 75. Billy Crystal is 77 years old. Michael Caine is 92.
Michael Caine is 92?
90 friggin' 2, dude. And Quincy Jones
is dead.
Died in 2024, but would have also been 92 years old.
Quincy Jones has passed.
Just last year, though.
Somebody said, ask John Hewlett about Michael McDonald. Does he not like him?
I would find that hard to believe.
Can you text him?
You're our man.
Well, he's on Arizona
Resident.
time, but I will. I'll text him right
He's
now.
up, probably
He's
hiking.
up. Yeah, he's on top of
I wouldn't be
Camelback Mountain.
surprised
right
to find out John Hewlett was Michael McDonald.
God, I
like
wish.
that's his Batman Bruce Wayne.
Ask John Hewlett what he thinks of Michael McDonald.
I work for Casey. Cardinals are
I don't want to hear any bad stories.
And now batting.
Yes.
Our leader.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Brooke Hunter. And today's birthday girl's been in 323 fine films, including Assume the Position. She was in Ball-Busters, Booty Duty 10, Butterface 2, Count Racula, Filthy Old Farts, Horny Housewives and Heat 11, Naughty Little Nympho 7, The Whore with No Name, and who can forget her role in 2007's Lern's favorite,
Yes.
Rush Hour on the Assway.
Oh.
Dude, filthy old farts.
Get your motor running.
It's my favorite pornographic film.
Filthy Old Farts is definitely like the subtitle for Grumpy Old Men 3.
It is.
Grumpy
Had to
Old
be
Man
a
3,
parody.
Filthy Old Farts. Brooke Hunter is 55 years old. It's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays. And that was your crap on celebrities. We'll take a break. We'll come back with this week's Friday Fail Stories. It is 7:44. It is Friday. Traffic and weather.
Oh, God.
It's rush hour on the Assway, guys.
I want a McDonald everything.
Moon coming at you.
No traffic.
Oh, no.
Traffic's brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. The highways are clear. Your point forecast, windy and pockets of destructive winds are likely this evening. Be on alert. Chances for tornadoes around 7 p.m. To 1 a.m. High of 83 today. Right now it's 61 at the Point Studio.
Is our guest on the phone?
There's some guy named Bert on the phone.
Oh.
Bert.
Hopefully
That's the guy I'm supposed to be
Bert.
calling, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine, Bert Kreischer on the phone.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
That was well played, gentlemen. That was well played.
Well, we're expecting a call from Bert Cummings, too, so we're not sure.
Oh, okay, good.
You know, it's funny. I told my son yesterday, I was like, hey, I have one of my favorite comedians on the show tomorrow. He goes, awesome, you have Kevin Hart on. I go, damn it.
My daughters and I saw Jumanji, the first one, for the first time, and I was like, I got out and I was like, God, I want to text Kevin and tell him how great.
West County Auto Body is the best auto body in the country. And West County Auto, they work for you, not the insurance companies. So when you take your car in there, you know they're going to take care of you and they're going to treat you right. And you're going to drive out of there with your car looking absolutely incredible. Because there's one thing they do perfect, and they know that not all bodies are created equal over there at West County Auto Body, but they're just incredible plastic surgeons. They will make your car look phenomenal, and you'll be back on the road in no time. So don't make two mistakes. You already had one accident. No need to make two of those. Do it the right way the very first time, and don't go to the wrong auto body repair facility. No, go to the right one the first time. That's the best auto body in the country, and that is West County Auto Body. And they're very easy to get to. They're right there on Lindbergh near Page. They've been there for a long, long time. They're St. Louis through and through. They're not owned by a national company. It's just a locally run company. Rob and his team over there are absolutely amazing, and they are here for you. So go to West County Auto Body. Get your car done the right way with westcountyauto.com.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, and look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
Calzones. You know what? The weather is supposed to be a little dicey later tonight, but hey, the patios at Sauce on the Side are going to be open for your lunch, and you know, maybe you're bogged down today. Maybe you're like, I can't leave work. I can't leave, but I want a calzone in my pie hole. Well, guess what? Sauce on the Side has a delivery service, and they have their own. Okay, so there's no, third-party app with high fees. That's all through them. So there you go. You could have Sauce on the Side delivered to you, or you could skip out on work. You're coughing. Oh, no, I don't feel good. Now you're at one of the 12 locations enjoying a beer and a calzone at 12:30 p.m. on a Friday on 314 Day. And it's a local company that is here serving up delicious food made fresh. Okay, so you're eating a local St. Louis eatery. Vegan, gluten-free options. Pile on the meat. They can stuff every type of meat in one of these things if that's your jam. And they're open 7 days a week. So if you can't get to it today, maybe later this weekend. SauceOnTheSide.com.
So here we are, way back Point Fest, and the first band of the day is a band that, through the course of my life, I think I've seen your band 6 times, but we've never chatted and said hello. It's strange that wouldn't happen. I know you mentioned Mississippi Nights. Yeah. We talked on the phone the other day, and yeah. I remember the club well. We used to have great shows there, but it's like anything these days. Stuff doesn't stay around as long as you would think it would. So I remember something specific about this show, and it's a little creepy. So I'm going to go ahead and warn you. So where I was standing at Mississippi Nights, they had the back door open, and I could see directly into your tour bus. Okay. And I saw you. This is like right before you guys are going on, and I hadn't ever seen you before till this night. And you had like this black leather jacket on, like these skinny sort of jeans, and I was like, this dude is a bad man. And you were. And it was such a great show because that night it was a couple of different bands. Letters to Cleo were on that bill. Yeah. Ned's Atomic Dustbin were on that bill. I love those guys as well. So it was like a cool thing. But it was the first night that I saw you guys, and Vinnie, you had this like for real frontman rock star presence about you that I thought was very cool at the time.
You sure put the pressure on me today. Where do you go from there?
Right. But you know what though? And speaking of that role as the frontman is it's like an important thing, man, because not only the nuts and bolts of the creative side of the music and the lyric writing and stuff, but I mean having that image for the band is an important one, whether you want to kind of admit to that or not.
Oh, certainly. And it's something that we, seem to cultivate early on in the career of the band. We wanted to do that thing. We revere rock and roll, and it almost sounds like I'm just copying Elvis on his '68 comeback. You know what I mean? You can't reinvent the wheel. You know what I mean? It's like that's pretty much it.
Right. I think it's also funny too when you guys say, "Hey, I'm just ripping Elvis." That's all I'm doing. Or you know what I mean? Like when you have another artist that come by, like, "Yeah, well, I'm not that cool. I just got it from this guy." I think it's funny when you guys are the first ones to admit that.
I mean, it's like that's the gold standard, man. You look all the way back even to the Ed Sullivan years. There's reruns on TV these days all over the place, and you look at that and you're reminded of how cool it was. And to me, like I go, it doesn't get much better than that, and that's why you influence just generations and generations of groups.
You're from an amazing city. You're from an amazing city that has this unbelievable tradition of rock and roll music. You have this city that has this unbelievable tradition of rhythm and blues and soul music. How did that all come together for you as you guys as musicians? Because again, that is a best of all of those world situations, not just good bands, like the best of the best.
Well,
bands.
it's funny you bring it up. We were talking about Andy and I were talking about the Aretha Franklin's funeral.
Sure.
And of course, Andy, you spotted who was the backup singer gal in that band?
Sandra, yeah.
Right.
She sings backups for her. She sang them, but yeah. Well, a bunch of our friends were in the band,
and
the horn players, and yeah.
Plastic surgery, they are the best. Now, people travel from far and wide to come here to Creve Coeur to be treated by Dr. Kaplan and Dr. McGuire. They've been together for over 33 years now, practicing together. And man, if you're looking for that mommy makeover, which is any combo of breast and body surgery to help you recover from the after effects of pregnancy and breastfeeding, they got you. Breast lift, augmentation, breast reduction, liposuction, tummy tuck, whatever it takes to get you feeling your best after creating a new human, they got you at Parkcrest. If you're looking to minimize fat in hard-to-target areas, they offer everything from injectable LipoDissolve or Kybella to Cool Sculpting Elite to Smart Lipo to your traditional liposuction. They'll even do laser hair removal. They'll do hydrofacials. They'll do permanent makeup. They'll do radio frequency microneedling. It's their goal over there to get you looking your best, to get you feeling your best, good for your mental health. They provide the highest level care to help you achieve your cosmetic goals with natural-looking results. That's Parkcrest Plastic Surgery on New Balance here in Creve Coeur. ParkcrestPlasticSurgery.com, ParkcrestPlasticSurgery.com.
Will there be celebrity guests on this show? Who does number 2 work for? Have you ever wondered what your boss's bathroom routine is like? Well, me neither. But we might find out today whether we like it or not on the number 2 show. In the wild ecosystem of the workplace, there's a unique species we've all encountered and have to navigate. The boss. Ugh. Just as David Attenborough would guide us through the behaviors of lions and gazelles on the African plains, let me take you on an office safari. You won't need binoculars, but perhaps a strong cup of coffee or a... All
right, folks, time for your Friday Fail Stories. All right, thanks for the enthusiasm, Lern. Appreciate it. So all these people thought they had the perfect plan, but somewhere along the line, that perfect plan went completely sideways, and it became an Uber. An ultra, Rafe, dare I say it, mega. Here we go. As one, 314 day. Thank you.
Fail.
Michael?
Was Michael McDonald here?
He just was. Yeah.
Friday Fail Stories, sponsored by Moritz Royce Jewelry, the official jeweler of the Rizz Show. Now, we'll start with this one. Just a reminder, thieves don't just steal cash and expensive jewelry. They also steal experiences. 39-year-old man in Florida named John Elberson was arrested after stealing lap dances from an establishment called Rain Ladies and Gentlemen's Club. This happened early Tuesday morning. Police say John seemed to enjoy several lap dances, but when he was presented with the tab, he said he did not have the money to pay for them.
Whoops.
Sounds like John was hammered. He owed the place $160. Charged with misdemeanor theft, he spent 12 hours in jail and was released pending a court date. Now,
Failed.
Rain sounds like an interesting place. They say they have an atmosphere of opulence and grandeur, where every corner of the venue radiates an air of exclusivity. How much do you think a lap dance goes for?
$100?
What do you think the average price of a lap dance is? I'm gonna go to Rafe Williams. I haven't
She's
had a
in
lap
the
dance
ballpark.
I haven't had a lap dance at a strip club in years.
She's in the ballpark, I think, at a hundo, but I would say there's some pretty skeezy clubs bringing the average down.
I'm gonna say $30.
Oh, really?
I'll say because 100 is what most of the chains, the Larry Flints, if you will, are probably, it's right in that ballpark, but I bet there's some like Call of the Wilds down in Poplar Bluff.
Right.
I've been to that one, and they're bringing the average down. So I'm going to say 50.
Well, somebody let us know. I have no idea. Will
I
somebody
thought
let
you
us
had
know?
it.
No, I don't have the number. I looked it up. It says between $20 and $40.
Okay. Wow. That is a cheap.
Ladies,
that is
you
a
need
cheap.
to be. Let's inflate
dance.
that, okay? Inflation's everywhere. Let's inflate the lap dance fee because they deserve it. I don't like this $20 lap dance, please. Even for like a crappy.
Well, then you got a tip.
You know, some people are into like a skeezy strip club that's dirty and gross and really raunchy. Like more, 60. I say we start with 60. 60 to 100.
What's the market value? You know, I don't know.
How long is a lap dance usually?
Usually a song.
Yeah, 60. You know what? $1 a second. Let's go.
$1 a second.
I think some of the more pricey lap dances are a few songs. Is this a private also? Is the lap dance the out in public? Hey, I'll come. I'm not on stage right now, and I'll give you a song. Or is this the take you in? Because 100. When you said lap dance, I was thinking when you buy a lap dance for your buddy and he gets taken back,
like to the room,
to the little
special,
private
to the special
room. I think
area.
that's a few songs. That's usually like $100. So I guess that if we're talking just like lap dance at the table,
yeah, $20, $20, $30. All right. Well, speaking of strip clubs, the Pink Pony Club is on fire.
Oh no.
Not the Chaperone song. There's an actual strip club with the name Pink Pony Club in Tampa, or there was. This week, police in Florida arrested a 29-year-old man named Arvin after he freaked out in the vacant Pink Pony Club. Arvin went in, fired some gunshots, and then set the place on fire. Police were called, and when they got there, they saw him dragging some brush into the burning building. Now, you know you found an arsonist when you see him adding kindling to the blaze. While he was in custody, he complained that he was thirsty, so the cops gave him a water bottle. He drank it, then returned the favor by relieving himself in the bottle and then hurling it back at police. Nice guy. Hit with a slew of charges, including arson, shooting within a building, gun possession, battery on a police officer, and felony criminal mischief.
Failed.
Police are still trying to figure out why he did all this. Massive brush fires raged across Long Island last weekend, and they may have been caused by somebody trying to cook s'mores.
Oh, no. This
yeah.
is a real tragedy.
Residents in Manorville tried to start a fire in their backyard around 9 a.m. last Saturday to cook s'mores, despite heavy winds. By the way, 9 a.m., a little too early for s'mores.
You've never been camping.
It was in somebody's backyard. Heavy winds. The cardboard ignited and the flames spread to the backyard. And although the blaze was extinguished, embers sparked 3 other fires nearby.
Oh, man.
The fires tore through the area through Sunday before they were knocked down by emergency responders from more than 90 fire departments.
Failed.
Holy cow.
I
S'mores.
thought of your mother. Is that? I don't understand where your parent is.
She's not on
Long
Long
Island.
Island.
All right.
No. But thanks for thinking of her. A 35-year-old naked man in New Hampshire was arrested on Sunday after he had quite the afternoon. The man allegedly stole a car and then caused an accident on the highway. He sustained minor injuries, but was otherwise okay physically. His mental state, a little more ambiguous, let's say. After the crash, the guy took off all his clothes, abandoned them on the shoulder of the highway, walked across the highway, and left the scene of an accident completely naked.
Okay.
Multiple drivers called the cops after dodging him. The police found the man wandering down the highway, and they were fairly sure it was him, completely naked. They identified the man as, real name, Sean Wiener. Yes, so this naked guy is wandering down the highway.
Sean is Wiener.
Wiener. That's the part of the story any 13-year-old will love. And this happened in the city of Dover. So you're halfway to another joke.
Come on.
Wow.
You're halfway to another joke.
For real.
Wiener was charged with indecent exposure and lewdness, reckless conduct, disorderly conduct, and littering. I guess for the clothes, And that's just for the aftermath. There'll be separate charges for the theft and the crash and all that stuff. Bad day for Wiener.
Failed.
Big bad day for Wiener.
The slogan, once you pop, you can't stop us, who?
Pringles.
Pringles, right. But this guy is probably relieved. That isn't always the case. 28-year-old woman in Florida named Shanika arrested after attacking a man at a 7-Eleven in Orlando last Thursday. Police say she walked up to a male customer, called him a bitch, and then hit him across the face with a Pringles can. He suffered, quote, a significant cut on his right eyebrow and under his eye, causing him to bleed. It sounds like she only popped him once, then stopped and ran away. Police found her down the street, and she still had the Pringles can with her. She told the police the victim was being rude to her. He denies it. An employee says the guy wasn't doing anything wrong. But right before he was hit, he was notified that there was a guy laying down on the side of the building. So maybe that had something to do with it. I don't know. But
Failed. Were there chips in it?
in the Pringles can? I'm assuming yes.
Oh, I wonder what flavor.
Me too.
I love the original flavor.
Me too.
I hate Pringles.
How do you hate Pringles?
I do. I hate them.
Why do you say these things?
I do not like Pringles.
Did you have a bad experience?
No, I just don't like them.
Any of the flavors?
I don't like any of the flavors.
You've tried the barbecue and the pizza.
I've tried all of them.
and
I tried the sour cream and onion, all of them.
The sour cream and
The pizza
onion.
ones are the worst.
Is it the shape?
No, it's just an artificial potato flavor. I just don't like it.
There's an organic brand that does a Pringle that's pretty good. That I
don't
buy.
like it. And today is National Potato Chip Day, which we'll go into later.
Okay.
Not potato chip product.
Well, we look forward to that.
Yeah, is that even considered a potato chip? I don't even know.
No, I think it's
legally
a potato product. I think they have to put. Am I wrong
They
here?
do.
It's one of those like cheese product. It's not cheese. It's
They
a
do.
cheese
They
product.
have to say, Pringles has to say a potato crisp or something like. It's called something different.
618, Rizz hates freedom. Okay, I don't know how you connect those dots, but all right. A woman was arrested after stealing money from several cash registers at a Dairy Queen last Monday. Priceville, Alabama police say that officers responded to the Dairy Queen regarding a theft that took place at 8:40 p.m. Officers learned that the manager, 25-year-old Savannah Joyce Lee Luster, quit her job on the scene and then took cash from several registers before leaving.
You know, out of all the cash you're going to steal at a fast food joint, I would say DQ's got to be way down because the cash is sticky from all the sundae making. Am I right?
Well, you're handing the cash over before you get the sundae, so maybe there's...
I'm saying they're handing sundaes left and right and handling money left and right, and those dollar bills are sticky as hell.
I'm wondering how much cash there's actually in a Dairy Queen register.
I don't know. It's a lot of dilly bars. So
she quit her job and then just stole money from 3 cash registers. She was arrested for third-degree theft.
Failed. Yo, check this out. Stackable, slim, and dispensed in sturdy containers that prevent breakage. To make their uniform design, though, Pringles uses a special recipe which doesn't actually include potatoes. Instead, they're made from something called dehydrated processed potato, and they also contain corn, rice, and wheat. By contrast, potato chips are generally fairly straightforward. They're thinly sliced potatoes, deep fried, baked, or salted.
Yeah.
The federal government weighed in and said that in 1975, the FDA decided that the company could call Pringles chips only if they called out the dried potato ingredient, and instead Pringles decided to use the term crisps.
Fine.
So they're crisps.
Yeah.
I don't like them.
I do.
They got a weird texture.
They do have a strange aftertaste, but like I kind of like it. I kind of love it.
They almost have the texture of communion wafers.
Which is kind of why I like them, because I never was baptized and I never got to. Well, my grandmother used to give me her communion wafer, and I liked it.
Huh.
So, yeah, I think that's why I like it.
A videographer has been arrested for allegedly setting a building on fire so he could film firefighters putting it out. This 21-year-old videographer, Joshua Jackson, taken into custody after investigators linked him to an earlier fire at a vacant commercial building in Charles County, Maryland. Now, according to fire officials, emergency services responded to this reported commercial fire after a 911 call. Firefighters arrived to find flames inside an empty building, put them out within minutes. The office of the state fire marshal was called in to investigate and later figured out that the fire had been intentionally set. Investigators discovered that the 911 caller was this guy. And this dopey idiot regularly posts clips of emergency services responses on social media. So during questioning, he admitted to setting the fire, saying he profited from filming emergency responses for his social media accounts, charged with secondary arson, malicious burning, and causing a false fire alarm.
What a dork.
Failed.
Police in New Jersey have arrested a burglar accused of targeting Dunkin' Donuts stores across multiple counties. This guy hit 14 Dunkin' Donuts locations, stealing $18,000 in cash since December. He was caught during his 15th attempt.
Holy cow. Would that be sticky money as well, Lern?
Yes.
Like this guy and the Dairy Queen bandit are just
Sticky bandits.
What are the Dunkin' Donuts Frappuccinos? No, that's Starbucks. What are the Dunkachinos?
Yeah.
What are they called?
Munchkins.
No,
Those
what
are
are they
the
called?
donut
Their drinks.
drinks.
Coffee.
Blended Dunkin'.
They're like the Dunkin'
drinks.
frozen drinks.
The frozen drinks.
They used to call them something anyway.
Yeah, there is a name for it, right?
Yeah, just frozen drinks.
Frozen. No, there was a name for them. Anyway, he was caught on his 15th attempt. Attempting
Man, I would love to have one of those.
Failed.
Coolata.
Coolata. That's it. The Coola. What a dumb name.
Fun
But
and
also a
refreshing
frozen coffee.
frozen drink.
Do they still call them Coolatas?
It looks like it on their
I don't know.
website.
I hate that name.
Coolata.
Coolata.
I hate it.
What's the difference between the frozen coffee and the coolata?
Is it the
I
way
guess
that
it's
it
a
looks?
latte? I mean, they both are blended.
I don't know. I don't like it.
Oh, they've got a blueberry muffin K-cup and blueberry muffin flavored coffee now.
I went through Dunkin' the other day.
Well, Dunkin' is now like they basically rebranded themselves as not just a donut place. They dropped the donuts
Sometimes
off the name, and now they want to be like a Starbucks competitor.
Yes,
you ever
yes,
just get
Dunkin'.
like a wild hair and you pass one and you're like, you know what? I do want to stuff
I love
donut
Dunkin'
holes
Donuts.
into my
Oh yeah, and the
mouth right
coffee
now.
is so much better than Starbucks. It's like smoother. It's not
I
as
told you,
acidic.
they put one in South Kings Highway, and I'm converting. I'm becoming a Dunkin' man.
Mhm. You're from Boston now.
I don't like what Starbucks is doing. They jump the shark. Get out of here. I'm over you. I want Dunkin'. And the hash browns are awesome, and they're like $1.12.
They're the coins,
I
right?
went through Dunkin'. I got hash browns, this little egg wrap that's awesome, and a giant Dunkin', just a coffee. Like $11. I'm
They're
like,
the
that's
coins,
a $25 order at Starbucks. Yeah, they're like coins. They're like $1. They're like $1 and some change.
Yeah, when
And
I
there's
first-
just like there's 3 or 4 of them in there. It's not a crazy amount. It's just enough.
When I first moved to St. Louis, there were no Dunkin' Donuts here. And they rolled in, I think, 08, 09, and they started popping up all over the
Really?
place.
No Dunkins at all?
There were no Dunkins here.
I'm so blessed, you guys. I am surrounded by all of them: Dunkin', Starbucks, Scooters, and Caldi's.
Yeah.
I have at least
We got
where I
Scooters,
live
too.
because they just keep popping
Within
these
a
things
mile.
up. Within I could walk to any of these places, and I feel so blessed.
Remember they tried Tim Hortons? That didn't work.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Tim Hortons on Lindbergh too. It was like a good spot.
And Maplewood. Now it's a Taco Bell, I think.
There was the one by the old radio station. I think it's turned into a
I think people just didn't-
Walgreens now.
I think people just didn't know what it was because Tim Hortons, especially up in Canada and everywhere else, that
Wouldn't
it is,
stick
it
here.
kills.
Yeah, it was good.
It
Kills.
just didn't work here.
Great whipped cream.
Yeah.
There was one by my old house in the Gate District. Like down
Tim
by-
Hortons?
Yeah. By the Fields Foods. Mm-hmm. I don't know where that is. I guess that's like Lafayette Square technically.
That's
But
the one that was by the station.
That was the one that was by the station,
By the
which I think is a
Walgreens.
Walgreens now.
I
It's
used
not
to
a
go there
Walgreens
all the
now.
time.
It was next to it there.
Yeah.
There was never anybody there.
Bummer.
Hey,
And
so
I was
wait a
like,
second.
"What's up? This place is good."
Bad spot.
I was trying
weird
to look up
spot.
this Coolata thing, and I'm on the Dunkin' menu, and it says frozen coffee, and it looks just like a Frosty. Is this how it is? Is it literally just frozen coffee,
I don't know. I don't
or is
like
it
frozen.
The
I don't
Coolata's
like-
the flavored.
right? But is this actually frozen coffee, or
Yeah.
is this like a freaking milkshake or something?
No, it's frozen coffee.
Just frozen coffee, dog.
Really?
You know, they say
I didn't even get that.
they say quit while you're ahead, but quitting while you're behind could be a good call too. So somebody in Florida, in the Florida Panhandle, had to call the cops and ask them to remove a guest who'd been staying with them. It happened in Holmes County, right near the Alabama border. It's not clear how long 50-year-old Christopher Newton had been living there, but he eventually agreed to leave. So I guess he wore out his welcome. He agreed to leave, and that could have been the end of it. Like, you're thrown out of your house, fine. I'll take the L and leave. But while the cops were on the scene, he texted the homeowner and said he forgot something, a bag of his drugs.
Oh, no.
And he told him, hey, man, I left a baggie on the nightstand. So the cops searched the room, found a bag of white powder. He's facing charges for possession of cocaine. Idiot.
Failed.
He literally did the opposite of That's No Mine.
Idiot.
That's
That's mine.
Definitely mine.
That's mine. All right, a couple more for you. 2 drunk idiots were arrested in Montgomery County, Pennsylvania after falling asleep in their car at a gas pump. Not the worst of it. The car was filled with illegal weapons. The 2 were detained while cops searched the car, found the weapons and drug paraphernalia. 2 have been charged with firearms possessions, illegal firearms possessions, possession of drug paraphernalia, and public drunkenness.
Failed.
This guy found out the hard way that you can be charged for something in your stomach. 32-year-old guy from Texas. Jathan Gilder.
I'm sorry, what?
Jathan, Jaythan, Jathan Gilder, attempted to steal a $1.3 million, $1.3 million worth of diamond jewelry from a Tiffany & Co. in Orlando last month. Okay, so he attempted to steal $1.3 million worth of diamond jewelry from a Tiffany in Orlando. On his way out, he got into a scuffle with employees and dropped a ring. But he got away with 2 sets of diamond earrings worth $610,000 and $160,000.
I heard about this.
He jumped into his SUV and tried to drive all the way back to Texas. But the police tracked him down a couple hours later. But before they took him into custody, Jathan swallowed the 2 sets of earrings.
Jathan.
And that didn't fool anybody. It just made things messier for the cops, honestly, because they scanned his body, they saw the foreign objects. They notified him that they'd have to collect the stuff after it passed through a system.
Yeah, you got to sit him out in the backyard and just follow him around.
Literally.
He even asked jail staff, quote, "Am I going to be charged with what's in my stomach?" Mm-hmm. Yes, dude, you will.
He just wants them back. I read the article. $750,000 worth of diamonds.
Dang.
And
$770,000 worth of diamonds.
Okay.
Well, I mean.
So what's the, you got to be like at least 20% off, right? If it's been through someone's
Does it have to be disclosed?
No, maybe it's like Kopi Luwak.
Maybe.
You know what I mean? Like
the coffee?
Yeah, it's been
These
passed.
diamonds have been passed.
It's been passed through the civet, and now it's.
Are they just going to take the diamonds and like polish them up?
I would assume.
And re-jewelryize them or whatever?
Like almost like if a car's been in a car accident, you got to disclose that, like the Carfax?
Yeah. So this is the Poofax.
Yeah, give me the ass
you have to
facts
disclose that they were
Yeah, give me that Poofax.
in a robber's stomach.
Oh, my
and then pass through
goodness.
their colon. And finally, a Florida man found himself in some trouble after deputies say he was caught with his pants down in the back of a lift. According to the Polk County Sheriff's Office, 35-year-old Justin Cole of Lakeland was picked up by a Lyft driver last Tuesday evening at a Walmart. Justin asked her to take him home at a mobile home park. The Lyft driver claimed that when she stopped at a stop sign and looked back to make sure it was clear to make a turn, she saw Justin in her backseat with his pants down. He was, quote, doing something back there that is absolutely positively not to be done in this car. Deputy said Justin told them that his man bits were uncomfortable. So he pulled his pants down and grabbed them to be more comfortable. He's been charged with exposure of sexual organs.
Failed.
Yep, not a good guy. Back in 2018, he was charged with lewd molestation on a victim between the ages of 12 and 16.
Jeez, what the hell?
Which he pled down to child abuse. And he served prison time for that. Throw him back in jail. And those are your Friday fail stories. Thank you. All right, quick break. We'll come back. And Rafe Williams, it's time for this week's E-Memoriam.
Excellent.
8:15 Friday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. The highways are clear. Your point forecast today, windy and pockets of destructive wind are likely this evening. Be on alert. Chances for tornadoes. High of 83. Right now it's 62 at the Point Studio.
Well, gentlemen, we will see you in St. Louis on Sunday. We are so excited to have Point Fest back and to have you guys be a part of it. But I want to kind of talk about this from a couple of different angles, all right? First and foremost, the crew that you have working with you in the Seether camp, I'm sure is scaled down because of, the craziness that is the pandemic. But can you talk about, like, sort of what the crew is doing now, added responsibility that they weren't doing before to keep you guys safe for all these shows, just so you can play them?
Go ahead, Johnny.
Actually, for us, our little world, obviously, venues will have different rules, mask mandates backstage. Our crew, we still have a full crew. We have our regular setup, our techs and front of house. So it's such a healthy thing and a great thing to be playing shows again, man. This time last year, we never, we didn't know what was going to happen. And here we are doing shows again, and it was the first one was almost like a spiritual experience. It was a show in Ohio.
Although we've had a couple of epidemics just kind of hit our area, and kudos to the community. Our community is making some great strides in prevention efforts to make sure that young people are just not turning to substances, and the substance abuse issue is being prevented and cut off. And Prevent Ed has an incredible program called Guide Ed. So go to prevented.org and see what I'm talking about. This is an excellent no cost to families program, an opportunity to help with prevention efforts and work to collaborate with treatment providers in the local area to make the efforts seamless. So if you have a teenager or any adolescent in your life that may be struggling and may be looking to turn to substances or has recently turned to substance, this is a program that allows youth up to the age of 19 to receive a substance use assessment by a counselor at no cost. And again, the appropriate referral is going to be provided afterwards, which includes, but not limited to, participation in brief interventions, a referral to substance use treatments, private practice counselors. And by the way, who can refer to the Guide Ed program? Parents, school administrators, school counselors have done it, community agencies. So again, if you're anybody that somebody that's dealing with this, and we want to prevent it. So let Prevent Ed help. Prevented.org, that's the website. Look at the Guide Ed program. Prevented.org.
All right, so I got the gig of the day here today, like no doubt about it. We are here with the guys from the Revivalists and Becca, our grand prize winner. We are here at Music Record Shop, and what we get to do today? Record Shop.
I'd just like to point out one of the all-time great record title names by Ween, 12 Golden Country Greats.
Oh, that features the song.
There are 10 songs on this album.
But it features the classic Piss Up a Rope, which is like an amazing freaking song. That I have that record. That is a really, really great record.
Good stuff.
And I'm not even the biggest of Ween. And I don't get all the Ween stuff. Normally that's like my brother's thing, but that one I love.
Yeah. They got some great songs too.
I love that this store has Angel Olsen and Roy Orbison together, because when I first started listening to Angel Olsen, I was like, this reminds me of Roy Orbison.
Yeah.
And I just love her records. And in general, and Roy Orbison as well.
This is Coming Home With Me. This is one of my all-time favorite records. Yoshimi Battles the Pink Robots by the Flaming Lips. It's a masterpiece. Do you realize one of my favorite songs of all time? I need this on vinyl. This has become a part of my collection.
And that's one that you got to have, like you got to listen to that where you can hear all of the sounds.
Yeah.
Because there's so much going on in the production.
This CD lived in my car for about 3 years. My high school Jetta, Volkswagen Jetta.
Oh, very nice. I'm gonna get this on vinyl because I don't have it, but I had this on cassette, CD twice, bought the digital, digital version on iTunes or whatever, and don't have this on vinyl.
It's funny because when we were in the car on the way here, I was thinking maybe I'll get some Beastie Boys today.
Yeah.
Science. I have this already. It's surprisingly good to cook to.
I would have never thought of that.
Science by Incubus. It's just like weird, heavy space metal, I guess, kind of.
Do you remember how long those dreads got for Brandon Boyd? Oh man, that could not have been easy upkeep for that man.
Yeah.
Maybe it was because there was no upkeep. I don't know.
I just saw them in New Orleans, I think last summer. Now he's all kind of clean cut. Yeah. Still takes the shirt off midway through the song.
Oh, of course, man.
Yeah.
Bob Dylan?
You should
Bob
check out,
Dylan?
he's a singer-songwriter,
Dylan?
Bob Dylan. You might want to check him out. His kid's got a lot of talent.
Is he like he's like one of those New York guys.
New
with an
York
acoustic
singer-songwriter,
guitar.
Greenwich Village.
Interesting.
Seriously, this is an unbelievable record. If Blowin' in the Wind was the only song that he ever wrote, he'd still be a legend. Dude, killer. I love Meg Myers. Let's show her real quick. Meg Myers, she's a killer artist.
Yes, she's amazing.
Fan. What else you got? Let's see what you got. Van
that
Morrison,
one.
Moon Dance, one of the all-time greatest records.
One of your guys' recommendations.
Queen. Some Queen.
Yeah, we got Beatles.
Beatles Revolver.
That's great.
Yeah,
that's a great record,
Traveling
too.
Wilburys. I love the Traveling Wilburys. Yeah.
How many badass people can you have in one band?
There's a limit, and that's the limit.
Answer Traveling Wilburys. White Reaper, Killer, Johnny Cash.
Yep, got some Johnny
Oh,
Cash.
Beastie Boys, that's the
Donnie's.
record.
Soul Donnie's record.
Sure, if I'm
going to lose out to you, losing out to you makes it all right. Did you have a good time? I had a great time.
Yeah.
I had a great time.
Guys, I hope you enjoyed yourselves as well. I would have to say that this is the most fun doing anything promotionally for a radio station I've ever done in my life. This has been great, man. Thank you guys very much. And thank you, Becca. Congratulations. All right, we're out from Music Record Shop. So let's start off with an easy one.
Okay.
You have this incredible career with Everclear.
Right.
Made all of these records. You've had, I would think, multiple opportunities to do like a solo record, but you're going to put out a solo record for seemingly the first time in your career.
For not seemingly the first time.
The first time in your career. Why now?
Well, I mean, you know as well as I do that Everclear has been my baby from the beginning.
Yeah.
It's my thing. So as far as doing a rock band situation, I never felt really a need to do a solo record. I tried to do one once, and it turned into an Everclear record. And I wanted this to be different. I wanted this to be just me playing everything.
Mm-hmm.
So it's mostly acoustic guitar, acoustic bass, some keyboards, some drums, not drums on every song. I sing all the vocals. I play all the instruments. Co-produced it with a friend of mine who's a great engineer, producer. And, yeah, it's very raw. It sounds like it sounds like an Everclear meets Cat Stevens meets Crosby, Stills, Nash & Young.
Oh, wow.
But with some Elvis Costello in there.
All right. I like it. I look forward to that.
Food and good vibes and alcoholic slushies and live music. And you know what? It's Copper Fire, you guys. Go there this weekend. Live music, Fridays, Saturdays, Sunday afternoons, little day rock. It's so much fun. It's in the strip of Belleville. They have a new menu for 2025. Loyalty program. Renee and Mark are the owners. You're going to see them walking around. They're good people. And they got a patio. They have lunch. They have dinner, drinks. I mean, they really get into the vibe. I'm sure they're going to have a whole St. Patrick's Day experience going on at Copper Fire this weekend. So if that's your jam, go ahead and stop by. You want to peruse the menu because you're that type of person that likes to look at the menu before you go so you can figure that out and just chill. You can go to thecopperfire.com. And there's always something going on. Live music from local bands, a lot of cover bands, which I love. And a happy hour Wednesday through Friday, 4 to 7 p.m. So get out there. Support a local establishment that is here just to make you happy. They're doing their Pinot pizzas and pasta Fridays. What more do you people want? It's delicious. It's fun. It's good vibes. And they even got a space upstairs that you can rent for all your private parties and, you know, your wedding showers and whatnot. Thecopperfire.com.
Wake up! It's when you gotta go on a table. And then you gotta go on a table. And then you gotta sit on a table. And then you trust in my...
Hey, so when you go over somebody's house, you're usually on your best behavior, right?
Depends on whose house.
Well, I would hope that anybody's house you're on your best behavior.
There's houses that I go to that are wild, that I know I can just, whatever happens, it's cool.
But you operate within the laws of the house, right?
Fine, yeah.
Like, you're not going crazy. Like destroying things or
Sure, yeah.
touching things
That's
you
not in my
shouldn't be
nature
touching.
anyway. But like I can go through like the cabinets at some people's homes and they don't care. If I want a snack, I could just go.
Yeah, and that's fine, I guess.
A snack.
Yeah.
You got friends that you're in their pantry?
Yeah, my
You got
best
pantry
friend.
friends?
My best friend does that to my house and vice versa. Like,
I wouldn't care.
I think we've had this. You have to be a certain tier friend.
Yes.
You have to be on a certain tier to go into the fridge or the pantry without permission.
Yeah. The medicine cabinet. Right.
Medicine cabinet. You got to be on a god
People
tier
know where my
level.
medicine cabinet is. What do you need? I got
paying
anything you
rent.
need in there.
It's next to the Valtrex.
What would you do if I came over and just got in your pantry and got like a Nutri-Grain bar out?
I would know you're doing it to get a rise out of me.
You wouldn't take the bait?
No, I'm not playing this game with you. You're looking for me to react.
Scotty D don't play.
You're looking for me to react. I know why you're doing it. I would make some comment like,
Get a little.
you could have just asked. Or what are you doing? Or get the hell out of my house. Now, the same should be said if you're visiting a foreign country.
Yeah.
Don't go into the cabinets without being asked. Or without asking permission. Don't touch stuff you're not supposed to touch. Right?
Right.
Be respectful. I've never been to Australia. I know Moon's been. Rafe, you've never been to Australia?
No.
Lern?
No, I don't go there. The spiders are too big.
Okay.
What? You would love it.
I know.
It is a spot I would like to visit.
It's the freaking greatest.
It's crazy. Australia, when you look at it as a country and a continent, most of it is you don't want to go. Like, really, the inhabited parts of Australia are only like a little, like 90% of Australia is a no-go zone.
Yeah, it's it's major cities. You go to the major cities.
Yeah.
And there's maybe 10.
Yeah, I mean, you got your Sydneys, your Melbournes, your Perths. Have you ever come across a wombat?
Yeah, not in nature, but yeah, they had that. Remember that koala park with the kangaroos and the cassowary and all that? They got wombats running around that you can.
Well, Australians are not happy about an American influencer named Samantha Jones, and she tried to go viral
I saw this.
by stealing a baby wombat from its mother.
This bitch. Yes.
Whoa.
This upset me.
You know what those animals look like, right? They're the most cute looking.
Oh, yeah,
they look
they're
like
thick.
Pokemon.
They are cute. And I was upset by this as well. Like, hey, you know what? You're not from there. Just leave things alone.
Yeah, don't take a baby
Don't
animal.
touch things. Stop touching things.
Little baby bear, looking little squirrel, little bear.
She snagged it from the side of a road and ran off with it. And then she held it up for the camera while it freaked out.
Ugh, this woman.
Its mother was also in distress. Now it looks like they're going to throw her ass out of Australia for it.
Good. Out. Bye.
And they may never let her back in. It was enough for the prime minister.
Good. They should. They should. I mean, if you're going to make an example of your theft on social media, then they should make an example of your theft on social media.
Absolutely.
Here's the video.
Just caught a baby wombat. Look at the mother. It's like, oh, it's chasing after her.
Here she comes.
I caught the baby wombat. Okay, Mama's right there. Let's let him go.
That's the thing freaking out.
Let's let him go. Come here, Mama.
Come here,
The mom's
Mama.
freaking out. The wombat's freaking out. The prime minister of Australia weighed in and said that she should try it with a crocodile next time.
Yeah, no doubt.
Boom, roasted.
Or one of those big ass spiders.
They do take their conservation super, super seriously,
I love that.
as they should.
There's so many things in Australia that could kill you.
Wombats are
Yeah,
so
but you're not gonna encounter anything in the city.
Are you sure?
I've never. Well, I've been been there at least a dozen times. Never seen anything you're in the city. It's
You are
just like
tempting
here.
fate.
The snakes and the spiders will find you there,
Those
though.
spiders.
No.
I was served on my algorithm on TikTok last night, literally. Reasons not to live in Australia. And it was men
A lot.
with brooms trying to coax out these spiders that are bigger than a damn dinner plate.
Oh,
And
the
I thought to
huntsmans?
myself,
Oh yeah, those huntsman spiders.
I
oh,
am not
God.
okay.
Yeah, those huntsman videos they mess with me pretty bad. But those things don't hurt you.
I would like to go to Australia. It's a very long plane ride, and it seems like a real pain in the ass to get there. But my in-laws go there quite a bit,
Yeah, I have a
and they love it.
girlfriend that moved there.
it's worth
We
it.
have family there too.
If you like, so basically, it is the training wheels for England. And what I mean by that is, like, when you're over there, everything is. It's got this, obviously, British colony. It's got this British kind of tinge to it, a history, like a British lens kind of feel. So you're experiencing that, but at the same time, it's super Western American. obviously English.
Did you go to the Outback while you were there? Like, did
no.
you get to go see some of the parts that aren't developed?
No, we've only gone, like I said, only like up to, I mean, maybe like an hour or two outside of town into some of those zoos. Actually, I guess it was a couple more hours than that, but not like, no, you're definitely not up north. I've never been to Darwin. I want to see Darwin.
Well, if you're going to go to Australia, that's a planned trip. And you got to go there for like
A long time.
2 weeks for it to be worth that. For it to be worth that plane ride over there and the cost incurred.
How long is it, like a 27 hour?
It's
like
pain in the ass.
19, yeah, it's 19 or something, I think, from LA to Sydney. But then you're in Sydney, so if you want to go somewhere else,
you gotta go.
it's more. You want to go to Perth, that's another 6.5 hours across the country.
My.
So, hey, listen, we're about 20% of the way through 2025 already, which is crazy to think about. We're 20% of the way through 2025.
We're getting through it.
And if you're planning a vacation this year, it's time to get something on the books. So a new report used internet search data to find each state's dream travel destination. And it's not the number one spot, but it's the one that each state is searching more intensely than other states. So where are we going? Where does Missouri want to go on vacation? Where do we want to go?
Probably Florida.
Now, hot spots. A bunch of us want to just be warmer. 10 states picked Florida cities. 4 more picked Hawaii. 3 want to hit up Vegas. 2 want to enjoy Southern California. And 5 are fine with Arizona, either Phoenix or Tucson. We are, in Missouri, if we're going to go on vacation, the number one search place is Los Angeles.
Oh.
Really?
I'm
weird.
That is weird.
Weird.
I would not have wondered.
I wouldn't have thought that either. In Illinois? In Illinois, we want to go to
Missouri.
Mexico City.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
That makes no sense. We want to go from our landlocked land of Lincoln to their landlocked.
Mexico City was the number one most searched dream travel destination in Illinois.
Really?
Yep.
Mexico City.
Mexico City.
I do want to see Mexico City.
I don't.
But I want to spend the time.
I'd rather go other places.
I want to have a lot of time. Dude, it's like isn't one of the biggest cities on the planet?
Oh, yeah.
It's huge.
Yeah, it's huge. Coincidentally, people in Arizona want to get to a cooler place. They're searching for trips to Seattle. As do people in Alabama, who are searching for vacations in Denver. Floridians and Georgians are looking to go to New York. Speaking of the South, there are some trading spaces going on there. Mississippians are looking to go to Houston. And people in Louisiana want to hop over to Atlanta. People in Wyoming, where do they want to go?
Missouri.
North Dakota.
Oh.
Somewhere else no one is at.
They do it differently.
What's another empty place we could go to?
As for international trips, South Dakota looking to go to Japan.
Looking to go where? Japan?
To Japan.
Yeah, dude.
People in South Dakota, as is California and Hawaii. Thailand is the destination for people in Oregon and Nebraska. And people in Oklahoma are looking to go to Dubai.
Wow.
I'm surprised, and I like to hear this.
2 states, Virginia and Maryland, are hot on El Salvador.
That made me feel weird.
People in Oklahoma have Dubai money?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, St. Louis wants to go to L.A., but
be the
Tulsa
oil
wants to go to Dubai.
No, it's the weed people. You know?
Only one state is eyeing a place in Europe. Massachusetts, looking to go to Greece.
Every time I see a picture of Greece, I want to go.
Me too. Me too.
Beautiful.
I'm really afraid to go, though.
Why?
I have a tendency that when I
Fall in love?
go places, I fall in love, and my whole mind just starts trying to figure out how to stay here.
Talking to my buddy Doug, man. They go every year.
And I feel like Greece is going to be dangerous.
They love it.
It's going to be meth to my brain. And,
just stay there. It'd be fun. We'll all come visit. We'll stay at your house. Yes.
Yeah, but we have friends that go every year.
It looks so.
They have a house.
Our friend Sophia's Greek, and her family goes every year. And pictures are awesome.
And they stay for like a month.
They got a house?
They stay for a while, too. It's like the Baltic Sea, and it's cool.
Well, they have an apartment.
That's so tight, dude.
That's wonderful.
Where at?
I don't know. Some, like, they're not like Athens or anything. They're like in a small town.
Even cooler.
Same. They go to an island. It's not Crete, but it's like...
it's
might be
near
Santorini. That sounds
Crete,
right.
I think. And he says that once he gets off the plane, he goes to a specific place, and he gets a gyro with the French fries on it.
Gosh dang, man.
Let's go.
This quarter baby won't
Oops, I'm sorry, that's not it. I meant to play this. There we go.
Ah,
It's time, guys.
what was the other thing?
It was a wombat. It was a wombat.
Just a baby right here.
Guys, it's time to say goodbye. End of the week. It's time for this week's E Memoriam.
That's right. It's time for the E Memoriam. For those of you that don't know, if you're just tuning in, you've been living under a rock for the last year and a half. The E Memoriam is our version of the Oscars In Memoriam, where we say goodbye to people we lost this week, either through topics we discussed, opinions we may have had, just the way our faces look. It really goes all sorts of places. We get emails and messages telling us we're dumb and people aren't going to listen, or they're upset.
I don't like this bit.
And sometimes it's ourselves. Sometimes we say things. This is a live show. At times we say things we regret, and we have to say goodbye to ourselves. No one is exempt from the E Memoriam, so let's get started with this week. First up, ankle socks. The new cargo shorts for your feet. This week, sad for a lot of the guys in the room, found out ankle socks, once the pinnacle of cool, now officially the quarter zip core warmer of footwear. That's right, Gen Z has declared them dorky dadwear, which means congratulations. If you're still rocking ankle socks, you prob's wearing them with New Balance 880s and calling every cashier chief. So if you slide on your ankle socks and you feel overwhelmed with the urge to back into a parking space, now you know why. You don't know your kids' TikTok usernames, but you do know the best route to the airport is to take a left where the old Dairy Queen used to be. You are officially a walking, talking Honda Odyssey.
That hit me hard yesterday, by the way.
Yeah, it took its toll.
I didn't know. I had no idea. And I went home. I said to my son, I go, why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me?
Well,
that ankle socks were uncool. And he goes, I didn't want to hurt your feelings.
Sweet boy.
Damn. He just left you hanging out there.
Woo, man. I'm like, you got to tell me these things.
It hurt you and it hurt Moon. And all I can say, boys, is bend over and grab your bare ankles. Have a gander at those big old dad calves and kiss your formerly cool asses goodbye. Bye-bye. Next up, promposal. We really pissed some people off this week when we just wanted to know what the hell happened to asking someone to prom like a normal human being. Because thanks to this new era of over-the-top social media-fueled narcissism, we now live in a world where a simple, hey, want to go to prom, is not enough. No, now it's got to be a high-budget flash mob skywriting grand gesture extravaganza produced by nosy-ass moms productions. There ain't no 17-year-old boy with a C average GPA that concocted a plan to rent a farm animal and set off fireworks just to secure a date to a dance. These are moms getting involved. This is too intense for a relationship that has a 97% chance of ending the second you both leave for college, okay?
I asked my wife and daughter about this thing, this whole promposal thing. I go, this is not a mainstream, everybody's doing it. And again, very shocked to hear, oh, yes, it is.
Oh, yeah. It's coming your way.
Standard.
It's coming my way.
Coming to a Wildwood theater near you.
Hopefully, because if it doesn't come, that's a whole thing too.
Let's talk about that. What about the pressure it puts on the person getting asked? They can't just say yes or no like a normal human. We're supposed to believe a teenage boy whose bathing protocols have him exiting the shower 100% of the time without wet hair possesses the sensual nuance to spell out prom with a question mark and 1,000 scented tea candles on the lawn. Also, Becky doesn't have to say no in front of the JV basketball team. Because back in the good old days, asking someone to prom was simple. You just leaned over after you felt each other up in the back of your buddy's car. It was called a Ford Probe for a reason. Come on. You took a deep breath of a stale Marlboro Light and said, so you want to go to prom? And she said, yes, boom, done. If she said no, we move on. No budget blown, no audience to placate, no public embarrassment. Just two sweaty teens making terrible decisions in a car that smelled like Little Tree's air freshener vanilla aroma.
Very specific.
May have happened. Let's be honest, this isn't cute. It's psychologically damaging. We've taken a simple rite of passage and turned it into an all-or-nothing social media spectacle where if your promposal doesn't get 10,000 likes, did it even happen? And the beautiful simplicity of just asking a girl to prom after a backseat adventure, or even better, in a more wholesome way, at her locker after a game, on a date, somewhere safe and private. Be sweet, be genuine, tell her how you feel, ask her nicely, no matter what her answer is, be kind. And wash your stinky ass before you go. Bye-bye. Next up, all the women in Toledo, Ohio.
All of them.
Oh, yeah. In a discussion about Mindy, a 3D model woman created by scientists that depict a potential future human in the year 3000, showcasing exaggerated physical changes attributed to excessive technology use, including, and I quote, a hunched back, fat, wide neck, malformed text hand claws, 90-degree elbows, tiny brains inside a radiation-thickened skull with slimy second eyelids, King Scott quietly murmured into the microphone, reminds me of all the women at one of Moon's new metal Godsmack shows in Toledo, Ohio.
That was a statement from King Scott's mouth.
And it almost slipped under the radar. But somebody did pick up on it.
Somebody picked up on it.
Today, we gather to mourn King Scott's good standing with the women of Toledo, Ohio.
I know he's not here today. He actually went to Toledo to apologize.
Yes, he's on his
He's
way.
a sweet boy.
He is. Good luck.
He's a very sweet boy.
Yes, you were not in good standing at the time as you were violently yeeted into the abyss the moment you opened your mouth and compared them to Mindy, saying that women in Toledo looked like gremlins in wigs and goth makeup. That's right. King didn't just insult Toledo's women. He straight up said they were ska goblins. Let's really unpack what he said out loud.
Ska goblin.
A ska goblin. That's right. Trademark. Instead of, I don't know, calling Toledo women beautiful, strong, and resilient, King Scott basically told them they had the posture of a jumbo shrimp, a skull that's caved in like a used beer can, and hands permanently stuck in a rigor mortis G.I. Joe kung fu grip.
A jumbo shrimp.
Thank you.
Can you imagine? You're imagining that, right? You know what the...
Oh, man.
Like the letter C.
Huh?
Like the letter C.
Yeah. Imagine being a girl from Toledo just living your life, and then one day you check Twitter to find out some lunatic in St. Louis just announced to the world that you have lizard eyes and that he didn't know Gollum gals were into Godsmack. Yes, Rizz loves I stand alone. So let's all bow our heads and say R.I.P. to King Scott's chances of ever stepping foot into Toledo, Ohio again without a full security detail. Toledo women, you are not spine-crushed, claw-fingered, cave-dwelling creatures who look like you crawled out of Fallout 4's vault. You're strong, beautiful, and most importantly, preparing to beat Scott's ass the second he crosses the Ohio border. So to King Scott, good luck in Toledo today, buddy. The king is officially in exile. Bye-bye. Next up, Bad Company.
Oh, yes. Moon.
My man Moon had the brazen audacity to say that Bad Company did not deserve to get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame because, why did you say?
Because they sounded like everything else, right?
Well, no, listen, I just wasn't educated. You guys made a compelling argument, but I was just like, tell me what they've done. I didn't know anything beyond whatever.
You called them Queen ripoffs.
That's not what I said.
Skinner ripoffs.
I didn't call them
Skinners, I believe.
You played one song, and I was like, this sounds like a Skinnerd B-side. That is all I said.
There were other songs that we played. You said, see?
No, you guys I came to your side.
Okay.
I came to your side.
You can't.
Well, I must have blocked that out because I was still mad about it. I didn't even write anything for this. I'm just pissed off at you. Bye-bye.
Believe me, so is the audience. The audience was very pissed at me. Like they wrote the songs.
The KG listeners.
Cue up Ready for Love when this is over.
And
I got DMs.
And I agree with you. You guys made a compelling argument. I'm just telling you that I was uneducated. I was ignorant.
I'm ignorant.
I'm ignorant.
Well, consider yourself educated. I said bye-bye, sir. And finally, to this week's rant, we want to say goodbye, and I think we made it official this week, to Daylight Savings Time. The Rizz Show hereby decrees enough is enough. Pick a time and stick with it. So today we say goodbye to the assault on our circadian rhythms known as daylight savings time, originally concocted during World War I as a misguided attempt to conserve coal energy that didn't work and actually made energy consumption rise. Look it up. It's true. This relic persists, leaving us all wondering why we still participate in this biannual exercise in self-inflicted jet lag. Every year, twice a year, we get gaslit by our own damn calendars, pretending this pointless, outdated time scam, that's right, it's a time scam, still serves some noble purpose. We all end up hovering over our own ovens like we're trying to defuse a mother-loving atom bomb to change the time on a goddamn clock we don't even use for nothing. Why are we still doing this? Who's it for? Ourselves, no. Science, no. Farmers, no. Let's debunk that myth right now. Daylight savings time was never about benefiting farmers. In fact, agricultural communities have historically opposed it because it disrupts their schedules and complicates the timing of tasks like milking cows, harvesting crops, and, according to every dirty bar joke I've ever heard, concocting overly elaborate rules, schemes, and devices to try to stop a traveling salesman from banging your abnormally hot and promiscuous daughter. In fact, we're all idiots for thinking that 150 years ago, a bunch of country bumpkins who used roosters as alarm cocks, pun intended, met up and pulled, thank you, that they met up and pulled their collective third-grade educations to alter time globally in 70 countries across 37 time zones. That's insane. Farmers work sun up to sundown. They don't care about their Fitbit springing forward an hour to help them with their seasonal depression. They're farmers. Every season depresses them. Planting season, depressed. Planting season, depressed. Growing season, depressed. Harvest season, depressed. That's farming, and God bless them. So if it's not for the farmers, who exactly are we doing this for? Well, I did the research, guys.
Okay.
You ain't going to believe this shiz, because it's the most anti-farmer industry there is, the golf industry.
The golf industry.
That's right. Golf courses in the U.S. alone take up 2.2 million acres of lush, tillable farmland that could be cultivated by farmers for food production, but instead have been co-opted by ultra-rich chodes who wouldn't spit on a farmer if he was on fire, let alone let him walk through the halls of their purposely exclusionary country club wearing his Tractor Supply overalls. Chadwick, this disgusting man is violating our douchebag dress code and hurting my hedge fund eyes with his horrible rural attire. No one living on inherited generational wealth should be subjected to witnessing such poverty. Turns out, golf courses love daylight savings time because it gives people more daylight to play, translating into higher profits for golf clubs across the country.
Boom.
That's right. This whole thing exists so some too-tight polo wear finance bro can squeeze another round of being terrible at a sport before sunset. And for what? We're all losing sleep and showing up to work half drunk on melatonin gummies so Gary can slice his 9th ball into a pond and spend $14 on a Michelob Ultra while he tries to cheat on his third wife by sexually harassing a cart girl? America, we deserve better. So,
It all makes sense.
thank you.
You opened my eyes.
You don't know, the amount of time I spent on this is pretty embarrassing, to be honest with you. I was here very late.
Well, let me say this, too. The name is stupid. Daylight saving. It should be daylight savings, but it's not. And everybody misconstrues it. And then we have to
Daylight
argue
saving.
about that. Yes. So dumb.
You're not saving
Let's get
daylight.
rid of it.
I agree. So, daylight saving time, the dumb tradition that refuses to die, the Rizz Show, just put your ass on notice. May we all one day see the light, preferably to a consistent hour year-round. Bye-bye. And as far as real RIPs, we skated this week. Nobody.
Yeah.
I didn't have anyone on record as passing away, so we got a clean bill of health for this week, and that concludes this week's Memoriam.
Oh, thank you, Rafe Williams.
Very good.
Very good.
Yeah, dog.
Walking down this rocky road,
Come on, man.
wondering where my life is leading, rolling on to the bitter end.
St. Louis's own.
What?
Gotta be. With the way people are texting me, they gotta be making royalties on this song.
Paul Rogers, honorary St. Louis.
Get blown up right
I know
now.
they were
Gotta be. I mean,
They're English, right?
add them to the top 10 list that we talked about this morning of greatest things that come from St. Louis.
I want you to stay. I
This
want
fits,
you
dude.
today. I'm ready for love. Oh, baby, I'm ready for love.
Come on, dude. You're laying pipe to this, and you know it.
Moon, you could sing these songs so well.
Yeah, you could. These should be in your rotation.
I'm on your guys'.
Hey, let's start a bad company cover band.
I just wasn't exposed.
For your love.
And now I have been. Thank you for exposing yourselves to me.
Hub Company.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
All right, listen, we'll take a break.
I'm not
We'll
a
take a
fan.
break.
We got him to turn, dude.
We
This is
turned him.
Great.
Yeah.
We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll do a quick contest. We'll give away some stuff. Learn if you would load up the phone
I
lines
will.
for us. Quickly, we'll play Fake News of Florida. Good, easy Friday game. So Rafe's going to read you some headlines. You tell us if it's a story that came straight out of the state of Florida, or if it's something we made up. Moon, the man on my left, the bad company enthusiast.
That's right. I just bought the
your
T-shirt.
lifeline. If you need Moon, he's there for you. If you need help, you get him once. 2 out of 3 right, you win your choice of prizes. We got tickets for Point Fest coming up on Saturday, May 17th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater featuring 311, The Urge, Toadies, Finger 11, Ludo, and more. We got tickets to go see Tom Green 1 week from tonight over at the pageant. And we got tickets to go see the just-announced Deftones show happening on Saturday night, September 13th. And Enterprise tickets are on sale today at 10 a.m. Fake News of Florida, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We'll play after the break. All right, it's 8:52. It is Friday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We got the highways pretty clear. This is great. Your point forecast, not so great. Windy and pockets of destructive winds this evening. Be on alert. Chances for tornadoes. Those are going to kick around 7 p.m. all the way to 1 a.m.
They're saying the main time is like between 7 and 9, like in the St. Louis Metro.
Yeah.
So just keep your eye on the sky if you're going out this evening.
That's right. High of 83. Right now it's 61 at the Point Studio.
Time to save some green. Go visit my good friends over at Mount Top Motor Company out there in Troy. They have an incredible lineup of cars, trucks, SUVs. In fact, you can see the whole inventory right now at mounttopmotors.com. And to top it off, no payments for 90 days. They have some of the best financing around, all kinds of ways to save some money. And what's amazing about them is they're just down to earth. It's a no pressure environment. So you're going to find the right car. You're going to enjoy the process because they're amazing. So aim higher. Go to Mount Top Motor Company. It's mounttopmotors.com.
Let's talk about something near and dear to my heart. New sponsor alert. And man, I love this dude, Stewie from Stewart Americans Mortgage. And he has patented a thing called the Bagel Loan. Now, you may have heard about it, but if you haven't, the Bagel Loan is the signature loan that covers the typical costs that are associated with closing your loan. And Stewie covers these costs on any home loan, refinance, or purchase starting at $200,000. This includes no underwriting fees, no appraisal fees, no title fees, no lender fees, no closing costs. It's called the Bagel Loan because it looks like a zero. You pay zero of these things. Plus, he puts the power of the pre-approval letter in your hands. And if you tried to buy a home, you have to know how important that is because sometimes you may need to go up. You may get outbid. And a lot of times, if it's the weekend and you don't have somebody to talk to, you may lose out on a home. But you will be able to talk to Stewart because he gives you his own cell phone number. You can text him anytime at 314-324-4440, and you'll talk to Stewie because every customer is important to him, and he takes care of you personally. Plus, he can get you closed in 10 to 15 days. He actually makes owning a home, your first home, an attainable goal. And your home is the biggest investment you're ever going to make in your life. So take time and talk to Stewie. No matter if you've been talking to someone else, at least take the time to give him a call and talk to Stewie from Stewart's American Mortgage at 314-324-4440 or Google the Bagel Loan, MLS number 226715.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, and look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
Well, here we are backstage at Point Fest with Greek Fire.
Hey!
Gentlemen.
Hi, Donnie.
So guys, how'd it go today?
Well, you know, it went excellently.
Yeah, man.
You know why? Because so we had, just to fill anybody in, we had a bunch of technical difficulties, and it really wasn't anyone's fault, but a whole bunch of stuff was going wrong. But I tell you what, man, the St. Louis crews worked so hard. Everybody is friendly here. Thank goodness for Midwestern hospitality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody did such a great job fixing it. We got it on. And honestly, it was a blessing in disguise because it gave a few more minutes for these seats to fill up. And boy, St. Louis was ready, man. Like it was such a good crowd. And opening the main stage can be very difficult.
Yeah, man, that's tough. That's a gig that some people don't necessarily want.
Yeah, me neither. And but you know, I do my part.
Yeah.
And we were like excited for the challenge because opening the main stage, you know, a lot of people, even when they're like ready for a show, you got to pace yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
5 o'clock's a little early to be, going wild.
Yeah.
But dude, I thought they brought it, honestly. And it was a blessing in disguise that it was a little trouble. We started a little late, cut one song, that was it, and had an excellent time. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, it felt great to me once we got going.
But as you guys, and correct me if I'm wrong, but being in bands and going through the come up, as it were, you have to kind of learn how to deal with freaking crazy crap going on probably fairly often, right?
Keep your head on the swivel. So,
which would be a tough thing to do
wrong.
because I'd get pissy and want to walk out the door. Just for me personally, that's how it would go down.
I think you handle it the best.
Yeah, best thing to do that I've learned is just step back and focus on playing, keeping everything together in your own head, and then you can get to that point eventually where you get a little looser, but sometimes it can be pretty tough to center yourself when you're on a weird stage with no sound and whatever happens.
Yeah,
I don't know.
This ain't our first barbecue. This ain't our first rodeo, and we've had many of mishaps happen and that kind of stuff. And honestly, for a band like ours, for the most part, that kind of becomes some of the fun of it. It kind of takes out some of the monotony, especially if you're on tour. It gets a little Groundhog Day if the crowds are sort of similar. Obviously, hometown here, we want to do our absolute best and give it our all and go home with broken bones and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, you got to learn to roll with the punches. If you don't, if a band doesn't roll with the punches, you know that they probably don't deserve to be where they are because they got there a little too fast.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely so. Musically, what's going on with you guys? What's down the pipeline is what I would like to know.
New 2SG's coming up.
Say it again.
We got some new 2SG coming.
Basement Systems, the all things basement-y experts. You know, I had a big project with my my front porch sinking big old slab of concrete, and of course we know Woods Basement Systems as the all things basement-y experts. So the basement waterproofing, the egress windows. Maybe you got a crack in your foundation. Any foundation repair. We know that they've been doing that since 1986. You know, let their family serve yours, and they served mine. And I didn't realize that they actually did all this concrete stuff and that they could fix driveways and sidewalks and front porches and back porches and that kind of stuff until a friend told me after I was discussing this issue that I had. And they said, yeah, they actually lifted a highway slab. And if they can lift a highway slab and fix that, they can fix your problem. And they did fix my problem. Now, not only did they fix it, because there's a lot of places out there that'll, jack something up or whatever. It turns out that's exactly what was happening at my house prior to me owning it. They would just keep temporarily doing it, the homeowner was, with another company. And it just kept sinking and kept sinking and kept sinking. Woods came in and said, no, this is how you do it right, and this is how you do it where it's fixed forever. They installed piers. I got to watch the whole process. It was very cool. I learned all about it, and now I don't have to worry about it anymore because these kind of problems with your homes, they're not going to get better with time. They're going to get better with Woods. Woods Basement Systems, the all things basement-y experts. Go to the website, moonloveswoods.com. That's moonloveswoods.com.
Okay, so let's go over Rafe's bucket list.
Okay.
So these are all the things Rafe would like to achieve.
Please tell me you don't have Dropkick on there.
I do not have Dropkick on there.
How about receive Dropkick?
It's on there now. Might as well. So we've been going over all of our bucket list items over the last couple of weeks. We've done everybody's. We did
7. The Point. Happy birthday, Rizz. Hey, Rizz, happy birthday, man. Douche.
Make sure you check out Rizz Olympics Episode 3 up on the Points YouTube page. We're at Wings of Hope. Watch us as we put our aerodynamic expertise to the test with a paper plane distance throw and a drone obstacle course. Who soars to glory? Who crashes and burns? Find out now and watch this week's episode of the Rizz Olympics on the Points YouTube page at 1057thepoint.com. Presented by DraftKings at Casino Queen. Play, stay, dine. Visit DraftKings at CasinoQueen.com for special promotions. And also supported by Wings of Hope, changing and saving lives through the power of aviation. New episode up Monday. I believe Monday's episode, we were actually at DraftKings at Casino Queen. And we had a blast over there. Let's give away some stuff. All right, today's contest is sponsored by
CarStar, your auto body repair experts, locally owned with a nationwide guarantee. See carstar.com for locations near you.
All right, we're playing fake news or Florida. Easy Friday game. So Rafe will read you the headline, and you have to tell us if it's something that happened in the state of Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
Or if it's something we made up. 2 out of 3 right, you win your choice of prizes. Point Fest tickets. Tickets to go see Tom Green next Friday over at the pageant. And we got tickets to go see the Deftones on Saturday night, September 13th. Over at Enterprise. Tickets are on sale for that show at 10 a.m. this morning. You have a Moon Lifeline if you need them. And you are very good at this game, by the way.
Thank you.
You guys know.
I've been to Florida.
He's been to Florida many times. All right, let's go to Ed in Wentzville. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Good morning, Ed.
Morning.
All right, Ed, here we go. Fake news or Florida?
Good luck, Ed. This just in. A Bradenton woman was charged with domestic battery after pelting her boyfriend in the face and chest with a plate of chicken.
Fake news.
Fake news?
Oh, that's Florida.
Oh, that was Florida, buddy.
Chicken chest.
Next.
2 spot on.
Yeah.
Ed, a Delray Beach man was caught on camera smoking meth in a Walmart dressing room.
I want to use a Moon Lifeline here.
Moon Lifeline.
A Delray Beach man was caught on camera smoking meth in Walmart's dressing room.
Show me fake news.
Show me fake news. Yeah, baby. All right.
Kept you alive, bud.
All right, Ed. It's on you.
It's on you, Ed. Breaking news, Ed. A Clearwater woman was arrested after she ripped her shirt off and demanded pedestrians pet her, quote, sweater puppies, end quote.
I'm going to go real. I want it to be real.
Show me Florida. And we say goodbye to Ed.
Bye, Ed. Sorry, Ed.
You did your part, Moon.
Yeah. Sweater puppies.
Sweater
That would have
puppies.
given it away.
Come on, man. That's a good story, though.
I mean, we all wanted it to be real.
Yeah, we did.
I'll side with Ed in that.
Chris in House Springs. Good morning, Chris.
Good morning. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thanks, buddy. All right, here we go. Fake news of Florida.
Chris, this just in. A Pinellas County man was arrested for hurling a glass jar of salsa at a man without any provocation.
Oh, that's Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
Yes, it is. One correct. Next.
A Miami man was charged with drug possession after police found bath salts taped to his scrotum.
Oh, that's got to be Florida.
Who made that one up?
Oh,
and it sounded like it.
Man.
All right, Chris, comes down to this.
Chris, this just in, and you do have a lifeline if you so choose to use it. Chris, a Fort Pierce woman was arrested for drug possession and told police the wind blew cocaine into her purse.
Oh, that's got to be fake news.
You say fake news.
Oh, that's Florida.
Say goodbye, Chris.
Yeah, I remember that story.
Yeah.
Moon remembered
that was a very
story.
famous story.
Yeah, I was shaking my head. I was like,
should have used Moon for that one. Wow, 2 callers, 2 losses. Let's go to Cassie in St. Charles. Good morning, Cassie.
Good morning. How are you guys doing?
Doing well. Everybody doing all right?
Yeah,
Everybody's doing great. Thank you, Cassie.
Energy up.
Good.
Good luck, Cassie. I like your energy, and I hope you win. This just in, Cassie. A Treasure Island man broke into a stranger's garage to use their coffee maker and did not take anything else.
Let's go with Florida.
Show me Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
Yep, 1 correct. Next.
Cassie, a Chick-fil-A manager was arrested for assault after she tried to stick a customer's hand into the French fryer.
Moon, can you help me with this one?
Absolutely, I can help you. Don't even repeat it. That is fake news. Chick-fil-A would never, my pleasure, your hand into the oil.
That is correct. Winner.
Yes, thank you.
Cassie, you are a winner. What do you want?
Deftones, please.
You are going to go see the Deftones on September 13th over at Enterprise. Hang on 1 second. Excellent. Joe in Lebanon. Good morning, Joe.
Hello. Happy Friday.
Thanks, Joe. And to you as well. Let's go.
Happy Friday, Joe. This just in, a Brockville woman was arrested for assault after beating her boyfriend with a pork chop.
Get her in the pork steak army, though. Fake news.
Oh, that's Florida.
That's actually a warrant officer first class in the pork steak army.
It was steak news.
All right, 0 for 1. Let's go.
A Naples woman was arrested for DUI and asked a cop to drink her last 2 beers with her.
Moon, can you help me?
Read the headline again.
Moon, a Naples woman, was arrested for DUI and asked a cop to drink her last 2 beers with her.
Oh, man, I'm a 50-50 on this. I don't remember this in particular, but I mean, it feels right. It feels right. Like, hey, you want to party? You want to try this last beer? I mean, are they nice? You know what? I'm gonna assume they're the Sharon type down in Florida, and this is Florida.
You say Florida, and we say goodbye to Joe.
I'm sorry.
Bye, Joe.
I'm so sorry, dude.
That's hard. That one felt very. That does feel very real.
I was 50-50 on that,
It
man.
seems
I
like
didn't remember
something
the story.
someone in Florida would get pulled over and be like, I know I'm going Joe. I know I'm going Joe. But let's just finish these beers.
Right.
Like, what's the harm?
I don't want
Why
it
let
to
them
go
get
to
warm?
waste.
It was fake news. It was actually Four Loko. You wanted to finish the 2 remaining Four Locos.
It was just one tiny detail.
These are the last 2.
All right, Mike in Wentzville. Good morning, Mike.
Hey, good morning, RizzShow.
All right, let's do this. Fake news or Florida?
Good luck, Mike. This just in, a Parrish man was arrested for assaulting his wife with a Taco Bell burrito.
Let's go fake news.
Oh, that's Florida.
That was Assault Bell Grande,
was
my friend.
Florida. Next.
A Sarasota janitor was fired from a daycare after mixing vodka in the Kool-Aid container.
Let's go Florida.
You say Florida. We say goodbye to Mike.
Say
Ain't
Florida.
no Kool-Aid container anymore
We say bye-bye.
at preschools, you know what I'm saying?
Katie, hello.
Hey, morning.
Hey, Katie. All right, let's play fake news or Florida.
Good luck, Katie. This just in, an Orlando dog walker was arrested after abandoning 9 dogs while he smoked methamphetamines in a friend's house.
That's Florida.
Made that one up. Next.
Katie, breaking news. A man was arrested for driving recklessly on the beach after streaming it on Facebook Live.
Let's use Moon as a lifeline.
Man, oh man. Repeat.
Moon, a man was arrested for driving recklessly on a beach after streaming it on Facebook Live.
Man, the Facebook Live thing is throwing me. I mean, I want to say he would have got arrested for doing it anyway. Facebook Live thing.
You also have to assume that someone in Florida knows how to operate Facebook Live. There's a lot going on in this one.
There is a lot going on, and maybe that's a clue that it's fake. I don't know, man. My instinct says real, although I don't remember the story. I do remember a beach thing, but I don't remember the Facebook Live aspect. I'm going to go against better wisdom here and go with my gut and say, show me Florida.
Oh, that's
And
Florida.
Katie's still alive.
Katie
All
is
right, Katie's
hanging
still
tough.
alive.
Katie, you're on
comes
your
down to
own
this.
here. Good luck.
Man, I don't remember that story.
A Tampa Bay contractor faked his own death to avoid paying his customers back for renovations he never performed.
That's Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
Yeah, baby.
Done. You earned it.
All right, what do you want, Katie?
Point Fest.
Point Fast, you're going. We'll see you at the amphitheater on May 17th. All right, let's go to Brandon in Fenton. Good morning, Brandon.
Hello.
All right, Brandon, let's go.
Brandon, good luck. This just in, a Tampa man filed a false tax report and was busted after the IRS sent him a $980,000 refund.
Fake news.
Oh, that's Florida.
That one's real. That one's
Florida's
real.
newest millionaire.
All right.
This just in, an adult actor was arrested for impersonating a police officer after he drove home from the set in his police outfit.
Let's go Florida.
Fake news.
Fake news.
Fake news. One final contestant. Moon, pick 2, 3, 4, 5.
Show me tree.
3. Let's go to Julie in Creve Coeur. Good morning, Julie.
Good morning.
You are our final contestant, Fake News of Florida. Let's end with a winner.
Good luck, Julie. Julie, breaking news. A skateboard riding man hitched a ride on the back of a police car and held on for 5 miles before they noticed him.
Florida.
Fake news. Next.
Man, I wanted that one to be true.
That's called
Come on.
skitching.
Skitching.
Yeah.
Skitching, yeah.
Julie, a man stripped naked in a shopping mall and made whooping sounds at nearby police.
That sounds like Florida.
Gonna go with Florida?
Yes.
Oh, that's Florida.
Excellent.
I remember that.
All right. Comes down to this last one. Don't forget, you have Moon. He's in the bullpen, ready to be called in.
Julie?
Okay.
Brand new news. A man hitched a ride on the back of a bus and hung on for 10 miles before fleeing police.
Moon, I need your help.
Gosh, I don't remember this story. So he sketched a bus for 10
miles.
And then ran from police. Why is he running if he's got the blades on or the
Didn't say
board?
he had
Didn't say
blades or
anything about
board.
blades or anything.
Said he hitched a ride on the back of a bus and hung on for 10 miles before fleeing police.
You know what? Guy's kind of a hero to me if this is real, and I want it to be real, gosh dang it. It's still real to me.
And?
I say, show me Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
All right. Congratulations, Julie. Moon saved you.
He's Spider-Man on the back of the bus just
All
like
right,
this.
what do you want, Julie?
That's so good.
Thank you. Can you repeat the price, please?
Point Fest tickets, Tom Green tickets, or tickets to go see the Deftones?
Tom Green, please.
Tom Green, you're going 1 week from today. He'll be at the pageant. Hang on 1 second, and that's how you do.
Feels good.
Fake News of Florida. I believe Tom Green's going to be on with us next week at some point.
Sweet.
So that'll be fun.
Feels good to go out with a winner. Yeah,
Nice.
I'm really excited to talk to him again.
Yeah, we'll have him here or on the phone. I'm not sure which it is, but excited to talk to him. All right, 9:14. Your emails up after the break. It's Friday. It's traffic and weather time. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We got a lane blocked due to debris on the road, 364 eastbound at Woodstone. Your point forecast: windy and pockets of destructive winds are likely this evening. Be on alert. Chances for tornadoes. High of 83 right now. It is 63 at the Point Studio.
Here, nothing beats the madness. You know what I'm talking about. Grab your phone and your dancing shoes because it's time to make entries on March college basketball with Underdog. Now, here's how it works. Just pick whether a player will go higher or lower on their stats. We're talking points, we're talking assists, we're talking rebounds, stuff like that. You name it. And you don't need a big bankroll to play. Start with as little as $1 and you could get up to $1,000. Turn that dollar into $1,000. They've got all your favorite leagues, your teams, your stars to choose from. Create entries with all, college basketball stuff or mix and match with, other sports. Maybe throw an NHL thing in there. Millions of fans have already won big on Underdog, and with over 100,000 five-star reviews, Underdog is the real deal. So download the Underdog app, sign up now using promo code RIZZ, R-I-Z-Z. Unlock a special offer of up to $1,000 in bonus credits when you make your first deposit. Join in on the fun when you sign up with promo code Rizz. Claim your special offer today and get up to $1,000 in bonus credits instantly upon first deposit. Must be 18 plus, 19 plus in Alabama and Nebraska, 19 plus in Colorado for some games, 21 plus in Massachusetts and Arizona, and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org. In Arizona, call 1-800-XSTEP or text NEXTSTEP to 53342. In New York, call the 24/7 Hope line at 1-8778-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Wake up! Cause when you gotta go on a table, and then you gotta go on a table, and then you gotta sit on a table, and then you trust in my sip and slide. That's System of a Down's Chop Suey.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, and look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
It's 105.7 The Point, Donnie Fandango backstage, way back Point Fest, Goldfinger, and we got everybody. How you guys doing?
Band.
It's great to have
Woo! Thanks for having us.
Well, and welcome back to St. Louis. I know specifically people were absolutely stoked to see you guys and have you guys back here. And, you know, our buddy Moon is waving that Goldfinger flag when you guys aren't here, man.
Moon rules.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've known Moon way before Moon.
Thanks, buddy.
He's a really good man and an incredible musician, and it's an honor to have him in the band with us. Really, really incredible.
Thanks,
you know,
John.
and I say this, and we're going to do this. We're going to make him feel uncomfortable. We're going to talk about him right in front of him, all right? But you have access to probably thousands of musicians. Moon, we see what Moon does with Greek Fire and things. What was it about him that you wanted to bring him into Goldfinger? Obviously, he can do a lot of stuff, so I would assume that. He's a good-looking dude. There's that, too.
The first conversation I think I ever had with Moon was, would you make out with Sting? And his answer was, of course, yes.
Yeah, in an instant.
Yeah.
Can I get an autograph, too?
And we both were in agreement that we would both jerk him off. And that was actually what we were talking about.
That actually is
It wasn't
true.
about making out.
Yeah.
It was about...
Yeah, you had the poster above, and I was like, that's my dude, man. Him and Garth
And you
Brooks.
slept in the studio and wanked every night to
Well,
Sting.
yeah, I didn't even tell you that. How did you know that?
My camera. I had my camera on you.
Man.
So I was wanking to you, wanking to him.
One question that I have is, we see you guys do these little pockets of tours here and there, and I know you guys all have day jobs in which that you do with other bands and producing and things, but why don't you guys do more? It seems like when you do, people are freaking pumped when you're playing shows and putting out a record. Is it just a matter of timing, I would assume, with all of the other projects that you have going on?
Well, I mean, look, there is a bunch of factors, including my knees are not 18 years old anymore. And we all of us, I mean, I'm probably the oldest guy in the band. I mean, our boy Nick Gross here on drums is our youngest member who's got
16.
very healthy knees, but only one testicle. And that's okay, though.
Yeah,
it's
it's
all
a
right.
big testicle.
It's hard. It's large and in charge.
Hey, that's good,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
It's just good that you make use of whatever it is that you have.
Yeah,
you know
it's
what I'm
true.
saying?
It's true. It gets the job done.
and that's all that matters.
He's about to have a baby, so it works perfectly well.
It
worked great. Thank you. Appreciate that.
You know, yesterday I was mowing the lawn, listening to The Knife. What a freaking great record. What an absolutely amazing record. How long did it take you guys to put that together, and when will we hear any more new music from Goldfinger?
It's a great question. I mean, look, that record was 10 years since Hello Destiny, 8 years, maybe 8 years since then. So I had written a bunch of songs that I knew I write for a lot of other groups, and I knew that these songs specifically would not work for these other artists I was producing, and I kind of held them in my back pocket. And then in the end, I kind of wrote maybe 7 songs that I felt like could round out a record, and then Mike and Phil played on the record. Charlie just rejoined the band, Charlie Paulson from 1994.
Charlie Paulson.
Good to have you back.
Yeah.
Charlie Love Paulson. You, Charlie. He's played, how many shows have you played now with us?
Back 5.
Together Credit Union, togethercu.org. That is the website. And of course, 14 area locations makes it easy for you to get the home mortgage loan that you need. And the greatest part is Together Credit Union is here for you through the entire process to make sure what could be complicated is not, and it's easy for you. It is your hometown home loan provider. Together Credit Union has your home loan solution for any type of loan, whether you're looking for a specialty loan, FHA, construction, union member, mortgages, fixed rate, adjustable rate, conventional jumbo loans. They have it all. And Together Credit Union, like I said, understands that mortgage loans can be complicated, but it's there to guide you through the entire process and make it easy. It's all handled in-house here in St. Louis. Together Credit Union has an experienced team that handles the underwriting, the servicing, and everything in between locally. So remember, Together Credit Union, your hometown home loan provider. Check out the rates at togethercu.org. Here's to making St. Louis your home. Together Credit Union is federally insured by the NCUA. Togethercu.org.
All right, King Scott's official bucket list. Now, for those of you that haven't been listening, we have compiled a list. We've talked about it several times. And we have a new competition coming up with punishments. I know everybody's been...
A couple things to celebrate today. Obviously, 314 Day. Pi Day, 3.14, whatever that mathematical 3.1415926535 ... so on, so on.
Do that off the top of your head?
Of course. I didn't read that at all. But, today's the day people order pizzas, like as in like a pizza pie.
Oh, yeah, okay. Is there a deal?
Maybe there are some deals at pizza places around the area. I don't know. I know Lern had pizza last night.
I did, with jalapenos on it.
And you usually go to you got a couple good mom and pop places around you.
I do, yeah.
Listen, of course you got your Emos and you got your Papa John's and your Domino's and your Pizza Huts, but over where you live, you got a bunch of good places.
Yeah, Ellisville's got all the pizzas.
But how do you know you're at a shady pizza place?
That's what the sign says. Welcome to Ellisville. We got all the pizzas.
Really? How do you know if you're at a shady pizza place?
Well, go ahead.
I got some clues, and this is from the takeout.com. They posted a list of signs that you're at a bad pizza place. And it's supposed to be a list of clues that you're not going to get the best pizza. And they got a couple gourmet pizza people to weigh in on this list. So number one, and agree or disagree. Number one, you have too many menu options. If they serve pizza, burgers, and sushi, definitely go somewhere else. But they also claim that too many pizza types is shady, like they got Hawaiian, meat lovers, and 20 more. It should be like a max of 10 to 15 named pizzas. That's it.
10 to 15 seems like a lot. But what about the places that are like big specialty pizzas where that's kind of... have you ever been to Mellow Mushroom?
Yeah, I don't love it.
I mean, it's good, but it's unique. It's got its own thing. And if you like that, you love that.
It's all right.
But that's the type of place that has like a giant menu of pizzas, right?
Yeah. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay.
Other than that, and an exception here or there, I do think that that's a good rule to go by.
They also say free reign. Like the best pizza places don't let you add everything. Lots of toppings can add too much moisture, and thanks to gravity, most of it goes down. So you end up with a soggy crust, and too much sauce could do it too. And number three, they don't make their own sauce. You probably need to ask to see if they do, but a good pizza spot does not get it from a can. Like they'll make it themselves. Cleanliness. If the place seems gross, the pizza's probably gross too. Which I don't know. I may push back on that one.
I'll push back on that.
I've eaten some great pizza from slummy places.
Me too.
Yeah, in New York, a lot of those places that just have the little, it's almost like just a cubby that you walk into. Usually they don't even bother cleaning that. They're cleaning the back and they're doing all that.
They'll clean it at the end of the night.
But it's pretty
right before they close.
But it's a grimy feel when you walk in.
But some good. You've been to the Comedy Cellar, right, in New York?
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of pizza places around there.
Oh, yeah.
And they're all in like their little cubbies. And they're gross.
Yeah, you step in and it's some weird tile that looks like it was pulled out of a Subway.
Right. It's gross. But man, for some reason.
There's an exposed pipe somewhere in there.
For some reason, the pizza's great.
Am I hearing a dripping?
St. Mark's. You're not drawn in by the smell. In an ideal world, the first thing you should notice about a pizzeria is, man, this place smells awesome.
Mm-hmm.
If you walk into a pizza place and it doesn't smell delicious, it's maybe not the best place. Get the hell out.
That's why I'm anti-Fazoli's. I know it's not pizza, but it always smells like sewage in a Fazoli's, and I'm out. I don't know what's going on back there.
It's that garlicky butter.
Whatever they're cooking in there, it's the opposite. Any Italian restaurant should smell amazing. That should be if it doesn't pass the smell test, gots to go. And Fazoli's, I'm sorry, you are no longer welcome on the island.
You're out.
Something about that breadstick oil or something that's like
stinks.
evaporating and it sits in the air and then it gets in your pores.
Stinky.
And some people say that same thing about Subway. I know a guy who won't go into Subway. He likes Subway.
Smells bad.
But he won't go in because it's like that cheese bread. There's something about the cheese bread smell. He's like, makes me want to vomit.
If you walk into a good Italian deli, there's a certain funk to it. And maybe it's like some of the cheese, but it like...
Yeah, but that's like raw goods. I don't have a problem with the deli having like a butcher smell.
Yeah.
I don't like it when it's a restaurant.
Yeah, you're right. And you're at a Pizza by the Slice place and the display looks gross. They've either been there a while because they're not selling many slices or the pizza looks gross because it is gross. Probably both.
I look for the stoner cook/delivery guy. And then I also look for the red and white picnic tablecloth. And that's how you know.
That's the sign of a good pizza place.
That's how you know there's going to be good pizza coming your way.
Yeah, there's Bayou's Pizzarelli is a good place. Good luck going there on a Friday.
Yeah, I got to be real,
Boardwalk
though.
Pizza Bayou, too, is good.
I buy Boardwalk a lot. To be completely real, I tried to call Pizzarelli twice last night. And the first time nobody picked up, and the second time it was a busy signal.
Oh.
And I got very frustrated, and I had to move down
No soup for
Manchester.
you.
So either they were having a banging night or something was up.
If I'm in Chicago or New York, I'm with you on those. And I also look for a guy who looks like he could almost be a claymation character.
Tell us more.
I just can't explain it, but it'll be some ambiguous look that I'm like, that guy almost looks like he's in a Wallace and Gromit.
Like a stop motion?
Yeah, like a stop motion claymation character that came to life. And I'm like the hair looks like it was put, there's just something, there's a look. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, and I want a neon sign.
And like a white shirt with a sweat stain on it. And I'm like, yeah.
Maybe it's something like all the pizza grease has done something to his face.
Might be, dude.
Maybe
it's
like down.
It melted him down.
The brick oven heat just like kind of melts that first layer of skin off, where it kind of looks like the Lionel Richie video where he makes the lady's face.
Hello, the hello video. Hello.
Like, yeah, there's just a look that I'm like, this guy looks like he was made by Jim Henson Studios.
He's made out of dough
and I
as
want
well.
his pizza. I can't explain it, but it's true. I can tell you that it's true. Think about it next time you're in there. Just look who's behind the counter and be like, yeah, they kind of look like they're 10% made by Jim Henson Studios, and that pizza will be good.
I think tonight's a pizza night. I think it's a pizza night.
I'm down
Good for you.
We're doing it.
There's something about, too, like the New York places where it's like there's only one guy that's allowed to make any sounds or talk to the customers, and it's only in real quick syllables. So you see them back there, and they're almost like severance workers, where they're like just doing a duty. There's no talking, like there's no personality here, and then they just check out and just become a completely different person.
No time.
Yeah, it's just like boom, 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 and there's one guy's like, "What do you want?" Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, it's almost go.
You're gone. Yeah, there's not a lot of like interaction or words.
2 slices, 1 white and 1 with pepperoni.
2 pep, 1 sauce.
Yeah, that's it. Just
Just take it, throw it in the oven, heat it
They
up.
got their own little language.
Yeah, just syllables.
Yeah, you know, and if they're too nice, get out of there.
Something's
if they're
wrong.
nice, they need you too bad.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Like there's just like
gotta
this
be
is
a
just a
little rude.
transaction, and they're back there just.
They got to be a little rude because they don't need your business.
I'm with you. It's usually the Wallace and Gromit guy. Turns around.
Are you here for good feelings or good pizza?
Exactly.
I'm here for good pizza. I don't care about the attitude.
The guy that looks
Pizza
like
surgery.
claymation is the guy loading pizzas into the. He's not the guy talking.
Oven.
No, 'cause he's making pizza.
He
He's the
hasn't
guy
talked in
turning
6
around
hours.
from the oven and putting them on the rack and like doing the
Yeah.
quick cuts.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
He just looks up at you and he's got like that eye's made of glass.
Yep. Spin, cut, spin, cut, spin, cut. See ya.
Yeah, he's been doing it for 30 years.
Give me what that guy's cooking.
Yeah, he lost his eye because the sauce they made it splashed up one time.
Yeah,
and
it was
lost his
too hot.
iris.
Might be right.
Molten sauce got into his eye. And he
Right, pizza pirates.
But every day is
Yar.
10
Yeah,
hours.
they are. They're pizza pirates.
Yeah, but every day is 10-hour vocal rest.
That's
Like this.
exactly. It looks. If the crew looks like a Pirates of the Caribbean ride, then I'm like, this pizza's about to
Yeah.
rip.
Yes,
dude.
that's exactly.
Pizza
Yeah,
is about to rip.
that's what I mean. And they just go boop, 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 boop,
Yeah.
and they're just repeating the same.
Time for the pie is
Yes,
nigh.
I'm waiting for him to be like, yo ho ho, the pies are be done. And I'm just like, if they start singing a shanty, I'm
That's
like,
when they
I'll
lock
take
the
the
door.
whole everything you got.
That's when the door
And they
locks
throw in
at
garlic
the night.
knots.
They do a chant to
knot
clean
is so
everything
good.
up and get it done, and then they're out. It's just an empty place all of a sudden.
Now, let's get everybody get pizza today.
Yeah, carb out, y'all.
Carb out. It's Friday. Pie
You
day.
deserve it.
It's a great idea.
314 day.
Somebody in the chat brings up Quattro's and Walt's Pizza from Southern Illinois.
534-5326, Quattro's Deep Pan Pizza. Call it right now.
Yeah, if you ever
I
go
don't
to
know what that
Southern
is.
Illinois, you
I'm
have
not
to
going
get
to Southern
Quattro.
Illinois.
We're going to drag you to Southern Illinois.
549-5326.
Oh, I forgot it.
Where is this?
Quattro's Deep Pan Pizza. Is it 321?
Where is
I
this?
think it might be 321.
It might be.
Because it's in Carbondale, like around Marion and Carbondale.
Oh, okay.
It was like the one thing in the 90s that we would like go out of town to get because it was so good. Like when I
wow.
was living in West Frankfurt, it's
Oh, yeah, it's
20 minutes
Friday.
away.
Somebody's
many
like, you're not going to
pizza
do a
places.
fish fry today? I don't know. I'm not.
Ah,
I
jeez.
don't know about fish. Maybe next
Nope,
week.
it's 6.
Put it on your pizza.
Messed up.
Fish on your pizza?
Yeah.
I
Anchovies.
just thought it was
Anchovies.
more of my early dementia, but I remember the Quattros.
Was it good?
Yeah, it's good. It was like it's the jingle is still in there, dude. I haven't lived in Carbondale in 25 years, and it's still.
Is it like,
Locked in.
mass-produced?
What's it taste like?
Oh, it's
Don't
like
suffer in silence.
What's it
Like
feel-
those
That's
jingles.
the mid.
What's it look or feel like?
Quattros was kind of
Thin crust, a New York
no,
style?
it was
It's
a little
deep
more.
dish, right?
It was a little thicker.
Like Pizza
I
Hut?
wouldn't say Detroit. Yeah, a little more Pizza Hutty, but homemade.
Oh, okay.
It was good.
Not like Detroit style or Jets. You know how the Jets pizza is like kind of
Yeah,
the
yeah,
puffed up square. Not like that. Like it still was pizza,
But it came
was
in a
just-
pan. Right?
Yeah, it was pan pizza that they would like deliver, but it was homemade and good amount of toppings. Very like when you got the toppings, they were piled on. It was
618
good.
says, I think the worst pizza is Blackthorn. I always heard, I don't think I've ever been there.
Yeah, I've heard good things.
But I always hear good things about Blackthorn.
People are always talking about Blackthorn.
Right.
That's
And
Chicago, right? That's
yeah,
a Chicago
deep
or a
dish.
deep.
But in like in a loving way. I don't know what you're talking about, 314. What you talking about?
Also, Blackthorn has new ownership, and it's off
May
the
have
chain.
changed.
No, it's great.
We looked at pictures of that.
Kevin McKernan bought it.
Oh, really?
Yep, it's in the
Tim's
McKernan.
brother?
Tim's brother, the donut
Oh,
king of
then
South
it's-
City. And
then
he
it's in good
cares.
hands.
It's in good hands. He just got it recently, and he bought it lock, stock, and barrel. He's got people coming in with recipes, and
Maybe give it another shot there.
give it another
618.
shot if you haven't been to Blackthorn in a while.
This picture where it's kind of burnty, that looks good.
I love it.
It's just like
but the
I like
deep-
my pizza a little well done.
Yeah, me too. But the deeper thing here, it's not for me.
Blackthorn is one slice is a meal. It is.
Yeah, that's not
It's
for me.
legit Chicago deep dish.
See, I'm more of an addict where I want to have as many pieces as I
If you
can.
give me undercooked pizza, I'm pissed. Give me some like I want some like some of those bubbles, like those burnt bubbles on top.
Yeah.
I want a good undercarriage.
Blackthorn's a perfect example of a good pizza place too, because when you go in, it's like there's a bar. They're cooking pizzas in the back. It's a lot of pickups. You
Yes,
go in there to pick up, and it takes like an hour to cook them because they're so big. So a lot of people come in, they have a drink.
Right. It's like a pub and pizza.
Yeah, it's like a pub. You kind of sit there, have a beer, wait for your pizza, and then take it home. It's a good place for
Yeah.
a dad to have a little errand.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'll pick up the pizza.
I'll go pick it up.
And,
Yeah.
Wasn't ready.
Dad has a couple. He has a couple
Couple,
IPAs
that's
while he's
fine.
waiting. Not too many.
All right, we got time for like one or two emails. Moon, RizzShow, 1057thepoint.com.
All right. Emails. Let's go. Let's just dive straight in.
Let's go. Let's get into it. Come on.
Okay. Yesterday we spoke about weird things that people take pride in, like not sleeping enough. Now, this was just before you, this is while you were gone, Rizz. Here's an email on that. A couple things I'm very proud of. I'm 43, and I've never drank, smoked, chewed, vaped, or done any drugs. To most people, that's really weird.
You haven't lived.
But more impressive than that, I have never heard the song Old Town Road. Very proud of this. Team Rizz member 1647, Paul.
Oh.
You've never heard Old Town Road?
Lil Nas?
Never heard it. Now, Rizz, we were talking about things that people are proud of that's like weird. Like I remember I was proud that I hadn't seen my dentist's face ever until last week.
Until you did.
And, it's just like a nice little record that I had going. You keep it going. And I was not publicly proud of it, but I thought that was kind of a cool record.
Well, hope you're listening, pal.
Paul, turn it up, bro.
Also, how do you know you haven't heard a song unless you've heard the song?
Because he's heard the title, maybe, and everybody talked about it.
You couldn't get away from this song.
But Rizz, are you proud of anything that's kind of stupid, like some really weird thing that you take pride in?
Yeah, I've never seen Titanic.
You've never seen Titanic and you're proud of it?
Super proud of it.
Turn off your radio.
Exactly what we were looking for. Well, Paul, your record is over.
Enjoy it.
Song rips. All ain't ever drank.
All right. Next.
Okay, so speaking of dentists, we were talking about people that lie to their dentists.
Yeah, right, which is dumb.
This emailer says, my husband is a dentist, and I lie to him.
Well,
though he's 1,000% aware of my hygiene habits. Also, he claims it's a perfect job for him because he's a yapper, and he doesn't need the other person to have a lively conversation. Sent from my iPhone.
What a great point.
Yeah, he's like, I love talking to people and they don't respond.
And they don't respond.
I told my dentist on Wednesday, I haven't been flossing as much. I just got it out of the way before anybody even talked about it.
Did he throw up in the trash can?
No, she was like, you're fine. Everything's fine. And I go, I'm really
no
sorry.
Comedy club?
No, I have a whole situation.
Oh.
So do not follow. Oh, you guys. I got to go get a new crown.
Oh, dude.
I got to go get a
Yeah,
filling.
dead tooth?
I got a dead ass tooth.
Will you do me a favor
you
and
little
put
rotten
a
tooth.
light in there and put a camera in your mouth and do the Green Day video? You know that was it Geek Stink Breath?
Ew, no.
Man, do you remember that video?
That's about
It
having meth
changed my life.
I do have meth mouth. And here's the deal. It's the crown that I already have. That's just the last dentist I had sucked. And now I have to get it removed and redone.
Damn, that sucks. On the Coleman Campers text line, 314 says, never saw one single episode of The Simpsons.
Whoa.
My buddy Jake tries to tell me that, too. Is the guy's name Jake?
He calls himself J-Bro.
Yeah. My friend Jake Sellers, and I will say your name, is a comedian who I've done improv with for years. Very funny dude. Super talented guy.
That one is J-Bro.
And if that's you calling yourself J-Bro, lame. He's tried to tell me for years, as a comedian, a writer, someone who's tried to get jobs on a writing show, that he's never once seen an episode of The Simpsons, lives in Arnold, Missouri, and I said, I think you are a liar.
Seems to be an occupational hazard to be a writer that's never seen The
Never
Simpsons.
even tempted to watch one episode to see what all the hubbub's about.
Right.
Huh?
That's the wrong
I
use
just
of that
find
term.
that very hard
I find
to
it
believe.
very hard to believe, too.
That's the wrong use of that term. But you know what I'm saying.
Now, this may not be the same guy, but
And the show's been on how long?
25
30
years. I
whatever
don't
it is.
know. Over 20.
Since the 80s.
It's the most successful running television show of all
And
time.
so it was on when you were a child, and a cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine being a kid and being like, I don't even want to check this cartoon out.
Yeah, everything. All my friends had Bart
Something
Simpson,
smells fishy.
Bart Simpson shoes and shirts.
Get the out of here.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
full of it, bro.
Get out of here.
I find it hard to believe.
I do as well. All right, Tom, one more. It's got to be quick.
Oh, shoot.
It's got to be quick.
All right, we'll just do this quickly then. Learn, get your dream interpretations ready.
Fine.
Podcast, we're here. Y'all are talking about dreams. Back when my daughter was getting her driver's license, I had a dream where she drove us into a frozen lake. And once we escaped the water, for 6 miles, I had to fight off a pack of wolves in order to save her. The last thing I remember before waking up was a wolf biting into my face.
All right, here we go.
Now, do you want me to interpret it,
No.
or do you?
Nobody wants you to do anything.
I'm not gonna do it.
All right, so
No, I'm not gonna do it.
here we go.
I'm not gonna do it.
So
Somebody gets mad every time I do it.
Driving into a frozen lake. Okay, I agree with this. Feeling emotionally stuck or restricted, possibly facing a period of stagnation or difficulty expressing yourself. Couple that with a wolf. Wolves, if you see one in your dream, instinct, power, freedom, and survival. So she said her daughter had just started driving. So she is obviously feeling the motherly feelings of, my babies are leaving the nest. I'm worried. She's got too much power and freedom.
Or
this is a guy.
Oh, fatherly feelings. Or
no. Get your finger off.
Nobody is gay.
I didn't say
Yes, you did. I see it in your face.
What is that supposed to mean,
She
Lern?
thinks everyone's gay who dreams.
Totally gay.
No! Your
is
dreams
not
are
it.
beautiful, and I love the gays.
What
and
in the world?
You're
It's not the
gay.
90s anymore, man.
Time out. He said
I didn't say a damn thing.
Wait a
Your
second.
finger was on the gay button. I saw
Wait
it.
1 second. Same guy said he had another dream a couple months later where he woke up repeatedly. Jason Statham was kicking his ass. He woke up 8 times during the night, so he assumes that they were all times that Jason ended up killing him. He was talking to his wife about it the next day, just wondering why Jason Statham was in his
Now, did he
dream.
have
Jason Statham was on top of him.
Okay, that could
be gay.
I hope you're gay. Yeah.
All right, listen, we got to take one final break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
Well, here we are at the Chaffetz Arena, gigantic show tonight with the Killers, joined by Brandon and Ronnie. Gentlemen, thank you very much for your time. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
I love the album. Wonderful, Wonderful is out now. It is it's such a great record. I think very much worth the wait. I want to know first things first about Jackknife Lee. That produced this record for you. I know there were a couple of other guys as well that did a track, but I want to know about a producer and what his role is with you guys and how you know he's the right one to work with you guys on something like this.
Well, it's different. I mean, every producer is a very, it's a very.
Antons, HVAC.com, ANTONSHVAC.com. Check out all the services that they can do for you over at Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy Experts. You know, there's going to be all this spring stuff that's coming up. You're going to want to do spring cleaning in your home. What better time to get on a maintenance plan? And preventative maintenance is absolutely key when it comes to making sure that your home has total indoor comfort all through the year. Do it now before the summer hits and you're sweating and you're like, why does my home feel like this? Antons can help you out with the efficiency of your home. Also, you know, spring is here. There's going to be some spring needs, water heater maintenance and replacement, any sort of plumbing service on sub pumps because the water is coming. These storms are coming tonight. You don't want to have anything with, stubborn drains catch you when you're not ready. Financing options with 36 months, no interest. Any issues, don't worry. Antons is going to be there in a hurry for you. This is who we have in our home, and we trust all of our systems in my home's total indoor comfort with Antons. AntonsHVAC.com, ANTONSHVAC.com.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I am joined right now by Halestorm. It is Point Fest 2022. So stoked to have you guys here, back from the dead, back here in St. Louis.
Absolutely. Yes, she said it.
Round two.
Round
back
two.
from the
Roll
dead.
credits.
Yes. The only storm today is going to be Halestorm.
Yes. Oh my
and
gosh.
we guarantee it.
Yes. Now, what I wanted to bust out, why I have my iPad here, is I've been a fan of yours for a while. And I kind of talked about this a little bit with the Struts, kind of watching your style change over the years.
Oh, boy.
And that's something I've definitely noticed with you guys. The first time I ever saw you was in 2011. Ooh. And I don't know if the camera will be able to pick this up too much, but I got Lizzie here.
Oh, yes. This is
wearing a white corset, like an American flag bra.
American flag bra that I sewed myself. Thank you very much.
And then I think like
polka
Hot
dot.
Topic skirt, fishnets.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to see this, but I'm, yes.
Hot Topic was so hot back
This
then.
was what is it? 2011? Yeah, 2010 and 2011 were. I feel like I couldn't decide.
Okay.
So I just wore everything. Do I want a corset? Do I want boots? Do I want leggings?
Yes.
Do I want a
All of
skirt?
it.
Do I want to wear my bra on the outside? Absolutely. Yes.
Incredible. So, being able to watch you guys change, and RJ, I have some pictures of you. You had long
I look the
purple
same, right?
hair.
Yeah, I'm totally the same.
Totally the same. So, as you guys, grow as a band, are those conscious decisions to change the style, or do you think it just kind of happens with just maturing?
Well, I wouldn't say maturity. We can definitely take that off the table. But I think it's just the natural evolution of things. I feel like every couple tours feels like a different lifetime, so you almost have to evolve. And so, and obviously, I have a lot of really awesome rock star friends, and so sometimes we'll play a show, be like, oh, I think I could pull that off. Where do I find that on the internet? Get it somewhere. So
Josh's style is the only one that's matured.
Josh is very consistent, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, fair. I've made some bad choices.
Our lighting designer gave you a great compliment. He said, Josh doesn't just throw on clothes, he dresses.
Ooh,
that's true.
I like that. I like that.
With purpose. Yes.
So Back from the Dead is out. How different would this latest release have been had it not been for the pandemic?
It would be a totally, completely different record.
Wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, or it wouldn't have. Or it wouldn't have happened, especially in the way that it was. Back from the Dead is really a true depiction of that journey that we were going through. And the craziest moment was we were all listening to the final mixes, and we're like, guys, I think we made a heavy record. We weren't really intending on doing that, but we didn't have a stage to lay any of those emotions out on. We didn't have the camaraderie we do with other bands. We weren't seeing live music, so we had to lay it out there somewhere. So
Zillow and going, oh, we're going to find a new house. We're going to maybe buy our first house. So you think this weekend I'm going to call the realtor. We're going to start looking at homes. No, you're going to call Kevin Putney first. In fact, do it today. Call Kevin. Let's get the process going on getting you approved for that mortgage. Approved, qualified, not pre-qualified, not pre-approved, qualified for your home loan. We can do it quickly, and then we'll get you looking at houses, and next thing you know, we're moving. Yeah, I'm moving with you. 314-862-0123. Kevin Putney's going to he's going to secure your dream home with more affordable financing. He's going to put that loan together that fits your needs. Or if you're looking to refinance the home you're in, lower your monthly payment, shorten your loan term, he can do that for you. Or if you're looking to maybe do some kitchen renovations or maybe build a new bathroom, access your home's equity for renovations or major expenses. He'll get you that money within 5 days. Call Kevin Putney. He's got all sorts of programs as well. First-time home buyers, down payment assistance, 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, Equalizing Opportunity, all loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
All right, so I actually made up a word this morning, and I'm so happy about this. Now, the last year and a half of all of our lives, the word synergy has been kind of a gigantic joke. There's all this stuff happening all over. You're just trying to make it work for the day.
Yeah.
But it seems like, Amy Lee, frontwoman of Evanescence, that you have a very synergistic year ahead of you. The album is out now. The single doing great. The big tour with Halestorm later this year. This feels like synergy to me, and I bet you for you, it's finally great, we're finally here.
Yeah, it feels really good. Part of last year and this time, something that's felt really good is just to keep going, just to go harder. Don't let it stop us. Don't let anything hold me down. This feeling of, I can't waste a minute. I don't want to waste a day. We don't know if we have tomorrow. So it is time to just do what we were born to do. So kind of taking that attitude after the initial sort of frustration and heartbreak and just frustration. I want to say that word a lot because a lot of it was that, but also just anxiety and fear about everything. You know how this time has been. I don't have to describe it. But it's felt really good to sort of take control of the things that we can control, make great music, give something to our fans, and have something to look forward to and be excited about.
Now, can you kind of talk about how early on or what part of the process of recording the record were you when the pandemic hit and you guys had to split up?
Yeah, we went into this different regardless of anything. We didn't know about the pandemic or anything yet. We went in the studio January of 2020.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet. It's that time of year again. It's wedding season, so that means bachelorette parties. Ladies, if you're in charge of planning the bachelorette party or you're in charge of, getting all the gift bag stuff, you go to Patricia's, of course. That's where you get the candy, the naughty dice, the corsets, and so much more. And if you have any questions, can't find something, feel free to ask any employee there. They're not going to judge you. Trust me, they've heard it all. Patricia's is where you go for the lotions, the lubes, the vibrating toys, the sexy costumes, the sexy lingerie. If you've been to the East Side and you see what those girls on stage are wearing, those stiletto heels, you get them at Patricia's. Things for the novice, things for the expert, and everything in between. And you have 3 very convenient Patricia's locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
Hey, so welcome back to the farm. In the last video, you saw me on the tractor with the brush hog in the field, trying to get everything all good. Kind of a pain. So I called in reinforcements. My friends from McCoy Construction and Forestry, they're here, and they brought toys. Hi, guys.
Hey, what's going on, Rizz?
Chad and Steve and Mike. Okay, so we got some mowers, because I need some help in the field.
Absolutely.
So you guys saw me with the big brush hog, and I can't, with the elderberry plants out there, I can't really get close to the plants with that big brush hog.
Sure.
So this is for more of a precision cut.
Yes, absolutely. That allow you to get a little closer to those elderberries. So at this point, this is a bad boy commercial zero-turn machine.
It literally is a bad boy. It says bad boy on it.
And it'll cut a lot of grass in that pasture up there for you. It's a 60-inch cut. Want to hop on and see if you can get this thing going?
I have no idea what to do.
Well, that's a seat. Let's start off by sitting in the seat.
No, I know
there.
I can sit in the seat. I know this is a seat.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm going to get in the seat.
Yeah.
All right.
Give her a crank.
All right. We've started.
Yeah. And next.
Okay, now.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, what do I do? I put the brake down?
Yep, you got the brake on the left-hand side.
Brake down, okay.
These guys you're going to bring into your center. So for left and right drive tires.
Okay, oh boy.
And now you're able to drive this thing wherever you want.
Now backwards is which way? This way?
Oh yeah, hey, oh, hey.
Look, Chad, I'm doing it!
You're doing it, man. You're doing it.
I'm doing it!
You know how excited I am to talk about Mid-America St. Louis Airport. This is the gateway to easy, efficient travel. Book your next trip today at flymidamerica.com. Allegiant Airlines is offering fantastic service currently to 7 destinations in Florida. You got Fort Lauderdale, Destin, Fort Walton Beach, Punta Gorda, Knoxville, Tennessee, Myrtle Beach, Savannah, Las Vegas, and there is a new route coming to Gulf Shores, Alabama from St. Louis. And the more that we go and we use this airport and use the convenience, the more flights they're going to add. And they've got some big plans and big things going on over at Mid-America St. Louis Airport. Yeah, it might be a few extra minutes over on the Illinois side, but I'm telling you, you're going to get those minutes back immediately because there is hassle-free check-in process. And I'm talking you are parking right there at the terminal, walking right in. You are right through security, right through the baggage check. We are talking super fast. You're going to save the drive time and probably make up even more time. No long lines, no stress, quick access parking. I don't care if you're in Missouri or Illinois, this is the place to go. It is a breeze to get there and fly, and everybody's happy because they're all going down south or to Vegas on these vacations. Super cool concessions, little shop, drinks. This is Mid-America St. Louis Airport. I encourage you to go to the website and get out of town. FlyMidAmerica.com.
It's Lux, and I'm joined by Josh from Badflower. Dude, what's up?
Cheers. How are you?
Cheers. I'm doing so well. I'm so glad we're getting to chat here.
What is that? You got stickers on your cup.
Oh my God, I got so many stickers. My vaccine sticker. I got my Canada sticker. I got all my good stickers.
Nice.
I'll hook you up with some stickers when you come here because we'll be seeing you in less than 2 weeks at Point Fest, which is very exciting. And then after that, you got a record coming out, so we got a lot to chat about today. I'm excited.
Yes.
So
Yes,
where are you in the world right now? Because I know you guys are currently on tour. Are you like in a bunker somewhere?
No, we're not
You're
on
out the
tour.
road, right?
I mean, we've just been doing like weekend
Well,
festival
you start
shows.
on the 10th or 9th, right? You start this week.
Yeah, something like that. I'm in a barn. This is where I live. This is my home.
Still on the farm. How's farm life?
Farm life is great. I mean, it's been like very sparse. Like we've been doing shows over the weekend for the most part, or like just these random things. So it's go do a big drive, come back, spend like 2 days at home prepping for like the big headline tour, go leave again, try to come back and like get more stuff done. And like it's chaotic for sure.
Who's keeping track of Maggie? Who's keeping track of the
We have
farm animals?
other people here who are watching.
Okay,
this,
good.
Thankfully, yeah.
Good.
And the other
Were you able to do all of the recording for the new record?
So you found yourself in a bit of a little hiccup. You rear-ended somebody, or maybe somebody hit you, or that dadgum light pole came out of nowhere. Where don't worry about it, and there's no need to freak out. You don't have to make 2 accidents from that one moment right there. You could do it the right way the first time by not choosing the wrong auto body repair facility. No, choose the right one. West County Auto Body, right here on Lindbergh near Page. West County Auto Body, they've been in St. Louis for a long time, and they actually work for you. They don't work for the insurance companies. They're here to fight for you and get your car working perfect. And they know that not all bodies are created equal. That's what makes them absolutely amazing over there. And I am grateful for that team. I've been there numerous times, brought numerous cars over there, and they always get us going and very quickly and get us out of there. And I love it. So go to West County Auto Body. They make life very easy, and you don't have to sit there and fight to get your car fixed. They will do it the right way the first time over there at West County Auto Body. So swing by there today. Again, right there, Lindbergh and Page. Very easy to get to. Absolutely incredible. Go to West County Auto. That's westcountyauto.com.
So we're here at the Burton House. All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, he's almost 77. He's cutting the sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. And so we're hoping it falls that way and not that way or that way or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
All right, backstage at Point Fest, and for the first time playing our fantastic festival, a rock and roll band that we have come to like quite a bit in the last 6 to 9 months. Gentlemen, it's great to see you from Badflower. Welcome to St. Louis and welcome to Point Fest. It's great to have you.
Thank you very much. It's great to be here.
So I
talking into the fart mics.
Talking into the fart mics, absolutely. The first thing that I just want to like kind of cut straight to it. The song Promise Me we're playing right now, and I love it.
Thank you.
Like, I absolutely love it. When we play it, I honestly feel like it jumps out of the speakers and just, I don't know, man, I think it just sounds great, but it definitely sounds different than the first 2 singles before it. I'm assuming that was a purposeful move on you guys' part.
I think if it was up to me, Promise Me would have been the first single. But there were tactics involved and as to why we went and did it in the order that we did. And I'm glad that we did it in the order that we did because Ghost was such a huge success. And then Heroin, we didn't expect to also be such a huge success. So it was cool to sort of like seal that and now come out with our song
that is way less on the rock side that everybody knows us to be.
Mm-hmm.
And it shows more of who we really are, which is a more diverse group.
Right. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Promise Me went number
Car
one.
takes a pro to do it right, and life could put good people in bad circumstances instead of just selling you a car. My buddy, the Auto Loan Pro, good dude, is going to help you get your life and your credit back on track with a professionally guided approach to getting approved. So here's how it works. At Auto Loan Pro, just go to autoloanpro.com. That's autoloanpro.com. He's going to guide you through each step with a customized game plan to maximize your qualification chances and secure you the best rates. From evaluating your credit to finding the right vehicle, they offer a seamless process designed for long-term success in the St. Louis area. Little to no money down. He's going to work his ass off to get you the best rate possible. He works with over 50 different lenders to get you the very best financing. Remember, if you're financing a car, there's one thing to know. Choose the Auto Loan Pro. Go to autoloanpro.com and download the playbook to success. That's autoloanpro.com. For us, appreciate you all tuning in. Have a great weekend. If you missed anything on the program, make sure you get the clip of the day. Brought to you by Michael's Flooring. Also, the podcast, which is sponsored by Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers. Today's podcast is titled
Toledo women are built like jumbo shrimp.
Wow.
Okay. Shout out to Toledo.
What's up, Toledo?
Fine, ladies.
We are the Rizzuto
Fine
Show.
shrimp gals.
Making friends.
All right, Moon, what else?
Man, just have a safe weekend. Whatever happens tonight, just please be prepared and be safe. And God bless, man. Enjoy your life. I'm happy. Things are good.
All right. Lern.
Hey, if you like cats and crazy women, follow me at Lern versus Radio. Thanks.
Rafe.
No notes. See you Monday.
All right, have a great weekend. We leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, having special 314-day specials at all locations, so enjoy. From Wentzville, Mike Harris is our Teamers